Here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally we're in a bar here. When ain't gonna happen here, nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. McCarr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Asselt to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We're pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Edmonton Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Edmonton Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Nothing is Perfect. It's Russell Holiday. It's double header Vancouver Canucks hockey. That is right. You've seen me do Canucks games left, right, and center for the last year and a little bit. But today is the first time on Nothing is Perfect that we get to do a double header. We get to do not only a Vancouver Canucks game, but we also get to do an Abbotsford Canucks game, and they are back to back. So this is going to be a lot of fun. So you see beside me, we've got the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Ontario Reign. We're also going to be doing later on, cue it, the Vancouver Canucks versus the Edmonton Oilers. So there's going to be a lot going on, tons of entertainment, intermission fun, and a little bit of NHL 26 as well, because we didn't get to do it on Tuesday, and there will be a slight gap in between the two games. So we're going to do a little bit of NHL there as well. So, but we're starting off with the Ontario Reign versus the Abbotsford Canucks, as we did call the game the other night when we raised the banner on this side here. The banner went up. It'll stay there forever now. Okay. All right. So let's talk about what we're going to do. I'm going to get ahead of myself, as I always tend to do here. So let's start off by talking about what we're going to do today. So you have seen the thumbnail. It is me. I am shocked by the amount of content I'm about to create. We're going to have Witten on. We're going to have Dustin on. Dobby will be here. We're going to have the Abbotsford Canucks at 3 o'clock, the Vancouver Canucks at 7 o'clock. It's going to be crazy. So let's have a little scroll down and look at the lineup for Abby versus the Ontario Reign. So we're going to start off by saying hello to all the beautiful people who are already here in chat, waiting for the game to get started. We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for Abbotsford, because we can do it now. We have the technology. During the first intermission, we're going to have a look back at the Calder Cup run. So we're going to look at some of my favorite calls from the stream last year as we were calling the Abbotsford Canucks game. So we'll go through some of the overtime goals, that kind of thing. It should be fun. Second intermission, we're going to have a Canucks prospect update. So you remember the other day we were talking about former Canucks. Today we're going to talk about future Canucks. Because, let's be honest, we're watching the Abbotsford Canucks. It is about the future with this team. And so thus, we will be covering the future Canucks. And then post-game, we're going to be doing Becoming the Canucks second line center, which we didn't get to do on Tuesday. And then click on over. We're going to switch things up, and suddenly we're going to have a black background. Look at that. Oh, yeah, we're going to change the color scheme. It'll be the Canucks versus the Oilers. We'll do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Oilers versus the Canucks. We're going to do the Canucks starting lineup. I literally will probably have to update that as you guys are watching me, because who knows what the lineup's going to be. They did some calls up and stuff. During the first intermission of that game, we're going to do the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. So Dusty will be here. We'll do the ups and downs of the first period. And as well, we'll get into a little bit of that Canucks news I was referring to. Then in the second intermission, one half of Canucks Uncensored, Witten will be joining us for the second intermission. We'll chat about the game so far and everything that's happening around the Vancouver Canucks. And then post-game show to top the whole thing off will be with Dustin Boydell, as usual, the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. Cool? Let's get back to the bar. So there's going to be a lot going on here. Let's start off by saying hello in chat. And I do believe that there was one person here before. There was a couple people here, actually, before. So let's bring that up. So I'm going to scroll this back up. So Zach McNally, first one in the building. Go Vancouver. Evelyn was here. 5 hours to go. LFG. Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac goal. Rusty and Dusty, Big Mac goal. And then I showed up and I was like, Dobby, learn the rules. Trevor Linden, swear jar, goal, Big Mac, Coconuts Glow, Jake's Takes Hockey, The Wave, woo, Crystal, Rusty and Dusty, and Artie. And then Swerve and Irvin was here and he's like, ahoy, hoy. And he's like, and then he said, and then he went to Zach McNally. And then he said, I have a question for you. And then I did ask him, for me? But I think he was gone by the time I responded. And then Dobby's like, here. What's up, Dobby? You tweeting in from your kennel again, my dude? Dobby is on the thumbnail. Bob Bluger, doubleheader, perfect. I mean, something must go wrong. But yeah, what's up, Bob Bluger? Nice to see you. Although my spaghetti sauce turned out, the weather is nice. Got everything I need for the day. I'm going to say everything is perfect, actually. I love to hear that, Bluger. Go, Dobby, go, says Cal McKenzie. Derek's here and he says, ready to cheer on the Canucks. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear that you're ready to cheer on the Canucks. Let's see. What am I trying to do on this window over here? Why is this thing not working over here? Huh? What is the deal? Okay, yeah, there's that. And then why are you not working? There it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's fixed now. Huh. Well, that's interesting. So, guys, this is something. You guys remember Jacob Doodle, right? So, Jacob Doodle, Canucks content creator, a couple weeks ago, he sent me a message and said that Fortnite was a Fortnite. Oh my God, I'm talking about Fortnite. It was saying that we were being featured on YouTube, and it looks like Dustin just sent this to me. Apparently, yesterday we were being featured again last night. So I guess that's a good thing. That's weird, right? We're being featured by YouTube. We're hitting the big time, boys. And it's not Fortnite. We're being featured by YouTube. Duolingo's here, and he's like, "Go Canucks, go!" Both. Hello, everyone, says Fangirl. Connor Hill says, "Hey, Russ, might hang around here for the start while, but we'll be off around 4 or 5 to head for the bar. Have a pleasant half a day of work streams. Laugh out loud." Cute Russ. How did you know? Come on, Vancouver win. Yeah, that would be nice. Tor is here. What's up, Tor? Still shitting? I hope you're not, man. You got to get that checked out. Seriously, we might have to start a fundraiser for Tor so he can deal with his problem. All right. Fangirl, we need to win tonight. Yep. Cal McKenzie, Trevor Linden. Just wanted to see the captain arise. What's up, Trevor? Nice to see you, my dude. And then Rod's like, "Demmer time. Puck the Coilers." Hi, Callum. Hi, Rod. Rod, as always, watching from Kamloops. I almost forgot there was a game today. My lady reminded me. Did she remind you that there was 2 games today? Trevor Linden, and then Trevor Linden appears. Todd's here. Hey, all. I'm tuning up with some bad Santa. I expected to see some snow on the peaks after the weather passes. Oh, my gosh. KP's here. What's up, KP? Rusty. KP, is Pedersen back? Pedersen's back. And then Dobby says, hopefully. I just realized I was blocking all the chat from coming in. Whoops. Pedersen is back. Dobby says, hopefully the Canucks can win so I can be fed. Yep. Poor Myers got sacked on the play. Laugh out loud. No one ever came to check on him. Laugh out loud. Yeah. No one knew. They were just stoked they won. They didn't realize he took it off the big boy balls. Whoop, whoop, says Todd. Canuck Clay in the house. What's up, Canuck Clay? Nice to see you, my dude. Wow, might as well do a 24-hour live stream. Who would be dumb enough to do that? Maybe all those tortilla slaps to the face has really affected you, Clay. Thanks for being here, my dude. Nice to see ya. Luke is right. The pre-stream montage is so fucking deadly, isn't it? I love it. I love the update. Thank you. Todd Peterson, that's for the World Juniors. A sleepover with Bad Santa between the games with a slap shot, perhaps? Schaefer? Question mark. Can you imagine? Duolingo. Canuck Clay, legend. Busy stream. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy one tonight. Todd Peterson saving the swag for the last, like the prize on the top of the cake. Paragon Pro, good afternoon. See you all during the Edmonton game. Rusty. Bob Luger, Russ is truly a man of the people, like who reads every comment in chat. Stay golden. Bob, I try, and I'm not going to lie, it's been harder lately because chat's been going crazy, but we try very hard. Okay. Did I miss any? Okay, we have said hello to everyone. There's a couple more messages to read as you praise me for reading, but we have to jump back over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the for the Abbotsford Canucks on this day. So we have got the technology now, so we can do the stats we want. We don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks. We don't have the player stats, unfortunately, like we usually do for the Vancouver Canucks, but we do have the general stats, which is nice. So to start off, on Sunday, the Canucks have played on Sunday 39 times. So this will be their 40th time playing on Sunday in their history. They're 21-13 with 5 overtime losses or ties. At home, they're 15-2-2. And last game I talked about this, and I don't want to jinx it again, but at home on Sunday, this will be their 20th time. They've won 15 of those already. So trying to make it 16-2-2. Away, they're 6-11-3, but we're not worried about that because they're not playing down in California. They've only played once on October the 26th. They have never won on October 26th, as you can see just over on the side here. It was actually a Sunday as well. Sunday, October 26th, they lost 4-1 to the San Diego Gulls. So they're looking to even up their record on Sunday, October 26th. We're looking at the last 10 games against the Reign. The Canucks are 5-5, 33 goals for, 31 goals against. At home, they're 10-4-1 against the Reign. On the road, they're 6-7-1. So decent stats there. And then as well, Canucks versus the Reign on Sunday. They've played 5 times. They've never played in Abbotsford on a Sunday against the Reign. So they are 2-3 in Ontario, down in California. And then if we can bring up the stats here as well. So head-to-head, previous season, the Canucks were 3-1 against them. Last meeting was the other day on the 24th. The Canucks did lose 5-2. One of those goals was an empty netter, so it doesn't look quite as bad as it is, but it is still pretty bad. I don't like the way that looks. Let's fix that. Go like this. Go like this. Boop, boop. Perfect. Fix that up a little bit. So Kudratsev is still leading the team. He will not be playing for Abby tonight because he just got called up today. Ben Berard now has 4 points, which is good to see. Kravtsov up to 3 points. LeBate back down with Abby, so he may play tonight. He's got 3 points, and Mackenzie McEachran also has 2 goals now. The last 5 games you can see here is all the games that Abbotsford has played so far. They are currently 2-3 on the season, and the Ontario Reign are 3-1-1. Power play and penalty kill wise, the Abbotsford Canucks power play is 25%, as you can see here. The Ontario Reign are at 17.9%, so 19th in the league. We're looking at the penalty kill. Similar story. The Abbotsford Canucks looking pretty good, 9th best in the league at 87.5%. And then scrolling down a little bit, we can find the Ontario Reign. Ontario Reign struggling on the penalty kill, only 71.4%. So far this year, but we are early, only 5 games in, so we'll have to wait and see how they do tonight against the Abbotsford Canucks. And then just a little sneak preview, there is a little look in on the list of players we'll be going through. So we'll be going through all of the future players and future players, if you catch my drift, for the Canucks system during the first intermission. Cool. Let's get back to the bar and hop back into chat. The players are coming onto the ice. Todd Peterson. It's a long story, Rusty. We'll have to bring Todd on sometime to chat about his long story. We'll get the clock ready to go for you because they're about to start coming out here. So Arnstein's in, of course, number 3. We'll wait and see what the final lineup is. Sometimes they do tweet it out. Let's double check to see if Abby has tweeted out their starting lineup. Oh, here it is. Okay, they have. So let's have a look at that. We didn't say we were going to do this, but why not? So it looks like we got Patera starting. I'll get this out of the way here for a second. How do I get rid of that? Here it is. So it looks like Patera will be starting and Young will be backing him up. And then we're going to have Kravtsov, Mueller back in the lineup, which is good to see. Ravinskis is going to be in the lineup. You got LeBate back in the lineup, playing with McEachran and Durando, the new guy who they just signed. Jujar Kara back. You love to see it. Playing with Ulrichsen and Cambite. So that is an absolutely huge line. You love to see it. And then Waters, Berard, and Klimovich. So Klimovich draws back in the lineup as well. So nice to see some of the pieces coming back in the lineup. Mueller will be a big thing for this team, as they were running with only 3 centers last game. On defense, Vilander draws back in the lineup after getting sent down from Vancouver. He'll be playing with Schultz. Minio will be playing Knizov. And then looks like Dash and Artsten will be playing together. This will be Dash's first game for the Abbotsford Canucks this year. So there is your projected lineup for the Abbotsford Canucks tonight. You'll love to see it. Calvin 99 Charlie. Russ, do a poll if we panic after the first period again. All right. Let's start a poll question. We'll just say, is it time to panic? Question mark. Yup. Nope. Wait until after the first period. Or wait until 20 game mark. Perfect. All right. Thank you, Calvin, for the first question of the day. Is it time to panic? Yup. Nope. Wait until after the first period. Wait until the 20 game mark. There it is. Connor Hill, how did I know? Well, duh, Russ. You're about as easy to read as Hans Christian Andersen novel. Is he? I don't know. I don't get the reference, Connor Hill. Is that an Irish reference again? Time, boys. Orders up. And I do have, I'm not going to lie, guys, I've got some French fries here. But obviously, it's hard to put food in my face when I'm trying to chat with you guys. So I'll have to probably eat that when we're watching clips from last year's playoff run. Hey, Chico. I had a dream. Tyler Myers was my dad. Hey, wait, I know this lady. I think I know this lady. Oh, singing the national anthem. I had a dream about Trevor Linden the other night. I think I teased you guys with that story, but I didn't actually tell you what the actual dream was. Hey, Clay's here. Yep. Legendary Clay. Emu. Bob Bluger, you must be related to Teddy, eh? Yep. He's his nephew. Today, we even out the October 26th record and the Sunday record. Perfect. I love the sounds of that, Calvin. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. I want to see Ulrichsen play a game like he's Reacher, like Jack Reacher, like the secret agent. Calvin 99 Charlie, Mancini isn't playing now, or did he get called up yet? Yeah, so he got called up yesterday, but he did not play yesterday. He may play today, but again, like I said, I have not even put together the lineup. I think it'll probably be pretty similar for the Vancouver Canucks, but there is a chance he does draw in today. We'll have to wait and see, because they also called up Kudryavtsev. So who knows what they're doing? He got called up. Yeah. Please do not play the Dunderhead tonight. If he plays, he will lose, period. Is Dunderhead, is that Kane? Is he a Dunderhead? Zach doesn't care for me. Arnan Durando, yep. Yes, Gerald K in the chat. But Abby lineup looks thin. Big loss last night too. Yeah. And welcome, Gerald. Nice to see you. Look forward to chatting with you on Tuesday when you're at the game against the Rangers. So that should be fun. It was a 4-2 game. They did score an empty netter. So it was, 5-2 is not a great game, but I have a feeling with the reinforcements the Canucks have gotten now, it should be a bit of a better game now for the Abbotsford Canucks today, Gerald. So don't be worried. Oh, hey, says Swervin. Cal McKenzie, Victorio Mancini. Martini is playing for the big club. Hope he stays forever. Yeah, hopefully they don't screw that up again. Are we all thinking Kudryavtsev is up to be showcased for the Zaka trade? Bob Bluger, there's a very real chance that's what's going on. Calvin 99 Charlie should just let that contract go. Doesn't hurt us anyways. Oh, and the puck has been dropped. The first period of play is underway between the Ontario Reign and the Abbotsford Canucks. Into the Canucks zone, the puck goes, but they'll carry it out and dump it into the Ontario zone. Swept to the boards by Ontario, and they'll bring the puck out, but intercepted there by Minio, and he'll shoot it back down. I'll have to try and see who is the starting goalie for the Ontario Reign, but we'll have to wait. Puck down low in the Ontario zone. Abbotsford digging for it. Tries to keep it in. Manages to keep it at the line. Pass across the zone. back to the blue line. Schultz takes a shot. That goes off a stick and out of play. 19:20 left to go. I guess a call up doesn't mean you're in the lineup. Correct. Score prediction for tonight. Abbotsford will win 5-2, and Vancouver will win in overtime 4-3. Yo, what shaking, everyone? All plays back underway. The Canucks make a pass across the blue line after winning the draw, but the puck gets deflected away and out, but the Canucks will pick it back up and dump it back in. Mueller, first touch of the game. Nice to see him back in the lineup. Spins in the corner, skates in behind the net, and does a wraparound and tries to jam it short side on the goaltender. The goaltender says no and makes the save. Mueller with some good wheels there. You love to see him back in the lineup. Cam bite greater than Durando. But the thing is we get both of them now. Let's go, Ravinskis! Is Tolopilo in? No, it is Ty Young tonight. Connor Hill, you want a response in all caps, Big Mac? Well, here you go. Winky face. Canucks lose the draw in the Ontario zone. Ontario rings the puck out. Abbotsford picks it up on their own line. Chipping the puck down the ice. That skips over the stick, and that's going to end up being an icing call because nobody could touch it. Got 18:50 left to go in the first period. One shot Abbotsford, no shots for Ontario yet. Ha ha, Connor. Belleville Senators 1, Toronto Marlies 2, second. Much more balanced squad for Abby today. They should be able to push the offense a little better this afternoon. Thank you, Dustin. Good call on that. Who do you potentially be the next call up with forwards? Probably Mueller if he was healthy, because he can play center. Ontario players probably going to get thrown out of the draw here, but they won't because it was an icing, so they'll just give him a warning. Puck dropped. Abbotsford loses it. Shot to the front net, goes well wide, ends up dribbling forward. That was a bit of a scary one. Ulrichsen working it up the boards, shoots the puck up to the blue line. Cam bites, tips it in deeper. Kara first one in on it. Plays the puck out front for Cam bites, and Cam bites couldn't finish right there. A good play by Kara to get in on the puck. Ontario carries the puck in. Just missing a big hit there by one of the big boys. Looks like Ulrichsen took a run at him. He sidestepped it, and Ontario will recoup in their own zone. Pass up to the red line, dumping in. Ty Young comes, Patera's in net, sorry. Patera is in net. I kept on saying Ty Young. Waters plays it to the side. Berard dumps it in deeper. First one onto it, Waters. Fans on a shot, but it actually works out for him. Comes in behind, plays it back to the blue line. Berard in behind the net, battling for it, couldn't come up with it. Waters throws a hit. Knees off, plays it up, and then back into the Abbotsford own. Kalimovic plays it up to the Waters, the captain at center, but he has to go off his skate. Now there's a scramble in front of the Abbotsford net. Waters gets to the red line and he'll dump it into the near side corner of the Ontario zone. Oh, good read there by Durando, but he couldn't quite get that puck as he read the play going behind the net. Puck gets poked down by Vilander, but it gets right back out, ends up back in the Abbotsford zone. A little bit of a scrambly start to this game again between these two teams, an earlier start than they're probably used to. Puck up to the Ontario blue line, but the pass is missed. Abbotsford's Durando knocks down a pass out of the zone. He skates to the top of the face-off circle. Pass over McEachran, back to Durando. Durando tries to feed it back out front. The goalie blocks that one. Back to the blue line. Shot by Schultz. Ends up getting blocked, and then the Ontario Reign will try and get it out, but kept in there by Schultz. Broken stick down. Shot to the front of the net. That one bobbles wide. Mackenzie McEachran puts it towards the front of the net, but Ontario intercepts it, and they'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Schultz knocks it down. Abbotsford will try and take advantage of Ontario changing. Oh, and then Mackenzie McEachran ends up going offside, so the Canucks will be offside. So they'll take up, they'll start to change. Ontario moves out slowly, pass out to the Canucks blue line, tipped in. Patera plays it to the corner, away from the Ontario player. Ravinskis over for Kravtsov. Puck squirts out just past the Ontario blue line. Canucks will have to backtrack in their own zone. Patera plays it to the far side boards. Pass in the middle for Mueller. Mueller skates over the red line, over the blue line, drops for Kravtsov. Kravtsov starts to play it down low, gets blocked, and Ontario plays it out to the neutral zone. 4 minutes into this game now, only one shot still between these two teams. Haven't been able to get a lot of action on net. Ravinskis dumps it in deep. Ontario plays it up the far side boards. Oh, Kravtsov almost comes up with it with a good stick lift. Now he'll chase the man down into Ontario zone. Now Ontario comes out with some speed, brings it in over the Abbotsford line, and then loses it to Cambites. Now Cambites fighting his man up. Oh, and a pass into the middle, and Patera has to make a good save there after Cambites couldn't control his man, and a pass to the middle. Ontario Reign gets their first shot of the game, the first real test for Patera, and he stands tall and holds on for a whistle with 15:27 left to go in the first period. After the first period and 20 minutes in the same thing. Yep. Did I say 20? The 20 game mark, not the 20-minute mark. I'll take 10 of them blue pills, laugh out loud, laughing and crying. I had a dream that young Kylie Minogue was my governess. Oh, that's interesting. Young Kylie Minogue. British sex symbol. I think she's British, right? Shot to the front of the net. Deflects off a player and into the corner. Abbotsford picks it up in their own corner and flips it all the way down the ice. That'll be an icing call. Abbotsford, you only have one shot in the game and you ice the puck. Schultz, learn the rules, Schultz. 15:11 left to go. There's a child in the crowd getting their hair adjusted. They've got a top bun now. That's funny. Jujar Kara out to take the face off. He can't win it. Ontario skates down the near side boards. Pass out front. Good work there by Cambites to stop that one. Now Ontario tries to flip it over the net towards Patera. Nothing doing there. Jujar Kara separates his man from the puck and he'll play it behind for Schultz. Schultz, oh, he threw it up. I thought that one was going to come out of the over the glass for a penalty, but nothing. Ontario picks it up, pass down low to the front, and then they flip it out in front. Furious action in the Abbotsford zone, but they managed to pick up the rebound, skate it out to center, and they try and chop it down into the Ontario zone, but an Ontario stick gets in the way, and it'll end up in the Ontario bench. It's raining pucks on the Ontario bench. Oh, wait, I thought you said that the Blue Jays win and the Leafs lose. Laugh out loud. And Zach says, the Swervin! Shot to the front of the net was crazy. Patera ended up backwards in his net. Abbotsford wins the draw just outside the Ontario zone. Flips the puck in. Puck gets stopped by Portillo, who's the goalie for Ontario. Portillo. Oh, good stick there by Abbotsford to prevent a breakaway. Who was that? That was Knizov. Now Abbotsford moving out. Durando dishes at the blue line. Klimovich loses the handle. Ontario now skates out 2-on-2 over the Canucks blue line. Losing the puck there. Abbotsford double teams him. Waters can't come up with it. Following up is Durando. He'll play over for Waters and that Canucks will skate out. Berard puts the puck down low. Durando does a light forecheck and then they will skate off for a change. A change. Abbotsford trying to prevent Ontario from getting to the front. Good job there by Minio. Now Minio's stick is broken and he actually blocks a shot to the front of the net. He doesn't know what to do now. None of the forwards have realized he's broken his stick. Shot to the front of the net goes wide, ends up bouncing back to the near side of the net. But McEachran does well to get it back behind the net. Durando plays the puck behind the net, and then Abbotsford's defenseman will play it up to the blue line, but kept in there by Ontario. And now Durando at the blue line loses the puck. Ontario moving down low, and a pass into the slot just missed there. Mackenzie McEachran coming out of the sideboards with the puck. Now Durando on a long shift gets the center. He'll put it down low, and he'll head off for a change with 13 minutes left to go in the first period of play between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Ontario. And still only 2 shots in this game. Habs Leafs don't need another cup. They have enough as it is. Laugh out loud. Ontario gets the puck deep. That Minio broken stick in the corner causing trouble. Schultz passes up the boards. Abbotsford moves out. Pass across the zone. Kravtsov stops up just inside the blue line. Oh, tries to put it back to the blue line, ends up getting intercepted. He gets the puck back. Now he shoots it toward the front of the net, ends up going just wide on the far side. Vilander plays it down the boards. Ravinskis stops up behind the net. Now he turns to the far side corner. He looks back down low. He's getting pinned to the boards. Ontario chips it up. Abbotsford keeps it in, but only for a moment, and Vilander will have to backtrack to center ice line. Abbotsford's forward line changes, so Vilander will just stand on the blue line, pass up to center, and then go off himself for a change. Abbotsford keeping it in just at the blue line. But Ontario now picks it up, moves out to center. Jujhar Khaira intercepts it there. He skates in, shoots the puck in. Portillo plays it to the side. Jujhar Khaira can't get the puck. Now the Reign will skate out. 3 of them over the blue line. 4 now. Try and make a pass across zone. Oh, and the puck just dribbles right towards the net. And the Ontario Reign player was not ready for that. Otherwise, that would have been an easy tap in for him. Patera reacting late to a weird bounce. Puck up the boards to the point. Now it comes back down low behind. Oh, and then the Ontario picks it up behind the Abbotsford net. Skates up the far boards. Passing into the corner. Now behind the net. Ends up going off that Minio stick. Minio with a good stick check even though he's not on the ice. And a shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save and holds on with 11-11 left to go in the first period. Only the second shot of the game for the Ontario Reign. It's been crazy. There's been clusters of action all around the nets, but so far it's only 2 shots to 1 now. It's pretty crazy. Back to the bar. Puck, I screwed it up. I could say worse as to how he performs and comes across as a player, but I want to be careful. Fair enough. Can't wait for Tuesday. Will be fun joining you for the stream. Yeah, I can't wait. And remember, you're going to have to share a headset, or I'm going to have to get Jordan to interview you. We'll figure it out. Frank Borgen's here. What's up, Frank? Let's go, Abby! Hachiko's here. To be honest, the only team I don't want winning the cup is my life. In my lifetime, it are the Oilers. You know what, Hachiko? I'm fine with that. Yep, I don't want to see them win the cup either. Did you change your... I just realized you changed to Montreal last night. When the heck did you change to Montreal? Huh? What kind of shenanigans are you pulling, Hachiko? I shouldn't be surprised, though. Nick Suzuki is your profile picture. The Swerve and Irvin. Jays win World Series. Hab wins the cup. I mean, that's what happened in 93, right? The last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup was also the same year that the Blue Jays won the World Series. Connor Cahill, I just want him gone. Fed up with him taking Edmonton's Deadwood. Yeah. I'm so sick of Evander Kane. Me and Dustin both. And I realized how mad I was at Evander Kane and so much, but I did realize later that there was a lot of good stuff that happened in that Montreal game last night, regardless of that nonsense by Kane taking a cross-checking penalty in the offensive zone. All right, Waters, Abbotsford captain, lining up to take the draw in his own zone to Patera's left-hand side, near side face-off circle. 11-11 left to go in the first period. Score is 0-0. Waters on his... Looks like the Ontario player just got waved out of the draw. Now Waters with a clean win back. Minio skates up the near side boards, passes out of the zone. Puck gets checked off the stick there. Ontario brings it back over the blue line. Waters is back checking now. Puck up. Good pass there. Abbotsford skates it in. Now they're trying to move it on the forecheck. Berard and Waters are there. Kept in at the point by Schultz. Oh, now the puck squirts out. Ontario will skate out. And they go right through Knizov, and a shot to the front net. Patera makes a save, and Soriminio is there to clean up the rebound, bring it to the sideboards. Pass into the slot is intercepted by Waters. He'll pass over for Berard, and they'll put the puck in down low, and the Canucks will start to change. Now 3 shots on the night for Ontario so far tonight. Nick Suzuki is hot. I don't mind if he wins the cup. What? Oh, good work. Mackenzie McEachran digs. Oh, and a backhander that goes right off the far post and over to the sideboards. What a move by Mackenzie McEachran. Doesn't even count as a shot, but he gets a good chance. Now Ontario puts the puck all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Tipped in, but I guess the linesman didn't see, or it didn't get tipped.
maybe my eyes are deceiving me. I can't always blame the refs. And there is 10:38 left to go. I guess I didn't stop the clock at some point. A good play there by Mackenzie McEachran to get in. Nice backhander using a screen of the goal of the defenseman, and Portillo didn't even see it, but he'll be rubbing his post after that one. Ty Mueller can't win the draw. Ontario takes it behind their own net, up the board's far side. Now it dribbles out to center. Skated onto it there was Chromiak, sorry. Abbotsford picks it up in their own zone, plays it behind the net. A bit of a miscommunication there between the Abbotsford defense. Now a shot to the front of the net. Looks like Dash lost where he was supposed to be. Now he picks it up, flips it up the boards. Ravinskis puts it up for Mueller. Mueller kicks it over for Ravinskis. Now Mueller on the backhand. Ravinskis and Mueller are like attached to the hip on that whole play all the way up the ice, passing the puck back and forth, just like 2 inches away from each other. But they couldn't do anything with it. Ontario breaks up the play, throws the puck out to center. Abbotsford changing their forwards, so defenseman Sawyer Minio rings the puck in. Oh, Jujar Kara first one onto the puck. Skates in behind the net. Puts it over for Ulrichsen. Ulrichsen skates out, puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, fanned on. Now back to the blue line, kept in there. Down the boards near side. Jujar Kara skates in behind the Ontario net, leaves it for Ulrichsen again. Ulrichsen back to the blue line again. Pass across for Schultz. Schultz puts it to the front of the net, and the Canucks score! What a play down low! Oh my God! Vilmer Ulrichsen with his first goal as an Abbotsford Canuck! And what a play! From the point all the way down to the backhand, and Ulrichsen tips it into the net as the Abbotsford Canucks on their second shot of the game make it 1-0 over those. I think the clock is broken in the stadium. Pass across. And then Schultz puts it down low for Vilmer Ulrichsen, and he taps it in back door. What a play. You love to see it. Woo! Zach McGalley, goal, 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 goal. His first professional goal ever, Vilmer Ulrichsen. All right. Start the clock again. I can confirm the clock on my screen is broken. The clock on this screen is more accurate than the one in the stadium. That's funny. Pachico, Sharks currently 1-0 against the Wild. And then Pachico's like, go, 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 go. And Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. And then Calvin 99 Charlie's like, go, 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 go. You'll love to see it. Yeah, the clock is totally busted right now. That's funny. Vilmer Ulrichsen from Jimmy Schultz and Tom Wielander. So Tom Wielander getting his first point. They're going to have to split that puck in half, folks, because Wielander gets his first point as a Abbotsford Canuck, and Wielander gets his first goal. And I think Schultz also getting his first point as a Canuck. I mean, he's been in the league for a while, so he'll probably be happy to give that puck, but maybe they split it up 3 ways. Who knows? Either way, play is still continuing. Ontario controlling. Ripping the puck around the boards, comes up the near side. Abbotsford swarming the man on the half boards. Waters is there. Back to the blue line. Berard couldn't get it out. Now a shot. Patera makes a save and covers it up. And the Abbotsford Canucks will clear the man out after V. Lee was digging away on Patera. And then Waters is getting into it with 17 on the Ontario Reign. Kenny Connors. Connors throwing a couple shots to the backside of a Canucks player. Baby Canucks goal. 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 Schultz. Dang. They all get their first point. Yep. You love to see it. There's one for him. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah. I love this rule. So the after Patera made the save, V. Lee came and digged at Patera. The defenseman came down from the point to enter the fray. So if you join the fray, then the faceoff comes outside the zone. So the faceoff will be outside the Canucks zone. It's a winger win, but Durando actually fires the puck down. Puck ends up behind the Abbotsford net. Schultz throws it up the glass. Ends up out at center ice. We'll have to wait and see if they actually fix this clock. I'll have to wait and hear if Mackenzie McEachran gets the puck free. Pass in front by LeBate. The goaltender watches that, Portillo. And then LeBate decks his man into the back of the net. Now it's a 2-on-1. Abbotsford. Good work on the back check by McEachran. And then Schultz is there as well. Breaking up the play. No chance on the 2-on-1. Durando plays it up the boards. Vilander can't handle it, but he kicks it over for Schultz. Now up for LeBate. Joe LeBate loses the puck just inside the blue line. Throws a hit on his way through. Connor Hill, Kane. Jays lose the World Series. Maple Leafs make the Stanley Cup. Not going to guarantee to win. And then Patera grabs the puck and hangs onto it. I wish they would fix the clock, because I honestly am not 100% sure what the timing is now. Last year, we took Vincent Desharnais off Edmonton, and that didn't end well. Yep. Connor Hill's like, yeah, Hachiko, yes, him. Blue, says Hachiko. I agree, he's got to go. Why so? Predictions, Torque Kane will suck again. Yep. Okay, they fixed it. We actually know. Okay, 6:20 left to go. All right, 6:15. Okay, we're up to date now. They fixed the clock finally. Ontario intercepts the puck just out inside their line and skates out. He's all alone, though, waiting for reinforcements. Gives the puck away. Now Abbotsford with a pass out. Vitaly Kravtsov cuts to the middle. Toe drag and tries to get the shot off, but he gets checked. He was almost able to get that shot off with a nice move in the slot. Now he plays the puck behind the net. Durando. Oh, no, it's Dask. Plays it behind the net. Intercepted there. Up the boards. Schultz bats the puck down low, but the puck gets flipped out to center. Dask plays it up. Jujar Kara misses the pass. Ontario plays it back out to center. Ontario moves in, goes in behind the net, looking back into the slot. All the way back up the blue line, passes across. Shot to the front of the net. That goes off a shin pad and wide. Dask puts it up the ice. Gets intercepted by Ontario there. Puck dribbles into the Ontario zone. Puck ends up going down into the Abbotsford zone, and it's going to be an icing call with 5:11 left to go. Ontario needs to learn the rules. Pachico, Swervin Irvin, I want the Dodgers to win. Swervin, okay, Zach, red pill or blue pill? Tor, how much better are the Canucks if they had Rosovic and Sutter instead of Kane? Well, I'll give you Suter, Pew Suter, but I won't give you Rosovic. Oh, the referee did not like the way that one was dropped. They also added a couple seconds on. Tor, do you want Rosovic? Would you want Rosovic on the Canucks? Answer me this. LeBate wins the draw. Shot to the front of net by Durando. And Portillo will hang on to that puck. Another face-off in the Ontario zone. Can we trade DeBrusk and Kane and a first-round pick for someone? Thomas, I'm liking the way that's sounding right now. I'm loving the way that sounds. Somebody sent me a message on here. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Hang on here. We got this. Come on, we can do this. Alrighty. So Brandon Astle just gave us a stat. Right now, this lineup the Canucks have on defense, there isn't a single member other than Minio, who only played a couple games, that played for the Calder Cup winning team last year. A complete turnover. We're looking at players on the forward lines. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in total, there is 5, 6, 7 players on this whole roster that played for the Calder Cup winning team last year. Isn't that crazy? Thomas, no way, DeBrusk is not going anywhere. Fair enough. Kane is a negative asset. Yep. We do not touch that first at all, says Calvin99 Charlie. Calvin doesn't want to give it away. Fair enough. What if it's protected first? So, meaning if it's first round or first overall pick, we get to keep it and then they get a different one? I'd probably be fine with that then. Oh, LeBate jumps the draw. He gets waved out, so they'll do it all over again. Puck is dropped. Canucks win it, putting it down low. McEachran rings around the boards, takes a funny bounce back to the blue line. Vilander puts it down low. McEachran tried to tip it on net, but Ontario will pick it up and start skating out. Just under 5 minutes left to go now. 1-0, the Abbotsford Canucks lead. And then Patera grabs the puck as it's dribbling in. Vilander mauls his man. Number 14 for the Ontario Reign. Not happy about it. I kill Thomas. Not happy he got mauled by Vilander. Believe Senators 2-2. Bellevue Senators 2. Toronto Marlies 2. Calvin99 Charlie, I'd rather not when Quinn isn't even staying. We need the draft picks we need. Yep. Fair enough. Face off inside the Abbotsford zone to Patera's right. Abbotsford Canucks with only 3 shots, but have the only goal in the game. There's 6 shots so far for Ontario. 4:51 left to go. Looks like they're going to wave somebody out. Nope, not this time. Abbotsford wins it. Good work by Waters on his strong side. Vilander puts it up the boards. Reviscus works it out to center. Good work. Now Mueller gets stick checked, unfortunately. And it looks like the Canucks are going to get up. No. It was just an offside warning. All right. Ontario breaks into the zone. Shot to the front of net. Patera pokes it to the sideboards. Far side. Ontario plays it back out front and scores. Thomas with a pass out front. And Gutman slams into the back of the net on a one-timer. With 4:25 left to go in the period, the Ontario Reign have unfortunately tied this game up. Oh, wow. I didn't even update the scoreboard because I'm updating the wrong scoreboard. Okay, there we go. Because, see, this is what's going on. Look at that. I was updating the wrong scoreboard. So I'm making fun of them for having the wrong scoreboard, and I had the wrong scoreboard all along. That's funny. All right, face off at center. Waters taking it. The linesman wants to be the center of attention once again. Waters wins another draw. Puck up the ice. In behind the net. Portillo stops it up. He'll play it around the boards. Kept in at the blue line by Vilander. And then Dansk. I'm never going to say his name right. Kylie Minogue is Australian. Oh, no. Oh, I pissed off all the Australians now. I'm sorry. Is she the one who sings the song, I Can't Get You Out of My Head? Might be. Mueller fights all the way down to the boards. Plays it back up for Waters. Oh, it's Berard, actually. Sorry. Ontario, though, picks up the puck and they'll play it down the ice with 4 minutes left to go. Not enough for icing. Knees off. Puts the puck down low. And I guess they're going to call it icing with 3:50 left to go. They're trying to change, but they won't be allowed to. They'll have to come back on. So Minio and Knees off. Coming back out. Learn the rules, Knees off. Blue or red? Wow, surprised you want Montreal to win. We're now in 2037 after Elias Pettersson. Now a Dallas Star lifts off his mask to reveal he was a real alien. Abbotsford wins the draw in their own zone. Puck up the boards, out of the zone, batted back in, and then batted back into the zone. Ends up putting Ontario offside. So the faceoff will be just outside the Abbotsford zone. Calvin and Charlie, just like him saying Simmons as Simons yesterday, laugh out loud. I'm sorry, Chris Simmons. I'm sorry. Update the scoreboard. Oh, thank you, Calvin99 Charlie. I've been here for a while, just at a family gathering. Ooh, having a lunch or a dinner or something. Base at center. Canucks win that one again. Puck rung around the boards. Abby moves in on the forecheck. Ontario moves the puck well, though. Ulrichsen hits his man, pins him to the board. Now Jujhar Khaira and Ulrichsen. It's like 13 feet of man there. Jujhar pinned up the boards. Tries to play it up to the blue line, but Ontario intercepts it. Now they play it up the boards. Skating in, fanned on the shot. Now they pick it back up, flipping it towards the net. Ends up going off a skate out of front. Jujhar Khaira now being manhandled in the corner. Ontario comes out with it, plays to the front, shot to the front net. Patera makes a save. Rebound ends up behind the net after he gets pushed there by Canucks stick. Ulrichsen hits his man. Can't come up with the puck, though. Puck ends up in the corner near side. Cambites plays it up the boards for Jujhar Khaira, and he'll chip it out to center. So Abbotsford will be able to change. Ontario thought about taking advantage of the change, but they were also changing, so decided just to hang on for a sec. Canucks put the puck back down low into the Ontario zone. They flip it out, and then Abbotsford intercepts it at center. Now we got a full-on rugby game on the boards. Durando skating onto the puck. Aaron puck puts it towards the net. Portillo directs it to the corner. And the puck goes out of the play. Did it hit some glass on the way out, or is that a penalty? Faceoff will be inside the rain zone. No penalty, as it did hit the glass before it left the surface. I dig it, Thomas. Kudratsev and Kane for Zaka. Laugh out loud. Man, I wish. Right, less dumb penalties and some actual actually contributing. Yeah, it would be nice. LeBate loses the draw, but the puck actually rolls right in on the Ontario Reign goaltender, and he'll hang on to it. Pretty crazy. That's very similar to the goal that Abbotsford scored on themselves against Charlotte last year, where they won it right back. But this time, Portillo was ready for it. Ontario wins the draw, and they'll flip it all the way out to center. Picked up there by Knizov. He'll play it hard up to the other blue line. Into the middle. I guess they're going to call it offside. McEachran trying to make a play to the middle, but nothing doing. I realize I haven't had a drink yet. Kayla Chapman, I've been waiting to comment, so I ask about the score, laughing and crying. It is 1-1 now. I apologize for not having the scoreboard up to date. We're running 2 scoreboards today, so I was actually updating the Canucks scoreboard, the Vancouver Canucks, but they aren't playing yet, so scrambled draw. Abbotsford ends up winning it. Play across their own blue line. Durando plays it in past the Ontario blue line. Pass in the middle, shot! Oh, he hit the crossbar. So Arminio floating down, gets a shot off, hits the crossbar. Now a pass to the front net, goes off the side of the net, bounces back. And Ontario will skate it out. 4 of them over the blue line. Pass across the slot. Mackenzie McEachran blocks it with his shin and picks it up in the corner. He tries to play it down low, but Ontario takes it away from him, plays it back to the blue line. Shot to the front net. That one gets blocked, and then the block goes right to an Ontario stick, and Ward chips it past Patera. Oh my God, that was some lucky bounces for the Ontario Reign on that one. Holy cow. Tough break for the Abbotsford Canucks on that one, as Ontario late in this period take a 2-1 lead. Adjusted for inflation, a Stanley Cup ring in 2011 would have been around $15,000 depending on configuration. Yep. Oh, what an unfortunate bounce. So Taylor Ward, who scored twice last night, scores again for the Ontario Reign. Mueller can't win the draw. Kravtsov tries to step through and get it, but he couldn't. Now Ontario slaps the puck into the Abbotsford blue line, pass across it. Missed that pass. Now they'll chop it down into the near side corner. Schultz gets hit. Pass into the slot. Shot. Patera with a save. And then the rebound comes right out and the shot goes wide. Abbotsford's got to clean that up, man. It's been tough there in front of the net. Kravtsov chops the puck into the Ontario zone. 1 minute left to go in the period now. And the puck goes all the way down the ice for an icing call, looks like. With 59 seconds left to go. Faceoff will be all the way down in the Ontario zone, so maybe the Canucks will have a chance to get a late one here. Yeah, Minio hits the bar, and then Ontario comes back the other way and scores. That is so unfortunate. 2 crossbars so far tonight for the, or no, a crossbar and a post. Thomas wins the draw, and the Ontario Reign will play it out to center. They'll ring the puck in, but they'll be offside. They'll have to tag up. Cam Bites plays it down low for Minio. Minio looks up, plays across the zone. Pass out to the blue line, far side. Abbotsford trying to dig the puck out of a bouncing mixed mesh. Ulrichsen battling behind the net, kicks it free for Cam Bites, but Ontario intercepts it and they'll flip it out. Down the ice, Knizov plays it across for Minio. Minio off the boards out to center ice, and it goes off of his stick and into the Ontario bench with 17 seconds left to go in the first period of play. We need an impact player. We need an army. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, a little kid in the crowd got a puck. Look at that. His first game. Boston won't take a winger and a D-man for centerman. Need to give them back a center. Not necessarily, Calvin. Kara. Oh, Ontario steps through. Caro actually pushed the puck backwards, but Ontario steps through and takes it. 10 seconds left to go in this period. Puck behind the net, played up for Cam Bites. Cam Bites plays it across. Bad pass, trying to go to Eric Ulrichsen, but last couple seconds tick off, and just like that, the first period is over. After scoring the first goal of the game, the Abbotsford Canucks give up 2 in a row. Oh, and then we got a scrum at center ice. Don't go away yet, folks. People grabbing each other. Ulrichsen's into it. Jujar Kara's got someone grabbed by the chest. Vilmer, Ulrichsen, and Vilander all getting into it. Vilander's mask is now all fogged up because he got grabbed. Cam Bites is in there. He's always ready to fight. Ulrichsen with the death stare. A couple more chirps. Jujar Kara's standing there too. Boys will chirp each other as they skate back to the dressing room. So a little bit of fireworks at the end there. I don't think the Abbey Canucks are too happy right now. Abbey's not going to leave the ice first. They're still chirping at each other. There's still an Ontario player standing on Vancouver's or Abbotsford's side of center, so that's kind of weird. I don't know why. They should leave the surface now. Yeah, there they go. Now they'll filter off the ice. Looks like the referees are going to gather with the 2 captains. So Joe Hicketts and Chase Waters will chat with the refs, see if any penalties come out of that. We'll have to wait and see if they add anything. Right now, they haven't. So let's do a quick look at the scoreboard before we hop into the preview and review of all the future Canucks. So first off, Vilmer Ulrichsen scores his first goal as a Abbotsford Canuck, assisted by Tom Vilander with his first assist as a Vancouver Canuck. Now you can see it. And Jimmy Schultz also getting his first point as an Abbotsford Canuck. Then Cole Gutman scores from Kirill Kursanzov and Akil Thomas. And then Taylor Ward gets his third. He scored all 3 of his goals so far against the Abbotsford Canucks from Glenn Godden. Let's see. We might be able to actually show you. Sometimes they post these, so if I can, I will show you. Oh, they call him Ricky. That's cute. All right, so I can show this to you guys. So here is Vilmer Ulrichsen's first goal. It is in a terrible perspective, but you know, it is what it is. So this is Schultz at the point. He's going to throw the puck all the way down to Vilmer Ulrichsen over here to score. Let's have a look at Vilmer Ulrichsen's first goal as a Abbotsford Canuck.
Left point feed for Schultz. He'll take a shot in front, and Ulrichsen scores! be used again. Vilmer Ulrichsen. Left point feed for Schultz. He'll take a shot in front, and Ulrichsen scores!
Look at that. Look at that beautiful man cheering. I'm going to check something too. I didn't really like that angle. I'm going to try and find a better view for you. And I bet you I know who has it. No, not yet. I thought Dave Hall might have it, but he has not posted it yet. Either way, Vilmer Ulrichsen getting his first goal as a member of the Abbotsford Canucks. You'll love to see that. Cost aside, Zaka would be a pretty good player to get. 6'4", 211 pounds, below 5 million AAV. And he does have one more year left on his contract too. But I don't see him as an impact player. Boo! But would you rather see him as their second line center than what we've been rolling out lately? Bob Luger, I was thinking the same thing, unless they want to move mid-stats and Kastelik back to center, or a second trade. They have 4 first rounders in the next 2 drafts. Interesting. What am I doing out there? Mid stats? Laugh my ass off. Crystal! Everyone, Crystal's back. Gotta be cool now. Gotta be good. And Swerve and Irvin's like, God damn it, Bobby. Bob Luger's just out here sweating and laughing. 2038. Gary Bettman is still commissioner, but at this point, he's just a talking head in a jar mounted on top of a robot body. I can see that for sure. Too evil! Yep. Too evil. Oh, yeah. Was it fun? Yep. Love you. Yo, didn't know you were streaming. Pink Sunglasses, we're streaming 2 Canucks games today. We're doing the Ontario Reign versus the Abbotsford Canucks. And we're also going to be doing the Edmonton game against the Vancouver Canucks. So lots going on. Pink Sunglasses, turn on notifications. Swerve and Irvin. Also, Zaka has been consistent 50-point guy the last 3 years. Judging from the coaching staff, he will be a 25-point player. Laugh out loud. Calvin. I hate that that's true. I did feed the dog. Gee, no wonder why have it so dark in there. Laugh out loud. Chris Thornybrook. As a Canucks fan, I have to accept 2 things. A lot of fan base is toxic, and there's never going to be a proper rebuild or retool. So we're looking at hovering in the mushy middle indefinitely. I would say that's pretty accurate. That's probably accurate. Swerve Nervin, Casey Middle stats in 2017. Fans thought he should have been drafted him, not EP40. Can you imagine? Is Middlestat, is he even playing or is he scratched? All right. So we are in the first intermission here. It looks like I can confirm as well that after all the shenanigans at center ice at the end of that period, we're going to have 2 penalties, roughing and slashing, Kenny Connors and Dino Cam bites. So it's going to be 4-on-4 for 2 minutes to start the second period. All right, let's have a look at the future of the Vancouver Canucks. So we're going to run through this. Mid stats, Casey mid stats, not middle stat, mid stats, because he's mid. Fair enough. All right, here we are. I don't like this view. Let's go like this, like this. It's a little better. This is probably even. Okay, that looks better. Okay, so this is a list of all the future Canucks. Some of these guys obviously are not like straight up prospects. Like Danilo Klimovich is not. He's been in the system for a while. Riley Patterson is. Let's actually get me off of there. No, I want this one off. This one on. Okay, perfect. All right. So let's start off by having a look at what kind of stuff we got going on here, right? So the draft picks go all the way back. Like I said, Danila Klimovich drafted in 2021. We got 2 prospects still from the 2022 draft, Damian Gardner and Kirill Kudratsev. And then we've got a whole bunch from the 2023 draft, which is nice to see. Aiden Celebrini, Matthew Perkins, Sorminio, Tom Wielander, Ty Mueller, and Vilmer Alkson, who got his first goal tonight. So let's even update that. Yeah, why not? Boom. There it is. First goal, which means he also has 1 point. Anthony Romani, who's playing really well. He's actually started down in Michigan, playing in the NCAA. Basil Sansones, you've heard me talk about him. He's a Swiss guy. So he's actually gone back from junior to play over in Switzerland. So he's playing in the top Swiss league for Lausanne. And that's the Lausanne Hockey Club. So I think this will actually be good for his development because he'll be playing against men. He's actually a very big body. So defenseman should be interesting. Parker Alkos playing for the Edmonton Oil King in the WHL. Riley Patterson is playing in Niagara now after being traded. Braden Coots, as you see, back down playing with the Thunderbirds. Gab Sherratt actually just got suspended this weekend for a hit. He's playing for the Brampton Steelhead. Kieran Dervin playing for the Kingston for Frontenacs has been playing really, really well as well. Matthew Lansing should be interesting. Should be a really quick one. He's playing out in the East Coast College League. And then Wilson Bjork, who we drafted this year. So you can see all the 2025 draft picks here are all looking pretty good. Bjork is now playing in the NCAA. So he's playing for the Colorado College. Vitaly Kravtsov is on this list, even though, he might not make it, but we'll see. He was drafted by New York. And then Neil Zaman is on this list too. I don't know why. Josh Bloom is kind of a prospect as well. Chase Stillman, who we just picked up for Arthur Shelov's. Victorio Mancini. Why do I have it as Victor Mancini? And then Henri Ravinsky's, who is also not drafted by anyone. So he was actually an undrafted player, but picked up by the Canucks. So first off, let's look at who has played the most. And Basil Sansones, since he's playing over in Switzerland, they are way further into their season than anyone else. So he's actually already played 11 or 20 games. And then the OHL and WHL guys have played about 9 or 10 games, right? So you got Parker Alkos, Riley Patterson, Kieran Dervin, and Gabe Sherratt. When it comes to goal scoring for our prospects, Kieran Dervin, playing in the OHL, has 6 goals so far for the Kingston Frontenacs. He's been playing really, really well out there for them so far, playing big minutes. Riley Patterson as well, looking really, really good for his new team, the Ice Dogs out there in Niagara. He's got 5 goals so far. And then Gabe Sherratt as well. Gabriel has been looking really, really good. So these are the 2 guys, Patterson and Sherratt, that have already been signed to contracts with the Vancouver Canucks. But they have obviously not played for the Vancouver Canucks yet. But as you can see, both of them looking really, really good playing down in the WHL. And then a couple of deuces, right? Like Lansing not doing too bad down there. And then Braden Coots as well, scoring 2 goals. He has not played as many games because he was obviously with the Canucks to start the year, only playing 4 games. But he's already got 2 goals. Not bad. And then we got a bunch of guys with a single goal so far. So Romani, Vilmer Alkson getting his first goal tonight. Wilson Bjork, who's been getting a lot of praise down there at Colorado College. Vitaly Kravtsov, Michael Perkins, and Tom Wielander. So Tom Wielander getting his first goal, and now he's got an assist as well. So how about let's update that too, because he has scored, got his first assist. So he now has a goal and assist, right? Let's talk about assists then. Kieran Dervin, not only is the goal leader, he's actually the assist leader as well. So he's got 7 assists so far. And then Riley Pattinson, Patterson not only putting the puck in the net, but also setting up his teammates. So he's also got 6 assists. And then this man, Mr. Kirill the Thrill Kudryavtsev, called up today. He's got 5 assists in 5 games. So he's got an assist a game so far in the AHL. He's been the big man down in Abbotsford. So they called him up today. So we'll have to wait and see if he ends up actually playing today. Because if the Canucks call him up and he doesn't play, like, what the hell is the point? But maybe Dustin knows better. Dustin usually knows better. Gabe Sherratt and Parker Alkos both have 4 points on as assists. And then Braden Coots as well, already up to 3 assists in 4 games. And then as well, Neil Zaman with 3 assists. I don't know. He's not really a prospect. And then a bunch of deuces here for a bunch of guys here. Romani, Bjork, Kravstov, Sansones, Klimovich, and Lansing. And then points-wise, it's pretty much what you would expect. Kieran Dervin, leading the way for Vancouver Canucks prospects. He's got 13 points through 11 games. He's also got 10 penalty minutes, so he's not afraid to mix things up. Riley Patterson on fire down there. He's scoring a point a game right now in the OHL. And then we got Gabe Sherratt, 8 points so far, 4 goals, 4 assists. Kirill the Thrill with 5 points, all assists. And Braden Coots already with 5 points. It should be noted as well, like, for example, Braden Coots is on here twice because I've got his Canucks stats and his Seattle Thunderbird stats, but he did not score anything while he was up here in the 3 games that he played. And then who else? Parker Alkos as well, looking good. A defenseman playing in the WHL for the Edmonton Oil Kings. He's got 4 points so far in 11 games, so not looking bad either. Penalty minutes wise, Chase Stillman leading the way. He's had 2 fights. He got a 10-minute misconduct as well. And then Damian Gardner, also not afraid to mix things up with 17 penalty minutes. And Gabe Sherratt, like I said, he got kicked out of the game on the weekend for a hit. And Kieran Dervin, like I said, not afraid to mix things up. Plus minus wise should be interesting too. Parker Okos, look at this. Parker Okos, a plus 10 for the Edmonton Oil Kings, right? So Parker Okos looking really good defensively and putting up a couple points. So we're happy to see what he's doing. He's a big body as well. Let's actually hop back to the bar for a second. Here he is. So Parker Alkos, 6'3", 180 pounds. So he's going to add some meat to that frame. He's also from Port Moody. So it is nice to see a guy like that who is actually doing really, really well as a plus 10. Riley Patterson, not just putting pucks in the net. He's also a plus 6. And then Gabe Sherratt, plus 4. So those are your leaders. Let's have a look at the losers. Kirill Kudryavtsev, -5 so far. Amund's a -5. Vierlander's a -5. So they'll have to work on that. And then before we go, because the period's about to get started, future Vancouver Canucks, Macklin Celebrini has played 8 games so far. He's got 12 points. He's been in an absolute fire roll. And then you also got Connor Bedard. Connor Bedard with 7 points through 8 games. About a point a game, so not crazy numbers yet. But future Vancouver Canucks, Macklin Celebrini, Connor Bedard there for you. So there is a look at some of the future for the Vancouver Canucks. Always good to... Oh, I didn't show you guys the goalies too. We'll show that quickly before we hop back into the game. So Medvedev has played more than anyone. He's already played 6 games for the London Knights. He's allowed 13 goals against in 363 minutes. He's got a 2.15 goals against average, which is really, really good. And he's won 4 of his 6 games. He's 4-1-1. He's got a 9-10 save percentage as well. So really good numbers across the board. Nikita Tolopilo, he was undrafted, but the Canucks signed him in 2023. He's played 3 games, made an insane save last night, on Friday for Abby. But I think he did get injured on the play. But he's got a 9.15 save percentage, so that's really good as well. Unfortunately, he is 1-2 because the Abbotsford Canucks are currently 2-3. And then Ty Young has only played the one game. He allowed 3 goals, and he had an 8.85 save percentage. Aku Koskin-Vuo. I've been trying to figure out what's going on with Aku Koskin-Vuo, but he hasn't played a game. Apparently, he's still with Abbotsford. He was playing at Harvard, as you see, but as of right now, I don't know. He might be hurt, maybe, but that prospect for the Canucks, I don't know what to tell you. I've been digging and I couldn't find anything. So Aku Koskin-Vuo not available for stats. So there it is, kids. The future of the Vancouver Canucks. Let's hop back to the bar. Game should be about to get underway. Everyone's filing onto the ice now. Players are stretching out their legs a little bit. Let's reset the game clock. Update this as soon as it goes. All right. Boys are lining up at center ice. We'll get the start of the second period here in just a second for you. Abbotsford trailing 2-1. Scored the first goal of the game on Vilmer Ulrichsen's first goal as an Abbotsford Canuck. Oh my God. The officials dropped the puck. Puck went all the way down the ice. And they're like, oh, no, we got to redo that. All right. So Ontario wins the draw. 4-on-4 to start here, like I said. So Ontario coming out of their own zone. Skating through center. Drop pass to their own blue line. Up to the Canucks blue line. Dishes to the side. They don't like what they saw. So they're turned back in their own zone. Really thrilling hockey from the Ontario Reign. Now they bring it in right through the slot. Dish to the side. They're going to go back to center. This is what happens when you lose the draw to start. Oh, and then Abbotsford puts the puck in the middle. Mueller shoots. Oh, and the rebound went wide. Mueller with a good play, shooting towards the front of the net. Ontario with a shot to the front of the net. Patera plays it behind the net. And Schultz will skate out. Abbotsford changing. So Schultz hangs on for a second. He gets the center. He'll ring it around. Klimovich trying to get the puck. Couldn't get there in time. Waters hits his man. Separates him from the puck. But Ontario will pick that up and bang it up the boards. Now it's a partial break. Breaking in on Patera. The puck is behind him for a second. But he dives back and grabs it with 19:05 left to go. Oh, 18:05. I was correct. I shouldn't doubt myself. They are messing with the clock in the stadium right now. Whew. Made the save, didn't know where the rebound was. It was sitting behind him. Luckily, the Ontario player couldn't get there before him. Faceoff will be to Patera's right. Blocked by Waters, shot from the point. Now he works the puck out to center. Ontario picks it up there, and they'll play pass in their own zone. Now they put it up the boards. Intercepted by the Canucks. Waters puts it in the middle. Intercepted there by Ontario. Now they flip it out. Ward skating in backwards like he's fancy. Waters and Ward battling. Puck bounces out into the middle. Ontario picks it up, skates down, puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net. Goes off the end boards, comes up. Knizov plays it down low. Good play there by Minio to intercept that pass that was going to be right into the slot. 8 seconds left of 4-on-4. Sora Minio cuts to the far side. Shot goes off of a player's shin pad, up the boards and out. And then Ontario jumps on it, carrying it into the Canucks zone. Loses the puck just inside the blue line. The Canucks work it out to center. McEachran plays it back into his own zone. Abbotsford will start a change. Puck up to the Ontario blue line. Ontario carries it through center into the Canucks zone. End up in the corner, puts it behind the net. Minio picks it up. He plays it up the boards. Jujhar Khaira couldn't pick it up. Puck ends up behind Patera. Ontario's up to 12 shots in this game. Abbotsford's only mustered 4 shots so far in this game. They need to start putting some pucks on Portillo. Ontario plays it down low. Abbotsford pokes it up to center. Now they chop it into the Ontario zone. Durando plays it out to the blue line. Schultz puts it towards the front. Gets past Durando. He puts it back up the boards. Now Knizov keeps it in. In behind the net, LeBate tries to put it out front for Schultz, but Ontario intercepts. Now they're coming out 3-on-2. Good work by LeBate to get back in time. Oh no, Abbotsford grabs onto a man, taking a holding call. Ontario still controls. They pulled their goalie, so they'll go 6-on-5 for the moment. Pack, high slot, shot to the front of the net, goes wide off the boards, and Abbotsford will touch it there. With 15:47 left to go. Once again, is the clock broken? Like, what is happening, AHL TV? I don't know what to believe, guys. I'm just going to believe that my time is correct. Schultz grabbing his man. Schultz, the assistant captain, not happy about it, but if you put your hand on a man, that's what's going to happen. Canucks will have to kill off another power play. They killed off the first one. And they kill off the second. Oh, wait, no, they didn't have one yet. That was last game. Sorry. Mueller wins it clean. Abbotsford plays it all the way down the ice. Okay. I will update this because I think, okay, there. 16:22 left to go. Ontario starts from their own zone. Minute 45 left to go on their power play. Right down the middle. And then gives it away as soon as he enters the Canucks zone. He dishes the puck and gives it away. Rain over the blue line. Dishes. Near side. Puck back up the boards. Intercepted by Mueller. He plays it back to the blue line. Held in there. Ontario back to the blue line. Bobbled puck for a second. Playing it to the near side boards. Now down into the corner. Back to the blue line. Across to the far side. Back to the near side. Down low into the corner. Cross the whole zone. Can't pick up that pass clean, so they'll have to take it off the boards. Now in front. Tries to dish across. And then good work by Patera to block that one. And the Abbotsford defenseman picks up that puck and throws it all the way down the ice. 45 seconds left to go on the power play. Ontario brings it in over the line. Dishes back up the boards, far side. Into the faceoff circle. Pass across the zone. Up to the high slot. Down into the faceoff circle. Down low to the goal line. Try and get it back up. Yeah, they do. Just top of the far side circle. Good stick there by Mueller, but can't get the puck all the way out past the blue line. And the puck comes across. And then, oh my goodness, Ontario couldn't get the shot off with Patera out of position. And then the puck dribbles in past Patera. The Reign capitalize on their power play with 14:49 left to go. Another crazy bounce ends up in the back of the Abbotsford net. Tough look. Patera was floundering in the net. And Ontario takes the lead on the power play. Brutal. Puck back out, shot off of his shin pad, high up, and Patera diving back to try and grab it, but ends up right in the back of the net. Canucks still only with 4 shots in this game. Ontario's got 3 goals. Abbotsford's got 4 shots. I drafted Casey on my 33rd team in the NHL 24. He wasn't too bad. Russ, remember my team I showed you way back when? Yeah. Laugh out loud. Canucks put the puck in offside. They'll have to take up. Vilander and Minio have looked really good so far. Clearing another puck out of the zone. Rain come back in, shot to the front of the net. Goes over the net, off the end boards, all the way out to center. I don't think I started the clock, did I? Or did I? No, I didn't start the clock. Oh, and then Ontario hits the post on a backhander. Complete domination right now from Ontario. Abbotsford struggling to get anything going. Vilander battling behind the corner. Separates his man from the puck, but didn't realize where it went. Now he separates another man from the puck. Flipped up the boards, kept in there by Ontario. They'll put it down the boards. And then Vilander once again intercepts a third time and plays it out. But Ontario moves right back in. Shot to the front of net. Shoulder saved by Patera. And then the Canucks managed to work the puck down in the Ontario zone. But Ontario throws it right back out to the Canucks blue line. And then they look like they went offside there. So 13:25 left to go in the second period. Canucks now trailing 3-1. Yeah, dude, your team was stacked, bro. Did you win the Stanley Cup? Coots is doing all right. 2 goals game last night. Yeah. Had a 3-point night, I think. Calvin 99 Charlie. Russ, in NHL 25, I played in the men's league as a 16-year-old. I'm playing in the NHL as a 16-year-old. How did you even select that you're 16? How did you get drafted? Like, how is that even possible, Calvin? Laugh out loud. Bob Bluger. Zaka looks like a pretty good all-around 2C on a decent contract. He's only 28. Czech guy on can talk shop with Hronek. And then Major General shows up and he's like, here, guys, have a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Mr. Johnny. So congratulations, Johnny, getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much for the donation. We appreciate you, Major General. And congratulations to Johnny with that monkey face. I love that monkey face, Johnny. You love to see it for the Abbotsford Canucks goal. And if Hedl returns, yeah, they would all be checking around together. Lots of kids in the crowd today. I think they were doing like a kids' day or something. So tons of children all over the place here. I thought Hronek doesn't talk to anybody. That's what J-Pat said. I'm not surprised. And then Major General's like, that's not good enough. I'm watching 20 games. Then I'm going to panic. Major General, thank you very much for the $2 dono. We appreciate you answering the poll question saying he is going to panic after 20 games. So he's not going to panic yet. He's chilling for now. But once we hit the 20 game mark, if they're still looking like this, panic! Bob Bluger. Ha 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 ha. Only they speak Czech, then he's a hoot. Yeah. Yeah, so Hronek won't speak to anyone unless they speak Czech to him. What's up, my people? Swerve and Dervin! Bob Bluger's just out here being cool. Don't forget Landon DuPont and Gavin McKenna. I know, right? Ontario breaking in, shot. Save, goes off the side of the net. Jujar Kara digging the puck on the half boards. Can't get it, though. Get some help. Klimovich gets knocked down. Ulrichsen manages to fight the puck all the way down into the Ontario zone. I did not start the game clock once again. 12:23 left to go. Abbotsford pass across the zone. Vilander has a eject button on his stick on that one. Pass out for Minio. Minio dumps the puck in, rung around the boards. Abbotsford trying to get any kind of zone time here. Puck around the boards. Waters spins back, looks down, skates behind the net, comes around, tries to dish out front. Puck squirts back to the blue line, goes in between the two defensemen back there. Arnston, first one onto it, passes up to Waters. Waters tries to dish it deep. Now the puck gets chipped up to LeBate. He'll finish the job, putting it into the near side corner of the Ontario zone. Waters throws a hit. LeBate intercepts the pass for a second, but it squirts free. Ontario now pass up, shot, partial break, but shoots it wide, ends up off the end board. Schultz picks it up. He'll start skating out. Pass up to the Ontario blue line. LeBate bobbles the pass. The puck goes into the zone. Guess they're going to call it offside. Maybe too many men for Ontario. But we don't know what's going on because Abbotsford had the puck for a second. But it looks like Ontario might have just taken their first penalty of the game with too many men on the ice. Russ put Fraser Mitten on the list of future Canucks. Laugh out loud. Who's Fraser Mitten? Is it Minton or Mitten? He looks like he's a Boston Bruin. He's from Vancouver? Huh. Oh, back to the bar. Face off inside the Ontario zone. Rain win the draw. Mueller steals the puck for a second. But Ontario takes a hit from Mueller. Now they play it across their own blue line. So they're doing 4-on-4? What the hell is going on? Apparently the referees wanted to even things up. Trying to bank it off Patera from behind the net. So they're going to give the two captains apparently going at it. So it was Joe Hicketts and Chase Wouters going at it. Now a 2-on-1 for Ontario. Oh, and then a first save, and the rebound goes just wide. Shot to the front of the net. Stick saved by Patera. Schultz plays it over for Knizov. Back to the bar. Sweet, merciful, almighty. Here's some panic. Batch report. Hughes out tonight. Are you kidding me? Can't be true. Oh, and then penalty. LeBate blows his man up. And then so much happening. So LeBate going to the front of the net gets taken down. And then at the end of the play, LeBate comes in and throws a giant hit, taking his man down. So Thomas getting smoked. And everyone's chirping at LeBate, even though Thomas got owned. So it's going to be 4-on-3 for 45 seconds. Number 10 for the Reign will be going to the box. So Celine, Otto Celine. Thomas is chatting with the ref. Why? Why did you let him hit me, Daddy? Oh my God. Thank you for the dono, Swervin. You can't be serious, right? Like you're not serious? So Minio on the board's trying to fight for it. But then Thomas just gets blown up. So that's why they called up Kudratsev. Oh my God. It might be time to hit the panic button. Quinn Hughes is out. Why is Ken Hughes out? The bait gets waved out of the draw. Kravtsov comes in to take the draw now. So it'll be 4-on-3. 45 seconds. 10:15 left to go. I didn't stop the clock. Canucks win it clean. Vilander walks the line. Passes down low for Kravtsov. Kravtsov back to Vilander. Vilander high slide over for Kravtsov. Kravtsov skates to the middle. Pass down low. Buck bounces away. Back up to Kravtsov on the blue line. He skates down the faceoff circle. Waits up, pass back to Wielander. Vilander shot to the front net. That one gets blocked. And Ontario will clear it just outside the blue line. Vilander will turn it around so they won't be able to change. Vilander skates it over the blue line. Stops up on the half boards. Puts it back to Kravtsov. They switch places now. Kravtsov back to Vilander. Kravtsov with a shot. Goes off of a block. Ends up back in the corner. Kravtsov picks it up. Canucks try and put it down low for LeBate. And then Ontario picks up the rebound and they'll shoot it all the way around down the ice. Oh, wow. 5-on-4 now for 1:07. Puck went out of play. So 9:22 left to go in this second period. Bernard is the only one I would conceivably see forcing a trade to Vancouver. Harvard University. I feel like Macklin would be more aware of getting traded to the Canucks, not Bedard. I'm pretty sure he's made up his mind. He's already Macklin on the other hand. I've seen him at Vancouver games. Wouldn't that be fun? Swerve and Irvin. Is the Boston accent the least attractive accent a woman could have? Chowda. Waters wins it back. Minio plays it to the boards. Into the middle for McEachran. Down low for Waters. He puts it over for McEachran. Back. Kravtsov plays it down for McEachran. Back to Kravtsov. Back to the blue line for Minio. Minio with a shot to the front end. That one gets blocked in front. Back to Minio. Minio loses the puck for a second. Picks it back up. Shot to the front net. Deflected in front by Waters. Now they're battling in the slot. Do well to come up with it. Mueller skates in behind the net. Puts it over Kravtsov. Kravtsov skates to the middle. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Chip to the side for Mueller. Mueller can't pick it up. Now he comes in around behind. Puts it out front. Kravtsov on the far side now. 25 seconds left to go on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked there. Minio picks it up. The defenseman stays in it. And then, shot to the front of the net. And they can't get it. Bouncing around in front of the crease. They're jamming away. They can't get it going. Now shot off the side of the net. The goaltender had no idea where the puck was. 10 seconds left to go. Into the middle. Intercepted by the rain, and they'll clear down the ice. That'll probably do it. 5 seconds left to go on the power play. Minio, first one back onto it, and he'll pick it up, bring it back. Oh, and then Jujar Carrick gives it away. They got to be careful he doesn't take a penalty. Knocks his man down, though, which is good. Ulrichsen bobbles the puck at center, loses it. McNally's like, goal. Ontario Reign puts it down low. Couldn't get the shot off. Abbotsford only managed one shot on that power play. Ontario into the slot, back to the blue line, across it. Shot, one-timer. Patera makes the save. Rebound comes to an Ontario stick. Now they're skating down. Pass out front. Schultz clears the puck to the corner. Jujar Carrick plays it over for Minio, but it gets past him. Minio's got to be tired after he was out there for the last half of that power play. Ontario high slot, shot in front, tipped and dribbles in. Holy fucking shit. Another crazy bounce in front. I haven't seen this many crazy bounces against one franchise in my whole life. It went off like 3 shin pads and then dribbled right through Patera. Ontario's taking a 4-1 lead. Oh my God. At the 1, 2, 3, 4 mark, Francesco Pinelli scores for the Ontario Reign from Kirill Krasnov and Cole Gutman. Play back underway. 18 shots to 5. Abbotsford's getting their lunch fed to them right now. Puck into the front. Berard couldn't do anything with it. Ontario skates out 4-on-2 now. Pass down low. Backhander goes off the side of the net. Abbotsford up to their own blue line, giving it away there. LeBate skates down into the corner, comes up with the puck. Now Berard comes in to support. LeBate, Berard there. The Ontario players are fine just to pin the puck there. Vilander across the blue line, pass down low. LeBate picks it up behind the net. He spins it back up to Vilander. Vilander skates blue line, shot to the front of net. That one gets blocked. Man, Ontario has had blocked probably like 10 shots. It's crazy. Ontario Reign bring it out. Down the near side, shot to the front of net. Patera kicks the puck right out front into the slot. They get another shot and he makes that save too. Now they're up to 18 shots. Ontario plays the puck across the blue line. Puck down low, into the corner. Intercepted there, but gives it right back to Ontario. He spins on the half boards, skates down into the corner, pass out, far side zone, shot to the front of net. That one goes high and wide off the end boards, skips out to the near side boards. Back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Goes off a shin pad into the corner. Abbotsford intercepts that. Chase Waters skates out, loses it at center. Picked up by the Canucks though, and they'll flip it into the near side corner. Mackenzie McEachran gets hit. Klimovich throws a hit. Now McEachran's going to fight. Oh, Waters is fighting against Miller. Waters trying to get his right free. Can't yet. Throws a big hit. Miller grabs him by the head, and he'll hang on to him. Waters isn't done with him, but both of them on their knees, and the linesman will jump in. So Chase Waters jumping in after a late hit on Mackenzie McEachran, and then both of those players will go into the box for 5 minutes. Chase Waters, you love to see it. Helping out a player in need. It must be nice to have a captain who will stick up for his teammates, eh? Yeah, I couldn't stand hearing harder in that Brooklyn accent, laugh out loud. Effing Ted, great movie, laugh out loud. I wonder how Medvedev is doing in the WHL. Think it was, I don't think we got stats for that. Yeah, you did. Here he is. Medvedev, 4 wins, 1 loss, 1 tie, 910 save percentage, 2.15 goals against average. There it is. You must have missed that one, buddy. 2040, with the Canucks now in New Orleans, the NHL expands and returns to Vancouver, where their GM makes all his decisions based on YouTube poll results. Swerving, just like, I'm glad I can chat before the game. I'm super tired. KJ! Kayla Chapman's just like, salutations, all this is KJ Brazy. What's up, my dude? So here to confirm, Brendan Batchelor, Hughes is out tonight per foot. Mancini comes in. Kudratsev will take warm-ups to see what happens, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. I think we have to put Hedel on the third line. Well, we need to put him on LTIR. That's what we need to do. DuPont is a beauty. McKenna is a native, so you know I support. I lost the Stanley Cup in the second round first year. Second year, I made it to the conference finals. Then I accidentally erased it, erasing other accounts I had on it. Laugh out loud. Ah, all that work. 235 points in 38 games. Holy KJ Brazy. Swear jar, swear jar. I drag an AHL roster to the cup every year. Laugh out, laughing and crying. I think I'm declining, KJ. I only have 4 points in 6 games. They already saying I'm out of the race for the rookie cup. Laugh out loud. I have 70 more points than the next guy. Laugh out loud. Of course, I blow up Matheson on Montreal last game too. I got ejected after 2 assists. Laugh out loud. Lower body injury. Wait, what happened? Tank for Gavin? Well, that happens. That explains the Kudratsev call up. Yep. Dustin Boydell lurking in the chat here. I mean, the rain just jumped on the draw, so they'll start that one again. Ty Mueller taking the draw. 5:42 left to go. 21 shots to 5. Mueller wins the draw. Puck gets chipped down behind the net. Mueller skates in on it. He looks back to the point. Stops on the half boards. Puts it back down low behind. Berard separates the man from the puck. Good job there. Puts it back to the blue line. Schultz with a shot to the front of the net. Save. Rebound comes out. Shot back to the front of the net. Another save. And another shot on net. I think that was 3 shots. They might not count the last one, but holy cow. The Canucks just almost doubled the amount of shots that they have. Up to 7 shots now. Puck into the Ontario zone. Berard skates in onto it. Mueller's there too. Puck gets kept in by Kravtsov. Mueller plays to the front, but Kravtsov couldn't collect it. Now Kravtsov will go off. Ontario moves the puck in. 5 minutes left to go now in the second period of play. Luckily, in the second intermission, we'll have a rundown memory lane where we get to rewatch some of the highlights from last year's Calder Cup final and Calder Cup run. Shot to the front of the net. Terry makes a save, and he'll cover up for a whistle with 4:37 left to go in the second period of play. Brendan Batchelor. Yeah, there's the answer. Panic! Back to the bar. How is McKenna doing the NCAA? I don't know. Puck goes into the corner far side. Up the half boards. Ends up behind the net. Ontario skates up the near side. Little bait on the half boards now. Flips it off the glass and out. Icing is waved off. LeBate in behind the net, plays it up the blue line, shot to the front of the net, goes off a body and into the corner. McEachran stands up, puts it up the blue line. Vilander skates down, takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Toe saved there by the defenseman. As a full-on kick save. Well, at least Quinn has an excuse for the lackluster performance, not that he would ever use it as one. Wait, what? I think it was the Dallas game. Hughes took a hit and looked to be in a lot of discomfort. Shot blocked by LeBate, stung him. LeBate not moving so well now. Got to shake it off. Ontario Reign walking around. Not a lot of movement from the Canucks. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save. Hangs on for a whistle with 3:14 left to go. What is happening with the clock? Is he still in still PPG? What's PPG? Calvin and Charlie. Quinn isn't going to play in the Olympics now? Question mark. Well, if he's hurt for a long time, but we'll have to wait and see. Michael Chow's the swerve and Irving. You need to put the in all caps, you know, just to drive home the point home. In my name. Yeah, the parents ain't gonna be happy. He is injured again before it. Yeah. The swerve and Irving. Yeah, make it all caps. Shot from Thomas goes wide. Vancouver chips it out to the neutral zone. Abbotsford chips it out to the neutral zone. Oh my God. To do 10 push-ups every time I say Vancouver instead of Abbotsford. 3 minutes left to go. Shot to the front of the net by Abbotsford. Vilmer Ulrichsen looking for a second of the game. Now he chips it out front. Puck bounces through the slot. Now Ontario will skate out. Possible 2-on-1. Shot to the front of net. Patera directs it to the side. Net comes off. Whistle goes. 2:42 left to go in the second period of play here in Abbotsford. Ontario with a big fat 4-1 lead so far. KJ Brazy, pucking Quinn Hughes out. He's like 50% of the reason I go to the games. Puck, that sucks. Are you going to the game tonight, KJ? Nah. Good thing our blue line is pretty strong. Mancini's going to get some power play time tonight. Time to shine. Showcase him for a trade. Ontario comes out of a scrambled draw with the puck. Shot gets blocked by Dansk. Abbotsford works the puck out to center. Puck back into the Abbotsford zone. They play it out to the neutral zone. Flip down low by Berard. Cam Bites moves in. He'll interact with the goalie for a moment, but can't come up with the puck as the goalie threw it up the boards. Now Cam Bites moves back down low. Tries to separate the man from the puck. He does. Good work by Cam Bites. He'll play it up the boards. Back down low. Cam Bites misses that pass. Puck back up to him on the blue line. He'll flip it right towards the far side corner. And Ontario will pick it up and they'll start skating out. 2 minutes left to go. Abbotsford changes. Puck into the neutral zone. Durando can't pick it up. Ends up in the far side corner of the Canucks zone. Woo! Some weird plays in the Abbotsford zone right now. Pass up to the blue line. LeBate dumps it in. Portillo comes out and he'll ring it around the boards. Stopped there by Durando. He'll play it back to the blue line. Abbotsford switching it up. Durando on the half board. Shot to the front of the net. Goes just wide of the far side. Puck ends up off the end boards and all the way down the ice. Vilander, first one back to pick it up. He'll take it back behind his own net. Now he'll pass out to center. Durando drops the puck. Kravtsov skates over the blue line. Drops the puck. Shot to the front of the net. Goes just wide. And the Reign try and make a pass for a breakaway. Good hand-eye by Vilander to knock that pass down. Very good interception by Vilander. 1 minute left to go. Jujhar hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Harris stops it behind the net, plays it to the near side. Klimovich plays it behind the net, goes right by Arnston. Ontario picks it up. He gets knocked down by Arnston. And then Klimovich skates over the blue line, loses the puck for a second, gets the puck back as his teammate chipped it down low for him. And now Ontario just pins it to the board and then comes out with it. And they'll skate over center. Mackenzie McEachran plays it up the boards, gets past Arnston, out to center. And then Ontario chips it right back in. 10 seconds left to go in the second period. Pass up. Klimovich plays it up there for Mueller, but it looks like they came in offside with 4 seconds left to go. So the face-off with 4 seconds left in the second period will end up just inside the Ontario zone. The Waters coming out of the box, getting another cheer from his bench. 5 minutes up, him sitting in the box. Gutless Gutman. Yeah, that's accurate. Canucks win the face-off. That'll do it for the rest of the period. And we are now into the second intermission. Okay, guys. Let's forget about this game for the moment. And let's think about some of the fun that we had last year when it was the playoffs. Because we all remember that the Abbotsford Canucks played really, really well in the playoffs. Something here quick. How did the Abbotsford Canucks win? How? Okay, let's see here. No, that's not the one. Sorry, guys. Thought I had this ready to go for you here. Nope, that's not the one either. Oh my gosh. Are we ever going to be able to see these? What is this one? May 18th. Oh, here it is. Let's see if I can hear this. Okay, here it is. So here's the first one. So let me show you guys some context here to start. So we've got the Calder Cup run. This is it. Again, I don't like this. Let's go like this. Like this. Perfect. So the Canucks had already played 2 rounds by the time we pick things up. So we're going to be having a look at the overtime game against the Colorado Avalanche. It was Wednesday, May 20. Colorado Avalanche, the Colorado Eagles, which is the Colorado Avalanche's affiliate team. So we're going to hop on over and have a look at the end of that game. All right, are you guys ready for this? I don't think you're ready for this. Passes all the way out to the blue line. McWard tries to block it there. Puck gets dumped in. McBain. Arshdeep Baines picks it up behind his own net, leaves it for his defensive partner. Mancini fakes a pass. Now he walks out from behind his net. Pass all the way up to the other blue line. Goes by everyone. That's going to be icing. Whoops. Get that pop-up book out. We had him after we had Victor Babysini. There's a Boycini and a Mancini. Laugh out loud. Aiden Kelly, Colorado Eagles, me. At least they're embracing America. Yeah. Are you able to make the Canucks scoreboard bigger? Yes. Absolutely. How's that? We'll even just hide this one here. So another icing call. Abbotsford's iced it a couple times now. They apparently have not gotten my copy of the rule book. What about Womancini? How about they Cini? Go Abby, says Florida. Whoa, Hog. Itchcini? Too far. Buddy. Go Toaster Ovens. Hold on. We don't assume genders here. My bad, says Big Hog. It's illegal, says Wrecked Bunny Fan. Be sorry. Calvin and Charlie. Then talking about Mancini or Boycini, laugh out loud. Oh my goodness. Canucks score! Abby Canucks score in overtime! They won in overtime! The Canucks in overtime win game 3 to take the lead in the series! 3-2! Woo! Puck comes out from behind the net. The Abbotsford Canucks jam it in after chaos in front. Woo! Abby Canucks take it in overtime. And they lead the series 2-1. Was that Carlson? Carlson jams it in? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Carlson with a shot from a tight angle. He had 4 Colorado Eagles trying to box him out, and somehow he shot it right through the crowd, far side, over Miner's glove, and into the net. Oh my goodness. Paragraph, go, 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 go. Big Hog, bang! Yes! Just cover your face with a scoreboard. Okay, let's do that. Woo! Go, 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 go. 2-1. Yes! Big Hog hockey. Go, 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 go. Just hide the other scoreboard. I think that you had it. Like flies showing the game one thing. Gola, gola. Wreck Bunny Fan, go, 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 go. Goal traffic light, go, 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 go. How many books do we need for the icing? Maybe 50? Yeah, as many as we can get, maybe. And then KJ Brady's like, go, 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 goal. All right. So that was the game winner in the game against the Colorado Eagles to take a 2-1 lead in the series. The Abbotsford Canucks would end up winning that series with a fat 5-0 victory against Colorado. Very funny. So they end up taking that series, which is crazy. So the next one I wanted to show you guys was actually the next game here. So this is the very first game against the Texas Stars. It was a 3-2 overtime win by the Abbotsford Canucks. So let me cue that up for you. All right, here it is. Okay, here we go. So this is game 1 against the Texas Stars in overtime. That's what you wanted, right? There's your timeout. I mean, you wanted to be put in timeout, so I put you in timeout. Rome. You okay, bro? Michael Chow, long time no see, says Gary Wiseman. Yeah, Michael Chow already stopped the high shot. Yeah, he sure did. Mueller line up for the faceoff against Rixkovia. Rixkovia wins the faceoff back. But the Canucks jump again. Another chance where they lose the faceoff, but they jump through and get the puck. Jet Wu puts it down into the corner. Puck comes into the other far side corner. Mueller's there. He stops up. 3 Texas players there. Now we got Baines there as well. He cuts the pass off. Texas works it over to the other half boards. Wu skates onto it. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked. Texas works it back down into the near corner. Carlson with his man hits him. Can't come up with the puck though. Texas works it up to their own half boards on the far side. They'll get out to center and tip it in. Shilov stops it. He'll play it over to the far side corner. Mancini passes up to center. Jujar Kara flips it in, rings it around the boards. Well, technically, you still haven't seen me. Fair enough. Touche. Sammy Blais. Through. Oh, tries to make a pass across the slot. Gets blocked. Canucks work it down in behind the net. Jujar Kara into the corner. Passes into the slot. Oh, man. Smith couldn't get a good shot off. Jujar Kara works it in. Keeps it in. Smith plays it right across the zone. Wolanin with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line. Shot through a crowd. And the Canucks have won it in overtime. Just like that, game 1 is over. And you don't have to wait much longer because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game 1 with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period. Woo! Just like that. Another hard-working shift by that line of Jujar Kara. My goodness, and a shot goes right through Poirier. And just like that, the Abbotsford Canucks have defeated the Texas Stars in game 1. And now they lead the series 1-0. That was a fun overtime game too. But that wasn't the last overtime. There was actually 3 overtime games in that series. Abbotsford lost the next overtime game. Oh no, they won the next overtime game. So and that one's a double overtime game. Oh my gosh. And what was that? Game 4. All right, here we go. So this is game 4 against the same team, the Texas Stars, in second overtime because things are getting crazy. And then Hellberg gets a piece of it and covers up the rebound. Texas did well to box the front of the net out. No worries, man. Just bugging. Winky face. Okay. Rome, Paragraph Pro, congratulations on the move to the new place. Hope everything settles down soon. Oh, Edmonton wins. Back to Christian Wolanin. Baines high slot. Back to Wolanin. Baines shot to the front of the net. In front. Hellberg makes a save. Chops to the corner. Abby does well to recover the puck. Back to the blue line. Wolanin. Over to Baines. Baines down low for Carlson. Carlson looks in front. Pass across. Rebound comes back to him. He took a shot. It actually bounced off his shin pad. Came back to him. Took another shot. Now he's got it again in the corner. Plays it in front. Oh, and Mueller shoots it. And I think Hellberg got a piece of it. Puck went wide. 50 seconds left to go on the power play. Baines plays it over for Wolanin. Wolanin. Baines. Carlson stops. Shot. Saved by Hellberg. Oh, man. Baines up to Wolanin. High slot. Baines on the half boards. Back to Wolanin. Back to Baines. He walks to the middle. Oh, and he fans on his pass. And the puck gets cleared all the way down the ice. 18:27 left to go in this overtime period, and only 22 seconds now left to go in this power play. 18 seconds. Big Mac donating a gifted membership for the Edmonton Oilers. Thank you, Big Mac, for the gifted membership. Riley Barron getting the free gifted membership. Puck around the boards. Kudryavtsev over to his defensive partner. Carlson with a shot to the front of the net, goes just wide. Sasson skates onto it. Texas Stars coming in. Oh, luckily the Abbey Canucks managed to get back. Otherwise, that could have been an odd man rush coming back in their own zone after the face-off. Abbey passes out of the zone. Waters flips it into the... Oh, tries to flick it into the Texas zone, but it's kept getting blocked. And Hughes puts it into the corner. McKenzie behind the net. Plays it up to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Never made it there. Gets blocked. 17:23 left to go in the second overtime period. Kudryavtsev takes a minute. Passes up for Jujhar Khaira. Gets the blue line. Tips it into the near corner. Jujhar Khaira skating over. Oh man, the Texas player fell down, but then flips it into his own Texas bench. Jujhar Khaira was there, but Capobianco lost an edge and fell down. He's going to have a look at his skates now. But there might be some really bad ice. We're in the second overtime period in Texas. Man, that's got to be some tough ice out there right now. Laugh out loud. Imagine if the NHL games made you... Hellberg, it's very similar to the goal that was scored by... Also with a shot to the front of the net, goes just wide. Sasson skates onto it. Texas Stars coming in. Oh, luckily the Abbey Canucks managed to get back. Otherwise, that could have been an odd man rush coming back in their own zone after the face-off. Abbey passes out of the zone. Waters flips it into the... Oh, tries to flick it into the Texas zone, but it's kept getting blocked. And Hughes puts it into the corner. McKenzie behind the net. Plays it up to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Never made it there. Gets blocked. 17:23 left to go in the second overtime period. Kudryavtsev takes a minute. Passes up for Jujhar Khaira. Gets the blue line. Tips it. Hellberg, it's very similar to the goal that was scored by... The zone to Hellberg's left. Texas wins the face-off. Colin skates it over his own blue line. Out to center. Stick handles in. Loses the puck there. Wolanin gives the puck up. Couple bobbled pucks. They just gave the puck back and forth. Wolanin takes a second. Colin pressuring him. Plays it to the side for Mancini. Plays it up to his own blue line. Klimovich comes in. Dekes to the middle. Back end. Time. What a play by Klimovich. To the backhand. Brings it to the middle. And Klimovich puts it into the Texas net. And just like that, the game is over. Abbey wins. Abbey wins. Wins game 4. Klimovich with a beauty move. Back in the lineup. Comes in. The goaltender Hellberg went down way too early. Giving up all that top side of the net. And Klimovich rips it in back corner over Hellberg. It's very similar to the goal that was scored by Tristan Nielsen early in the game. And that's the end of the game, people. Vancouver wins 5-4 in second overtime. Wearing the same shirt and everything. All right. So that was the other overtime game. And then we'll just do the last one here just before we get started. Seven seconds left to go. Face off outside the Canucks blue line. 1381 people watching. Dijon Mustard saying, Canucks glow, Canucks glow. David saying, yeah! Come on, boys, says our ASMR color works. ASMR color works. Oh my goodness. 7 seconds left. Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around, in behind, into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? Hashtag you love to see it. Woo! A little voice crack for you. I'm getting too excited. The boys are celebrating. The boys are... Yeah, so that is it. Highlights from last year's Calder Cup run. Thought you guys might like to see that. We are into the action now. Third period of play is underway. Out in Abbotsford. We'll reset this clock and get it moving. Get it all up to date here for you. Abbotsford misses the pass at the blue line. Puck comes all the way down. Patera plays it behind his net over for Ardston. Back up to center. Canucks over the blue line. Good speed. Shot, LeBay. Oh, rebound comes just wide of the net. Abbotsford picks it up. Flying out of the start this second period or third period. Pass down low. One-timer. Berard couldn't get it to go. Arnston comes in to pinch in to try and keep the puck down low. Couldn't get it to go. Puck gets chopped down the ice. Ends up in the Ontario zone. Nobody knew where the puck was. There's a stick down there too. Sometimes the rinkside reporters get a list of NHL scouts in the building. I'd like to know who is there tonight to watch Mancini dance the tango on the blue line and score a hattie. I want to see him dance a tango on the blue line and score a hattie. Canucks pick up the puck in their own zone. Arnson picks it up, skates up the boards, passes out to center. Kravtsov chips it in. Portillo is the one who is in net for the Reign, and he plays the puck around. The Reign will just chop it down the ice into the Abbey zone. Canucks bank the puck into the Reign zone. Dorado puts it down low for Rinskis. Jujar Kara comes in to help out. Puck squirts free behind the Reign's net. They'll chop it up the boards out to the blue line. Kept in there well by Dansk, but Abbotsford couldn't come up with the puck, and Ontario will skate out through the neutral zone. They'll dump the puck in. Patera can't get the puck behind the net. Now the referee gets in the way for a second, but the Canucks come up with it and chip it out all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing. Ontario plays it back out through the neutral zone over the Canucks blue line, pass to the middle. Skating back to the blue line, another pass to the middle, shot to the front net. Patera makes a kick save. Rebound gets picked up by the Canucks. Durando. He'll skate out through center ice. Nice move around a man. He's still got it. Lots of speed. Drag move. Drops the puck on accident for Minio. And then Klimovich Kambites comes in and gets a shot off, but that one goes wide. Now Abbotsford Waters walking down. Shot to the front by Minio, and he scores! Sar Minio and a pass from Chase Louders, and the boys have made it a 2-0 game. Captain setting up young man Sar Minio, and just like that, the Abbotsford Canucks have made it a 4-2 game early in the third period. Don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Yeah, Captain Chase Louders skating all the way down, looks at Minio at the point, sends it back to him, and blasts it right through a crowd into the net. The Abbotsford Canucks have cut the lead to 2. I can say words. You'll love to see it. Calvin and I try to say, go, 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 go. Out of the way, Scooter Lady. Yay, the no frills dance is back. I don't know. Ask Russ what I sound like. I'm interested in knowing what I sound like. You sound like you would be Fabio, right? Abbotsford plays the puck down behind the net. Puck on the near side corner. Berard's there fighting for it. Klimovich coming in too to help. Played to the corner now. Kravtsov comes in as well. He now skates out with play in front, and Mueller with a shot at the front of the net. And the goaltender makes the save, just barely hanging onto it. And the boys gather for a chat. Klimovich has got his man by the face. I didn't start the clock, so there's 16:45 left to go now. Klimovich getting hot and bothered, wearing his new number 9. So Minio scoring his very first goal in the AHL ever, getting assisted by Dino Cambites and Chase Wouters, so you'll love to see that. Sor Minio, another young defenseman, getting his first goal as an Abbotsford Canuck. You'll love to see it. 4-2 is the score. So 2 pucks get saved tonight. 2 first goals ever in the professional leagues. One by Vilmer Ulrichsen and one by Saraminio. The Rain skated in over the Canucks blue line. Pass across the zone, ends up in the near side corner. Arnston gets to it first. He'll play it up for Schultz, who chops it up for Mackenzie McEachran. He'll flip it off the boards. Batted down by Ontario Reign glove. They got 4 guys back. Abbotsford plays it around the boards. Berard lets it go for LeBate. LeBate plays it back to the blue line. Picked up there by McEachran. McEachran flips it down past LeBate. Now Danks puts the puck down the glass. It actually bounces right out front into Portillo, but he just directs it to the side. Zach's like, go, go! And Swervener's like, go, 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 go. Yeah, that's his first goal as a pro. You'll love to see it, Swervener. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the 7-digit numbers I used to. I'm really getting bad at updating this clock. 15:50 left to go. The puck went out of play at the Abbotsford bench. Fabio, laugh out loud. Who's Fabio? Laugh out loud. This is Fabio. You just look like you sound like an absolute beefcake, you know? So I can't really see your face. Your profile picture is too small. He's a long-haired Spanish guy that the ladies loved in the 90s. He was on like a whole bunch of like romance novels. I do have long hair and ladies do love me. So it does. I'm right then. It absolutely is accurate. Laugh out loud. Durando trying to bring it in, loses the puck at the blue line. Ontario picks it up there. I also didn't start the clock again. Oh my God. Pay attention, Russell. You're doing a game. Pay attention, bro. Dash behind his own net, skates out, pass out to the center, gets intercepted, banked back down into the zone. Knees off up the boards. Knees off. Back down the boards for Dash. Durando, hard pass across the zone. Ravinskis picks it up. He'll skate in. He'll flip the puck down the boards. Durando plays it back behind the net. Puck gets by Waters. Waters can't get to the puck. Flipped out to center. Ends up behind Minio. Minio drags the puck down the boards, loses it behind the net though, and Ontario will skate out, pass back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. Sora Minio can't stop his man, and Vilander gets his helmet adjusted. Waters battling for it. He puts it behind the net for Sora Minio. Now Ulrichsen passes across for Waters. Waters shot to the front of the net. And Portillo makes a save and he'll hang on. And Ulrichsen is more than happy to jump into another altercation, ripping the helmet off a player. He's like, bro, I'm 6'6". Is it time to dance? When I see the clock, if I see the clock straight 11 p.m., dance. Okay. I'm paying attention. Calvin, is Fabio confirmed? Laugh out loud. No way. Yeah, bro. You've got a really sexy voice. It's like a really good radio voice, you know? Basically a Giga Chad. Laugh out loud. What the heck? Laughing and crying. Lonely housewives in the 90s were hot for Fabio. Okay. 5:09. 14:33 left to go. But I apparently didn't start the clock again. I swear I'll be able to do this eventually. Abbotsford flips the puck down the ice. Ends up going behind the net into the near side corner. Berard hits his man, separates him from the puck. LeBate tries to play it back to the blue line, skips back there. Vilander whips it down the boards, comes up the other side. LeBate's there as well. Ontario comes out with it, puts it back to the blue line. Minio kept it in for a minute, but Ontario intercepts and they'll throw it out. Partial break now, shot to the front of net. Patera makes this blocker save, directs it to the far side. Now the Vilander picks it up, has to contend with the referee to get that puck. LeBate gives the puck away in the slot. And a shot to the front of net, and Patera will grab it and hang on. What are you doing, clock? 13:22 left to go. Hey, man, what's up, your veteran? Nice to see you, my dude. Are you at the game right now? Or are you just hanging out? See, you're worried for no reason. Russ just said your voice for radio. Laugh out loud. What's funny about the Irvin about the lonely housewife. I attracted a lot of single moms. Laugh out loud. Okay, it's almost 5:11. I can't talk. I won't go on camera either. I'll shut up now, Calvin. Holy voice crack, laugh out loud. Yep. I'm at no frills now. Prepare to dance. I'm ready, bro. I'm waiting. You a ginger? Probably sounds just like a normal dude. KJ? Oh, wow. Abby is getting smoked. People don't like to talk about it. Talk a lot. Watching Rip Mall Marchand would have been beautiful. Yep. I agree. Oh, it's 5:11. Is it time? Am I to do it too early? Was that perfectly timed? I think Russ is just being nice. There's absolutely no way I sound like Fabio. Laugh out loud. No, you got that like, it's that really like deep voice, you know? Do you remember what happened? I remember. What is the shot count? Currently, Kayla, thank you for the question. The shot count in the game is 28-11. So the Abbotsford Canucks are getting outshot 28-11. But they do have 4 shots in this period already, so they've matched their highest total so far for the game. Abbotsford wins the draw in their own zone, flips up the near side boards, knocked down by Ontario stick. Now Abbotsford plays it up to the blue line. Kravtsov tries to play it across the neutral zone, manages to dig the puck out, gets it over Klimovich. Klimovich tries to play it back to the blue line, pretty high off the glass. Abbotsford comes of it. Mueller down for Klimovich. Kravtsov tries to play it in the middle. Mueller was trying to get there, but he got blocked by an Ontario player. Klimovich now trying not to get a penalty. Loses his man. Shot off the side of the net. Klimovich now without a stick. One-timer goes wide of the net. Kravtsov picks it up off the half boards, and it looks like Abby's going to end up with a penalty here. Sweetness, Russell. Start the clock. 12:41 left to go in the third period of play. Our fourth line was very much in flux after fill-ins by Tanner Glass, Alex Bolduc, and Cody Hodgson. Yeah. Oh, God. Who's going to take the first line with Heronic MP3? Maybe. Imagine if we had Brendan Morrison off his PTO that season. MP3, Heronic, DPD Myers, Mancini. Who's our 6? It might be Kirill Kudratsev or P.O. Joseph. Yeah, Kirill, you're right. P.O. Joseph. Oh, yeah, I forgot about him. Laugh out loud. Useless right now. This happened last year, too. Tonight's EP40s night. Bring on the big, oversized Swedish meatballs. All right, so Abbotsford did take a penalty. The officials, once again, did not like the way they dropped the puck, so they will redo the faceoff. When you didn't have 1K subs, been so long ago, Russ, laugh out loud. Holy crap! They didn't like the way they dropped that one too! Learn the rules, ref! Linesman, that's 2 now! Now they finally drop it properly, I guess. Ontario wins it. 1, 2, 3, 4 left to go. Puck bounces off the end boards, and then Patera will just cover it up with 12:32 left to go. Everyone will have to learn to make things happy instead of always passing to Huggy tonight. Yeah. Imagine we win 5-0 with no Huggy. Would make us think he's the problem being a puck hog. Laugh out loud. Ontario wins the draw. Go now. Did I get it? I missed it. I was dancing at 5:11. Anyways, Abby, Go Canucks glow. Go Canucks glow. Go Canucks glow. Abbotsford works the puck out to center. They'll change. Ontario gets over the blue line, dishes the puck. Passes down the blue line to the near side. Pass back to the blue line, down low into the near side corner. Pass out front. Good stick there by Abbotsford to prevent the cross crease pass. Shot to the front net, blockered away by Patera. Schultz pins his man to the board. Abbotsford's second player comes in and falls down. Puck being scooped up and down the boards, back and forth. Back to the blue line. Now across to the near side face-off circle. Drag move. Good stick by Waters to stay with it. Directing that one over the net. Ontario's got 38 seconds left to go on the power play. Shot from the point. Goes wide. Ontario picks it up behind the net. Back to the blue line. 30 seconds left on the power play. Into the high slot. Pass down low. Pass across the zone. Up to the middle. And then the Abbotsford couldn't pick up an errant pass in the slot. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Puck back to the high slot. Across the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. That one went off the bar and out. Ooh, another bar in this game. Blocked by, is that Chase Waters? Chase Waters with a block shot. Loses his skate protector on that one too. Russ has got the moves. Let's go, Abby! No discounts for Irvin. Ajigo, I am back. I had to do homework. Welcome back. Klimovich, pass out front, puck in the middle. Jamming away in front of the net. Abbotsford controls now, back to the blue line. Vielander with a move down the boards. Loses the puck, gets it back, shot to the front of the net. Oh, he does well. Durando now falls in the corner. Durando skates out with it. He gets hauled down twice. No call from the refs because they're blind, they're deaf. They want to be refs. Ooh, the Ontario Reign have iced the puck, so they won't be able to change with 9:58 left to go. Yeah, man, I know Ben Goodman, so I've been getting some peaks, laugh out loud. Hey, I'm just listening to foot media availability. Now, wait a minute. No Hughes. When did he get hurt? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Evelyn, what did I just come back to crying? You came back to the Canucks trying to come back in this game. LeBate trying to take the face-off, can't win it. Puck all the way down the ice once again. Another icing call against the Reign, so they once again won't be able to change. 9:51 left to go. What does LBI stand for? Lower body injury? Yeah. Left ball injury? When did Quinn get hurt? We don't know. Lower body injury. Lesbian baby internet? What? Thanks, HMS. Irvin laughing and crying. KJ Brazy laughing and crying. You're welcome, KJ, says HMS fangirl. Puck drop. The linesman once again didn't like that one. No barn burner versus barn burner. Flames versus Rangers. It's going to start soon. Laugh out loud. Ontario puts the puck all the way down the ice again. This time not enough for icing. Knizov picks it up. Passes out to the blue line. Puck up for Berard. He picks it up and flips it into the far side corner. Portillo thought about coming out, but he gets back in his net. LeBate first onto the puck. Ben Berard into the corner. Over for LeBate. LeBate skates up the boards. Passes across to Arnson. Arnson with a shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Ends up skipping all the way down the ice into the Abbotsford zone. Patera plays it to the side for Arnston. LeBate tips the puck into the Ontario zone. Kravtsov steals the puck, pokes it up the boards. Another Ontario stick there, but coming down for the point where Arnston. Now Kravtsov gets crumpled in the corner. No call there. The refs are absolutely putting their whistles away because they're a bunch of fools with blind ass stupid faces. Big hit there by Schultz. Ontario picks up the puck. They'll skate up the near side boards in the Abbey zone. Shot goes wide. Patera bats it to the corner. Picked up there by Schultz. Takes the hit to make the play. Kravtsov can't pick it up at center. Mueller in the neutral zone can't come up with it. Now Ontario skates down. Patera picks up the puck. He'll play it behind his own net. Cambites picks it up in the corner. Flips it in behind the net. Sorominio picks it up there. Right now, they both sing Flames. I don't think have won more than 1 or 2 games. Not sure if the Rangers have won at home yet. They probably did, but both barn burners. Oops, Russ, you got me. Oh, Campbite steals the puck in the slot and fans on the shot. Just under 8 minutes left to go now. KP Rusty's going down memory lane. Irvin, I usually game around 11 to 2. So if he starts around that time, I probably won't be. Ontario brings it out of their own zone. Pass up to the blue line of the Canucks zone. Stop up on the right wing. Rings it around the boards down low. Vilander looks like he might be out of gas. Puck in front. Good stick by Vilander to tip that away. And the puck ends up going all the way down the ice. The Reign picking it up in their own zone. Playing pass in their own zone like a bunch of chodes. Puck down low into the Canucks zone. Patera plays it to the far side up the boards. Picked up there by Jujar Kara. Now knees up. Puts it up to Ravinskis, who tips it in. Skates in on the forecheck. Can't get to the puck first. Ontario puts it up the far side boards and chops it out to center. Knees off. Puts it down the boards. Picked up by Jujar Kara. He gets pinned to the boards. Durando's there as well. Trying to bring it up the boards. Puck squirts free. Chop to the blue line. Gets past the blue line. And Abbotsford will pick it up in their own zone. Playing it all the way up to the Ontario blue line. Into the middle by Durando. Kept in there by Dansk. Dansk plays it down the boards. Durando picks it up. He tries to skate down the boards. Gets hit. Now the puck is just pinned against the boards. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is the ref allowing this to happen? It's fucking delay of game. Back to the blue line. Jimmy Schultz with a shot saved by Portillo. Now Jujar Kara fighting in the corner. Klimovich takes his man down. The refs are out to lunch. That should have been a penalty on Klimovich. Now Kravtsov brings it in, puts it in front. Chipped on net. Jujar Kara couldn't finish. His stick was being held. Arnston keeps it in, pass across the zone. Klimovich couldn't control it. Now he'll chop it off the glass. That ends up going out of play. Fair enough. 5:46 left to go. Make that 5:47 left to go. I came back to you dancing, buddy, crying. Yeah. Swervin' Irvin got me dancing when he goes through the line at no frills. So Russ has got moves. The Canucks may be screwed without Quinn. This sucks. No, they're fine. It's better losing Quinn this year than it was last year because at least we have some defense, right? Russ moves like water. Russ is a dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Woo! Fangirl, I say Canucks win 5-0 without Huggy to show what a puck hog he is. Laugh out loud. JK. Who knows, Calvin? We've been playing with minimal Hughes production, so I think we'll be fine. I just wish it wasn't against McDavid and Dry. Would be nice morale boost for the team, though. Sure wish we had JT to cover McDavid. Ontario, California is greater than Ontario, Canada? No! Or Glove. Put Garland against him. Tell Garland to have some ketchup in his pants. Laugh out loud. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. I would actually put Garland on McDavid. That was funny when McBaby threw a temper tantrum against Garland last year. Yeah, I wonder, is this the first game we've played since that game? Last time Garland made McDavid crash out and get tossed, and then he got suspended, right? Like, wasn't it a one-game suspension or something? Great minds think alike. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Calvin 99 Charlie and KJ Brazy on the same page. I would put Garland on McDavid. Also, I would tell him to defend McDavid during the game. Fusion! Just the tip? Question mark, check mark. Just the tips. Face is so red, laugh out loud. I do get red in the face quite often. Waters wins the face-off. Minio loses in his feet, but the Canucks recover it. Woo! Almost a breakaway. Minio in his own zone, pass up the boards. Ends up getting tipped into the Ontario bench. 5:36 left to go in the third period of play. KJ's laughing and crying. It's not the first game since then. Our second game this season was versus Edmonton. You're correct. We have played them since. Ontario wins the draw just outside their own zone. And they'll carry it into the Abbey zone. Vilander picks it up, scoops it behind the net for Minio. Minio turns up the boards. Puck gets chipped back down. Vilander picks it up there. He stops in the corner and spins. He's got 2 Ontario rain on him. Holy crap. Puck is offside, so Ontario has to clear the zone. Abbotsford gets to the center line. Minio rips it in. Intercepted behind the net by McEachran. McEachran now gets pinned to the boards. Another member of the Ontario Rain comes in for the party. Puck gets scooped up by Ontario. They'll chip it up the boards. Waters keeps it in. Now up the boards. Abbotsford's defenseman scoops the puck down low. McEachran gets knocked down. Tries to glove the puck over. Can't. The Rain flip the puck into the Canucks zone. Klimovich stops up on the blue line, skates through center, loses the puck at the center ice line, and Ontario will chip the puck down low. Russ, you got to pronunciate it like in tips. In Klimovich. Oh! Oh, and Klimovich on the rebound. Can't clear up the rebound. Mueller in with a breakaway. And the Rain ices the puck on 2 glorious chances for the Abbotsford Canucks. I'm reading your pronunciation about tips, and the Canucks end up with a breakaway. What a pass. Shot, and then Klimovich has the puck come free, and he can't get in, and Portillo dives back with the toe and makes the save. Enunciate the I'd. I'd in tips. What are you talking about? Calvin, what are you talking about? Oh, it just squirted through, and then the toe came back, and Portillo stops Klimovich, and Klimovich is not happy about it. Can you write the whole thing out phonetically for me, Calvin? I don't know what you're talking about right now. Normally I do. 4:06 left to go. Face off in the Ontario zone. Abbotsford manages to get it. Oh, sorry, Minio puts the puck just wide. Now Mackenzie McEachran throws it on net. LeBate puts it over McEachran, far side corner. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Goes off a shin pad and wide. Ontario chips it behind their own net. Now they ring around the boards. And that'll go all the way down the ice. That's going to be another icing call, and they won't be able to change once more with 3:41 left to go in the third period of play. I think Kaner is bottom 6 player, to be honest. Correct. Russell doesn't know this, but my favorite team is the Edmonton Oilers. That is a filthy lie, Dobby. That's a filthy lie. Swerve and Irvin, has anyone actually tried the Canucks ice cream? Bar down blast. I heard it's terrible. Kane has definitely lost a step or 2 or 3 or 4. I want to, Irvin. Try the Canucks cereal, Sawyer Minios. And he's on the cover like this, right? Canucks win the draw. Vilander skates it, passes across, and a shot to the front of the net. And that one gets stopped by Portillo, and he'll hang on. Good pass by Vilander over to Sawyer Minio. Waters is out there chirping. He's not happy. I think he's given the referee a piece of his mind, because the amount of infractions that have been happening in and around the Ontario net this period that have gone uncalled is insane. The clutching and grabbing is real. Nah, delete Dobby now. Laugh out loud. Hearsay. Laugh out loud. Russ doing his Axl Rose dance. Sausage Party. Have you not watched it? That movie doesn't make sense if you haven't. Canucks lose the draw. McEachran jars the puck free, puts it down into the corner. Waters comes in, throws a hit. Ontario, though, moves it up the boards, and they'll throw it all the way down the ice for yet another icing call. Holy goddamn. Learn the rules, Ontario. Just constant icing. It's ridiculous. Cookie Monster voice. C is for cookie, and that is me. C is for cookie, and that is me. When the two hot dogs touch tips, laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. Just the tip, just to see how it feels. Van Al Beauty's in the chat. LFG! Kane takes penalties like he's playing Chell. Thought he would win me over, but he has failed me so far. Agreed. Minio's cereal should have sour to go with his name Sawyer. Laugh out loud. Huh. Be like it would taste like Sour Patch Kids or something. That's a good idea. I've never thought of a sour cereal before. I am living proof that we are able to watch the stream on the can. Woo! Is it a number 2 or a number 1 swerve, and how long do we have? I was willing to give Kane a shot if he played like he did against us in the playoffs. And unfortunately, he is just taking untimely penalties. What's happening right now? They're just, maybe they did they take a timeout? Don't make me crave a cookie. Crystal's mom made some cookies. 2 different kinds of chocolate chips in them. A little bit of ground salt. It was so good. Ontario skates into the corner, flips it off the glass, and out. Going to be another icing call. Holy goddamn. And Vancouver has pulled the goalie, so they are going 6-on-5 now. But he has been so mediocre. Cheers, everyone, says Van Isle. Todd Peterson says, 3 for me. I love that. That's perfect. Even looks like Cookie Monster because he's blue. Irvin, do you want to wash your phone at least? Mueller wins the draw. Back to Vilander. He skates the blue line. He'll dish over. Waters plays it down the boards. Abbotsford picks it up there. McEachran plays it down low. Picked up there at the blue line. Oh, he puts it down. Oh, the puck comes out just barely, and then the Abbotsford Canucks bring it back in, so the faceoff will come outside the blue line. They might have to put Patera back in, but we'll wait and see what they do. I am Dewey deep on Chell right now. The Cookie Canuck. I like peanut butter cookies. Peanut butter cookies are pretty good, eh? Why did the Oilers have to trade Kane to us? We would have been better with Joshua. Yep. Ontario wins the puck up. Face off back in their own zone. And they'll flip it all the way down the ice. Now they got a partial break. Shot. Patera makes the save, and then he'll cover it up for the whistle. 2:41 left to go in the third period. Very deep. And macadamia nut cookies. Oh, yeah. White chocolate macadamia nut cookies. Holy cow. Give me all of them. Thomas, another cherry pick. Trying to get it. Digging away at Patera. My computer chair is my toilet. What? Did you just cut a hole in it? Van Out Beauty. Who else is craving a Costco hot dog after 2 ips discussion? 2 tips discussion? Yeah. I could see that. I said, don't make me crave a cookie. I'm sorry, fangirl. Canucks win the draw. Off the glass, out. Toronto picked it up for a second, but then lost it. Now Ontario plays it back into the Canucks zone. LeBate plays it into the Ontario zone. Patera comes out, but the Canucks do not have control. Ontario flips it up and out to center. All the way, that'll drop in, and it's rolling towards the empty net, and Sawyer Minio gets back in time. Plays it off the glass all the way out to center. Jujar Kara plays it across the whole zone. LeBate carries it over the blue line. Oh, and then LeBate can't keep it in at the blue line, and Ontario flips it towards the empty net. It goes off the side of the net. 2 minutes left to go. Play across the zone. Another block. Ooh, Jujar Kara coming in to stop another goal. Minute 50 left to go. Abbotsford can't get set up. 6-on-5. They'll rip the puck in from center. Ulrichsen chops it back behind the net. Klimovich has it jump over his stick, but supported there. Played down low. LeBate's stick explodes. Perfect. Still, he'll have to go to the bench. Now it's 5-on-5 for the moment. Durando can't pick up the puck. Ontario chips the puck up the boards. That gets the blue line. Kept in there for a second. And then it squirts out to center. Now the Canucks slide it back down into the Ontario zone. Portillo will play it over for his defenseman. Now Ontario flips it out to the Canucks blue line. Empty net. He shot it high because he sucks. Stupid Ontario. Now Chase Waters loses the puck for a second. Thomas digging away, trying really hard to get that empty net goal. And then Vilander in the corner being harassed. Can we seriously move out as a team, Abbotsford? What are we doing here? McEachran through center. Puck chopped in. Portillo plays it behind his net. Up the boards. Canucks trying to dig it out. Mueller. Berard. Ontario just happy to keep it pinned to the boards. 30 seconds left now. Now Ontario comes out with it. And then they'll skate out and shoot it into the empty net. It's literally the same score as last game. It is 5-2. Hey, Ontario, go fuck yourselves, you fucking bitches. Oh, did I say that out loud? My goodness. It's literally the same score as last game. They made it 4-2. Then they score an empty netter. Deep breaths. 2 tips. Why we did the Oilers a favor by taking on Kane and his contract is beyond me. Vancouver Abbotsford mix-up. Add banana peppers and onions, of course. I want cookies and hot dogs now. Pizza dogs, actually, laugh out loud. I can't eat hot dogs because I know what they're made of. There. I eat hot dogs because of what they're made of. Todd Peterson. Hermit cookies, oh so addictive. All right, that's the end of the game. Abbotsford falls in the exact same fashion as they did yesterday to the Ontario Reign. 5-2 with an empty netter. Ontario's stoked. They're so happy about what they did to the Abbotsford Canucks today. I'm not happy about it. When is the next Blue Jays game, by the way? Tomorrow. Okay, so the next Blue Jays game is tomorrow. Well, I'm not happy. Eyelids and buttholes. No thanks, Irvin. Laugh out loud. I can't even have a Costco hot dog because I don't even have a Costco in town. Whoops. That's no good. GGI Ontario Reign. We got time. Laugh out loud. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Can't even take advantage of the concession stands membership. They have moved it all inside. So I need a partner in crime to justify yearly expense. What? Begging the Sharks to stop blowing leads in the third period. Hey, if it tastes good, what does it matter? Just like eating booty. What? Give me Hurricane Gurjeet. Hot dogs just because we can't help ourselves. Fair enough. We need to get rid of Kane immediately. He's not a good fit in our system. Hurricane Masato Tanaka. Hot dogs are made out of Dobby meat? No, Dobby's still alive. Hachiko, I know the feels. I got the team up. B 2-3 goals. Team folds, never fails. Of course, I'm just talking about NHL 25, but yeah. Hurricane Antonio Banderas. Nothing beats the old rectum dog. No hockey tomorrow for me, but luckily MLB and NFL tomorrow. Yeah, they got Monday night, right? Okay. Picking up 18 count bulk pack of QF tomorrow. That sounds tasty. Okay. I got to move some stuff around here on my computer for a sec. We're going to get the Be a Pro ready to go. So we will update the live bug. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. That full screen. Oh yeah, it is working. Okay, cool. There, look at that. Cool. We're all set up now. Be a Pro career. Let's get into that. So before we get this started, I'm just going to quickly bring Dobby in here for a quick second. Grr, don't be messing with dogs. Bye, not me. Facepalm. Kevin and Charlie, what's the worst loss you've endured? And 1 to 2 packs, Wonder Bread buns. Nucko is giving Lankinen shit for that Demidov goal. It was deflected off Junior's foot. It is tasty. 7-2 at Chico, laugh out loud. Oh my. And best win. And then I'll be sick of them by the time the pack is gone, and then a few months break again. Gonna be nice to be on the hot dog again for a bit. You called for a live bug? Oh no, there's a live bug. These injuries aren't fun. Why can't we just have a healthy season? Because we can't have nice things. All right, I'm gonna go grab Dobby for a quick sec, just so you guys can see him, because this is a very long stream. We're doing a double header, but right now we're gonna become the Canucks second line center. Yes, this is a 3-in-1 stream. Swervin'. We're doing 3 different kinds of streams here. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab Dobby. Oh, he is so sleepy. My sweet young man. He's like, Father, why would you wake me up? I am trying to have a nap. Oh, yes. I feel better already, you know? The Abbey Canucks lose, but having Dobby in makes me feel a little better. Oh, he's standing up now. Oh, look at all these chunks. Look at how many chunks he has, guys. Look at all of them. I guess we can give Dobby a couple of treats if you guys want. The Canucks did score 2 goals, so have a seat again. I will get your attention once more. Yep. Okay, relax. Yes. You get 2 because the Abbotsford Canucks scored 2 goals. And so I'll show the crowd. We got 2 treats for Dobberton. There's 1. And then there's number 2. What a sweet boy, huh? Okay, I feel a little better now. Canucks lose, but I still have a sweet little boy to snuggle. Oh yes. roll this back here. Get you like this. I'm gonna show you right to the people, huh? Nice close-up look of Robertson, huh? Okay, be free, my boy. Go ahead. Where are you going? Have fun. Crystal is taking Dobby for a walk. So he gets a couple little treats there, and then he's off for a walk. Very cute. Unfortunately, no NHL on stream or Switch. On Steam or Switch. Yeah, it's not on computers. Your stocks are rising, number 2. Your stocks are rising, number 2. Dobby, those 2 treats were my very first meal of the day, by the way. No, that's a lie. You've already eaten twice. Liar. Okay, let's see. Kalamazoo, do you have a game today? Kalamazoo is not playing today. Okay, we're going to exit Flow Hockey. Let's put it on TV. Maybe there is. Is there any games on right now? I haven't had a Costco hot dog in a while. Vensek was in net. I might be missing a few letters there, but yeah. Even the board's broadcasters say I needed help. Laugh out loud. Best win was 5-0. I got a Hattie. Huh. Not bad, eh? So they are currently replaying the Blue Jays game from yesterday. It's pretty hilarious. Oh, there is football on. Oh, New York versus Calgary's on. Yeah, I'll put that on TV. Oh, it's it's restricted. I can't watch the That's so dumb. That is really dumb. I can't watch the Calgary game because it's blacked out. Of course. Thanks, Sportsnet. That's great. Guess we'll have to wait and see. What channel is the Canucks game going to be on tonight? Probably the same one, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, I don't want to watch the Blue Jays in 100 times, so we'll just turn that off for now. And we will do some Be a Pro. Good job, Calvin. Oh, game time, right on. Abby, Be a Pro, and Canucks. Be a Pro, let's go! Dobby. It's the Canucks. What is this thing? Is that a hard hat? Medical helmet, yep. I call left wing. I'm Kurt Fraser. Russ looks like he's stressing. I'll stop putting my brain rot out. Laugh out loud. I don't even have NHL 25. Is it good quality game? Dobby. Fangirl, do you have an Xbox or a PS5? Dobby. Dobby should be the GM of the Canucks. Yes. We're down with the dogs and the Dobbies. Nope, Irvin, I have a PS4, gave it. I had a PS4, gave it to my family. I know, Irvin. Rough. Big Bad Dojo's number 3 at the end of the treat stream last night. Yeah. Dobby was stoked. Thank you again for that. If NHL 25 was on PS4, I could possibly get it and play it occasionally. Fangirl, I'd say it's better than 24 because the skating is better. It ain't much of an arcade game anymore. Starting from more realistic, if that's what you're looking for. Yes, Calvin. Home team! Oh, yeah. I guess we can also do this. You guys don't normally see this. So the last thing I'm going to do before we're going to update the colors. We're going to update the colors on the stream because now we're moving into black skate territory. So we're going to change up the stream colors live. Are you guys ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? This and last one going to be this. Get that nice yellow color. And then we also have to update the zeros because they are not the correct colors. We'll do that. And we'll do this. And just like that, the stream is officially up to date with the new colors. Cool? Cool. Go, 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 go. Thank you, HMS. If EA had GM mode on mobile phones, I would play that nonstop. Sharks win! OT win by celebrating future Vancouver Canuck. I mean, like, you just run the team and sim the games. I wonder how NHL 26 feels like. I bet it feels a lot smoother than 25. Sharks game was not bad, actually. W, future Canuck. Macklin celebrating. On the whole, it feels pretty good. Preparation H. Someone get Rusty their Sportsnet Plus password. Laugh out loud. I won 5 cups with Vancouver in NHL 25, but wasn't offered an extension after 5th cup win and was forced to flip and sign with the Golden Knights. Evelyn, that doesn't sound very fun. All right. Let's hop on over to the PlayStation screen. I'm small again. Looks like we're ready to play a game, so let's just hop into it. I haven't played NHL in a while, so this should be interesting. What jersey should we wear? What do you think? Oh, yeah, I like that one. Okay, and then we're going to force... Yeah, that's fine. They can wear their yellow jerseys because it's blue and yellow. Blue and yellow, blue and yellow. Blue and yellow, blue and yellow. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I haven't played this game in a while, so this could be interesting. Grudge match. The last game we played them, they beat us 3-2. Roman Yossi. All right, what line am I think I'm probably on the second line. Or am I on the third line? Hard to tell. Sim to next shift. Ooh. Hoglander scored. Eels, big Hoglander. I think I'm on a line with Vander Kane. Yeah, look at him missing that pass. The referee got in the way. I couldn't throw a hit. Oh, I can't get the shot off. Bunting. I don't want to pass you, Kane. Screw you, bro. Oh, that was a terrible pass. I'm getting off the ice. I'm tired. That was a terrible change. It is what it is. All right, sim to next shift. They're cheering for the Preds. We got to stop these fans from cheering. Oh, Pedersen gets his stick checked. Haha, Marcia show. Oh, no. Philip Forsberg put me to shame. Oh, yeah, take that, biatch. You might hit me, but I took the stick from you. Oh, shot goes off of a shin pad. Oh, get off the ice, Russell Holiday. Holy cow. I took that big hit, and now I'm dead. 1 shot, 1 goal. Holy cow. The Canucks only have 1 shot. We're almost 5 minutes in. It feels like real life. In Be a Pro, can you simulate punching your teammate in practice? I wish, man. Oh, Canucks score again. Don't know who it is, though. Oh, Preds on the power play. They trust me enough to be on the penalty kill. Good save by Demko. Demko stole my number. What number is Russ in this game? I'm number 36 in this game. Oh my gosh. I probably screened Demko on that one. I want to be number 35, but Demko's number 35, so unfortunately, I'm not allowed. Oh, blocked it. Back in time. Power play's over. Pass across to O'Connor, and I'll get the heck off. Saucer pass? How do you even do a saucer pass? Couple shots. Oh, first period's over. That was the only highlight. Me shooting it into someone's leg. What's Russell's number in this game? Looks down at phone and bets on Nashville. Cash Patel breaks down Irvin's door. Laugh out loud. Okay, what do they want me to do? They want me to do a saucer pass? Guess we'll try. Anything's possible. You put your mind to it. I think we'll probably be able to get 2, maybe 3 games in. Pettersson scores! You'll love to see it. Oh, I gotta pass the Kane. Crumples the man. Loses the puck. Pokes the puck away. Kane gives it back to me. Oh, I tried to jam it in. Oh, flip shot. Up the boards. Few suitors out here now. Oh, blocked. Oh, I can't get it. Get hard. Now I get off. Okay, sim to next shift. Just tap the button, Russ. Don't hold it. It will always go to the player's stick. That's your puck, son. Oh, we're up 5-0. Holy cow. The Vancouver Canucks have turned things around. Oh, I got hit. Oh, Pettersson has to take the puck out. Puck down low. Brandstrom. Yeah, Brandstrom's playing for Nashville in this game. There we go. Oh! I took a hit to make a play. Probably not worth it. Okay, now I'm going to get off because I'm tired. Of course, Kane and Suter will stay on. Don't get embarrassed. 5-0 Canucks. This game is so unrealistic. I know, right? R1. Thank you. Hold it for longer. Pass to dial it in. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Oh, damn it. Oh, Quinn Hughes clears it out. Oh, Quinn Hughes gets destroyed. Chaos in front of the net. Kane with a shot at the front of the net. Back check, back check. Oh, Hronek gives it up. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, yeah. I made a saucer pass and I got blown up. I'm gonna have to go back to the bench. Grudge match. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Whispers, god damn it. And do it between the legs, sauce as well. Ompa. The backhand sauce. Yeah, there's me getting blown up. Not behind the back though. Swear jar. Russ, tube. BC Sims. The first, second period, first 2 periods, and then play some third full 20 minutes, and it makes some fun watching videos. Huh. On yellow ice. Just turn off offsides. Put my other earbud in. Switching ears. Okay, sim ahead. Okay, I'm on the ice again. Kane loses the puck. What a surprise. Oh my gosh, Kane, what is that? Give me the puck! Finally gets a shot. What the heck was that? Oh, shot. Goalie makes a save. Powell's out front. Okay, I gotta get off. I'm tired. Is that Tanev? Which Tanev is that? Must be random Tanev. For reverse hit, it's A or X depending on what system you got. Yeah. I have to remember that. Oh no. Oh, I tried to drag move, it didn't work. I lost the puck. Oh my gosh, my player's trash. Send me down to the AHL already. I'm gonna get off the ice now. I'm so tired. Just learned that Bester's dog died and that's why he left the team. Yeah, pretty terrible, huh? Yep, KJ, I saw his post. I told people last stream, but I guess they didn't believe me. I'm literally not passing. I'll take that bunting. Somehow Nashville still works the puck into the zone. Okay, skate, skate, skate. Oh, I got... How? I'm a big rig. How did I not score a goal there? Oh, I body checked Tyler Myers. I'm sorry, Tyler. There you go. Tyler gave me the puck even though I body checked him. Now Branston breaks in. Block shot by Suter. That should do it. End of the game. Vancouver wins it. I did nothing. I didn't get a point. I don't know if I even got a shot. I'm a bot. Let's see. How did I finish? My water is empty. Went down in shooting and then up in everything else. All right. Chapter average. What did that say? Did that say chapter average 29? Oh my God, I am terrible. Chapter average is 29. Holy cow. What did I do in that game where I got 0? Look at this right here. That's crazy, yo. Sim to next game. Do I have any activities? I do not. Grudge match. Russell Holiday seeks win versus Chicago Blackhawks. All right, before I play this, I'm just going to quickly go grab some more water. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I have arrived. Change the helmet. Hello, people. What's up, Xavier? Nice to see you. Tequila, Tanev, or Turbo Tanev. Shitty. I don't think Russ understood what I was saying. I can be incoherent sometimes. That's why I don't believe Russ when he says I sound like Fabio. Laugh out loud. I saw Besser's post a couple of days ago when he posted it. Can you jig the lines? I want you to put Myers on right wing and PP net front. I wish we could. I do not have control of the lines, though. Hi, Xavier. Change my helmet? What do you want me to put on, bro? Sorry, 606. Okay. Next game. Can I do anything to keep myself in the NHL? Or is this series going to take longer as a result of... Yeah, we're going to wear the Flying V. Oh, yeah, look at that trash. I'm going to make them wear just like plain-ass jerseys. So in this game, Vancouver's 5-6-3. Chicago is 7-4-1. Oh, we're second game against the Blackhawks too. You want me to put the Bauer 4500 on? Okay. I'll do that. I wish you could play without a helmet. All right, sim to next shift. It wants me to do a stick lift. We all know I suck at stick lifts. Okay, I'm on the ice. Pay attention, Russell. 0-0. Oh, shot by Suter. Is it funny that we have both Suter and Kane on this team? Can we get a shot on? Yeah! Woo! Russell Holiday with a tip in front. That's what I was waiting for. They finally did it. Fourth goal of the year. You ain't sending me down to the AHL. Pass back to the point. DPD throws it on net. Backhand. I think it just went off my shin pads. Let's get another look at this. What, did I get a stick on it? I have 13 career goals. Oh, I did. I got a stick on it. Woo! Go, 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 go. I used the CCM gear because it's the closest to my initials. Fair enough. And then Calvin's like, go, 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 go. And Zach's like, go, 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 go. I'm out with Sherwood now. They took Kane off my line. That's great. Oh, no. Go, Canucks, go. All right. So everyone's like, go, 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 go. Nice. Tips. Tips, Russell. Laugh out loud. Ooh, that one went off of his own player. Oh! Good shot. Good pass by Suter. Back to the blue line. Oh no! Oh, it was terrible defensive coverage. Luckily, Chicago sucks, so. Oh, thank you, Demko. Just hang on to it, please. Get me off the ice. I'm tired. Older version had players without helmets. Ah. Can you actually your initials are CNC. Sim to next shift. They can't send me down if I score 4 goals, right? Maybe they still will. Oh, I missed him. Could have blown up Foligno. Oh, Marcus Pettersson did it though. Yeah! Oh, I love a big hit. Oh, puck got past me. Now I got a boogie back. Yeah, take that. I gave him a pass and then I got in his way. Oh, shot to the front of the net. No one there. It's blocked. I'm gonna go off. I'm tired. Okay, sim to next shift. Need a pull Russ hat or let Silver Fox loose tonight. Oh no, they tied it up. Bastards. Okay, I will update that. Okay, we'll finish this poll question. Is it time to panic? 34% of you saying yup. 35% saying nope. Here, I'll end the poll here. End the poll. All right. 35% say nope. 34% say yup. 23% say wait until the 20th game mark. And then 8% of you saying first period, we're going to panic. All right. So let's start a new poll question. How do you want your Dustin tonight? Question mark. Hat. Silver Fox. Flow. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll just do 2. We'll just throw this one in too. Why are you a center but a right wing? Because I am a center, but I'm not good enough to actually be a center. So they haven't let me play at the position yet. No pull needed. Let it fly, Dusty. It's the Vancouver Canucks. They never know how to use their lines properly. Yeah, Adam Foote doesn't know what to do with me, apparently. Okay, I'm on the ice. Oh, that was my check. Oh, there we go. Shot goes wide. Jars the puck free. Ha 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 ha. Oh, puck is blocked. Pass across to Myers. Shot to the front of the net. Oh, Myers with another shot. Don't hit Sherwood. Sherwood fans on a shot. Oh, man. Oh, puck out. Oh, Suter knocks down Foligno. I hit that guy. Oh, did you see me? I lifted his stick. Oh, I'm sorry, Suitor. Oh, someone wants to fight me. Oh, I'm not going to even try and dodge or anything. I'm just going to punch him in the face a whole bunch of times. Oh, yeah, eat my fist. Eat my fist. Yes. Ah, Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Tarps off. Topless. Topless, question mark. That's your guy, doofus. My dad called me a doofus. Still 1-1, second period. Now it's 2-2. Both teams scored. Crazy. Oh, I tipped it, but it tipped it too hard and blocked the shot completely. Oh, is that Besser? Oh, yeah, Besser's playing for Chicago. Oh, man, Demko with a save. Oh, and then I tripped over Demko's head. There's Bedard, future Vancouver Canuck. Yeah, I think Brock Besser is playing for Chicago in this season. Wonder if Kane got hurt last game or something. Oh no, that's my man. I literally just asked for Demko to pass that out to me, but I'm glad he didn't. When the other team has the puck, hold R1, one hand, poke check. X is a two-handed sweep pass block. So confused. Knocked him down anyways. Oh, I couldn't bring the puck with me. I lost it. Tried to get fancy, didn't work. Teravainen. Oh, he got around me. Oh no, I'm too tired. I've been out here for a minute. I'm pulling a Quinn Hughes. Oh no. Oh, come on, Heronic. Okay, get off the ice. Holy cow. My coach is not going to be happy with me about that one. Okay, sim to next shift. Still 2-2. And it'll be the end of the second period now. Ooh, but Donato took a penalty. Can we score on the power play? Just discovered a week ago. Never seen anyone do it yet. R1 and X. Yeah, interesting. I'm not on the number one power play unit. Hoglander takes a penalty. Now it's 4-on-4. Can we win the draw? We cannot. Ah! Oh, I tried to block it. Couldn't. Hey, how about you pass the puck to me, bro? Oh, Suitor. Can't finish the play. Like Chicago's on the power play now. Oh, what the heck? Heronic passed it back to me. I'm tired. Get me off the ice. Heronic passed it back to me right through my damn legs, man. Crazy. Russ, you can duck under a punch. You can Give him an uppercut because he bends over animation. Interesting. And you can add L2 to face-offs if you want. Huh. Up to Tyler Myers. Myers loses the puck. I pick it up. Speed burst down the wing. Back up the boards. Over for Quinn. Quinn over to Myers. Hito with a shot to the front of the net. Quinn Hughes on the forecheck. Oh, Tyler Myers gets turned. Oh, Bedard gets wrecked. Pass up to Hedel. I'm going to get off the ice. I'm tired. Doesn't feel like we're on the penalty kill. Whose son is that? I got the most interesting person ever trophy from it. Haha! So effing dank to me. Hold R1 plus X at the same time. Oh, shot to the front of the net. Oh, and then I got hit. Ooh, somebody cross-checked me. I held R1 and X at the same time. Coach is not happy about that call, but a cross-check's a cross-check's a cross-check, right? Jan Ruda. All right, do I get any power play time? We'll wait and see. Oh, good. Hedel takes a 4-minute minor. Double minor. I'm killing another penalty. What the hell was that pass? DPD, bro. You just put the puck right in front. Oh, why is Hoglander taking faceoffs? I'm literally a center and they'd rather have Hoglander, a winger, take the draw. What the fuck, Ram Reeves Dyke? Oh, intercepted. Oh, no. Oh, why are you... Get me off the ice, coach. I'm scared. Why does Chicago have no logo on the front? Laugh out loud. I gave them one of their old school jerseys from like 1914. Yes, thank God they took me off the ice. Tia Suter. Kiefer Sherwood hit Bertuzzi. You love to see that. All right, we're off the penalty kill. It's a minute 42 left to go. Tie game. Oh no, holy cow. Okay. Let's try that again. Try not to lose this. Who's taking the face off? Is it actually Hoglander at center here? Or is it Suter? Okay, no, it is Suter. Pew, Suter. Ooh. I got hit. Marcus Pettersson takes a shot. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Oh, I missed the hit. He's too quick. I'm gonna get off the ice. 30 seconds left. Change it up. What's gonna happen? Okay, end of the third period. This game's going to overtime. Logan Watts, McKenna went to Penn State. He's not in the game, sadly. Oh, Logan Watts, welcome to the stream. Are you from Pittsburgh? Or are you from Pennsylvania? Where is Penn State? He is not, but if you download the rosters, they have him on one and it's updated. Interesting. Do I get on in overtime? I do. I'm on the ice. Who's center? Pew Suter at center. Dickinson gives me the puck. Oh my gosh. Ty Murphy. Give me the puck. Come on. Yeah! Russell Holiday wins it in overtime! Throws a big hit, jars the puck free, skates it down the ice, and puts it in the back of the net. That's a 2-goal game for Russell Holiday, and the Vancouver Canucks defeat the Chicago Blackhawks in overtime, 3-2. You love to see it. You love to see it. Boom! I'm number 36 apparently. Look at this start to the, oh yeah, nice big hit by Russell Holiday. And then the breakaway. Deeks to the backhand, back to the forehand. And just roof daddy. I got 6 goals on that top corner. No big deal. Cavan's like, go, 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 go. Fangirl's like, go, 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 go. And then Logan Watts says, I'm Canadian. And then Logan's like, go, 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 go. That's good to hear. LFG. Most of us are, Logan. Laugh out loud. Yeah, just clarifying. What part are you living in Canada right now, Logan? Or where are you living these days? You love to see. Great to see. Holiday wins the game. Maybe I won't get sent down to the AHL. But I might still. I don't think that's going to be enough to save me. Okay. How many games is that now? Okay, so this is game 16. I don't think we have enough time because we still got to do the stats that you don't really need. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. I'll squeak one more in. I think we can. I still have no activities. Okay, let's do this. What we'll do is we're just going to do quick. No, let's still do this. All right, just get it going. Of course, we're going to wear the flying V again. Oh yeah, look at that beast. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my helmet. Okay. I think we can sneak one more in before, and then we'll do the stats you want, but don't really need. Maybe we'll try and squeak in the lineups too. I'll have to wait and see. I don't even know what the lineup's going to be. This is the last game of my trial, and then I'll get sent down to the AHL. Oh, I'm back on line with Kane. Oh! Evander Kane just got blown up. Hilarious. Oh, tried to get a one-timer off. Werenski. Okay, I'm getting off the ice. I'm tired. Sim to next shift. I bet anything you will still get sent down no matter what. I think it's programmed into the game. Well, I haven't met my metrics, right? Like my overall, like whatever game score is super low. Oh, yeah! But what if I keep on doing that? Russ, get a hattie. I'm trying. Opening the scoring, Russell Holiday. Utah won against the Jets. Not shocked at all. That's where Quinn is going when he leaves. Demko versus Picker tonight. Hashtag you love to see it. Laugh out loud. Russell Holiday's 15th goal. And I love that top corner. The left side top corner. That might be my favorite shot. Into the net. 1-0 lead. Face off at center. Mancini and Suter with the assists. Okay. Go, 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 go. And Zach's like, go, go, go. Oh, I'm still playing. Pay attention, Russell. And Kane gets hit down and loses the puck. Man, the NHL 26 version of Kane is just like the real life one. Just dead weight. Oh no. That was the middle of that. Not too cheese. Cheese. Okay, we're almost through the first period. This is going pretty quickly, so I think we should be all right. Oh my gosh. Gave away the puck right in the slot. Cannot let that happen. Top cheese, damn phone. Oh no! How did that shot get past my block? Oh, I just deflected it down low. Get off the ice. You're tired, Russell. Oh, we scored. I think DeBrus scored. Okay, next period. Second period. We can finish this game. I feel it. Sim to next shift. And then we'll have a look at the lineup and the stats that you want. We don't really need. Oh, the Blue Jackets getting aggressive on their face-off formation. Oh, Harris. Back into the slot. Kane with a terrible pass to me. Oh, that was a terrible pass too. Gabranson on the ice. Former Vancouver Canuck Gabranson. Oh, I need to get off the ice. Holy cow. What a terrible change. I just gave the puck away and then went off the ice. Yes, this. Ooh, there we go. I'm on the ice with Pedersen. Shot. It goes off Pedersen. Back to the blue line. Mancini. Pass across. Shot. Ah, I can't get the puck. Jar the puck free. I think I've been promoted to the top line. I need to get off the ice. They can't have him because they have license issues. No. JT Miller special, says Lucas Wright. What's up, Lucas Wright? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to chat. Thatcher Demko with a .255 save percentage. Because the Canucks have been terrible in this game. Still 2-0, middle of the second. Are you kidding me, Kane? Okay, me and Kane on a 2-on-1. Give me the puck. You suck, Kane! Oh, Suter gets blown up. Oh my god, I couldn't stop it. Demko made a save. I'm not worthy. Get off the ice corner. I don't know why I didn't go off with Suter in the same bench as he did. D Paris tonight asked for JPAT 29-17, 25-57, 790. 3-0. Huh. Oh, that almost was a penalty. I thought he was going to have the puck. I was trying to anticipate it. Oh, yeah. Good job, Kane. You're God. Oh, Suter with a good shot. I got to get off the ice. I'm tired. I did, Calvin, I did turn off, I turned off auto backskate. Myers, Pedersen, Besser wearing A's. Lord have mercy. Cannot pin the man to the boards. Gazoon tight. Demko with the save. 41 seconds left to go. Oh, what a diving block. Ah. I might have been chopping the goalie a little bit. Oh, I got a penalty for roughing. Uh-oh. Hopefully we don't get scored on. Okay, we didn't get scored on yet, but that's the end of the period. How come I can't sim to next shift? They're making me watch the entire thing to put me in my place for taking a penalty? That's weird. Come on. That's so weird. I literally have to look up how to spell Kirill Kudratsev every time. Oh, it's not Kudryavtsev in. It's going to be... Oh, I'm back on the ice. So it's P.O. Joseph. Why did they call up Kirill then? Canucks score. Woo! Just ran right into the goalie. Ah, I tried a shot to the other side. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. I need to use that X button more. Oh, what the? I don't want to pass to Kane. Get off the ice, you're tired. Tim to next shift. I didn't watch the game last night. What happened to Hughes? Nobody knows. Weird feedback sound coming from your PS5. Huh. I had to switch. I'm back. I had to switch to my mom's phone because I'm not home and I forgot my charger. Oh no. Boop. Oh yeah, second goal of the game. Oh my god. Woo! I hit the other top corner. Anyone else hear it? Yes, it's so much better without that on. I hate when they have it default on with it. Turn off icing. Apparently Reichel isn't fast or have hard shot. Just a really nice guy. Laugh out loud. I know this spot a lot, Russ. I have 86 penalty minutes. Laugh out loud. You're playing! Hughes is injured. Yeah, Spencer Dissett. Quinn Hughes not playing tonight. $8:28 left to go. Got to finish this game up here. Mancini with another assist on my goal. Oh, trying to go for the hat trick. I need to get off the ice. I'm tired. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Whatever Hughes is dealing with, I doubt it will happen last game. He has a lower breast injury. Lower body injury. Laugh out loud. Oh, I got triple teamed. What the heck? Quinn Hughes takes a slap shot from 2 feet out of the net. Big hit there in the corner. Get off of me, Suter. Suter, get out of my way, bro. What are you doing? Holy. Get me off the ice. I'm trash. Go, go. Irvin, didn't you say something? Say it was in the Dallas game. I seen him take a nasty hit. Yeah, look at that. Big old hit in the corner. Russell Holiday putting a man to shame. Doing the wave. All right, that's the end of the game. 2 goals by Russell Holiday. Third star of the game, or second star of the game. Nice. Let's see if Bachelor's put out the lineup yet. Okay, guys. That's the end of the Be a Pro for the day. Let's see. I guess we might have a quick meeting with the coach.
Well, we're about 16 games into the season. You've been showing steady improvement. You've been hustling out there. You're working hard. You're getting along with your teammates. You're a team player. We're going to keep you in the same position, but keep working hard.
Woo! Trey Point! I guess I got 3 out of 4, so they kept me. Put me at center, coach. I'm supposed to be a center, bro. Okay, we'll sim to next game. Oh, my agent wants to have a conversation now. Teammate likability. I don't even care what you have to say. I need to get in good with my teammates. I don't think they like me right now. Okay. We still have no energy. Oh my gosh. I'm probably so tired too. I'm so fatigued. All right. We'll have to wait and see what happens next time on Be a Pro, becoming the Canucks second line center. All right. Back to the bar. Okay. So let's ditch the Abbotsford scoreboard. Get that one ready to go now. We'll update the Alive so it's more accurate. Canucks versus Oilers. Game starting soon. Yeah, we're not too far off. I do have the lineup from Brendan Batchelor, so close down the PlayStation. Put her in the old Rift mode. And we'll set things back up the way they were before. Okay. So let's quickly make sure the lineup is correct, which I believe I have it mostly right. Let's have a quick look at the offense. I don't know if they've changed the lines on offense. No, they have. Nope. Yeah, they still have that. Oh my God. They still have Reichel playing center. Ah, yep. Okay, so the forward lines have not changed. All right, cool. So, hello, my name is Russell Holiday. Here we are again. Now we get to do the third part of the stream where we will be going to watch the Vancouver Canucks versus the Edmonton Oilers as per the screen. Let's quickly do this. Got to do one more thing, and then we'll jump into the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Wait, what's happening here? Okay, cool. I think we're all ready to go now. Okay. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. This screen is whacked out, yeah, so I'll go like that. Like this. Oh my God, what is happening? We got to get the black background. Okay, there we go. Now we're chilling. All right. So for tonight, for the third part of our stream, we're going to do the Canucks versus the Oilers. Stats that you want, but you don't really need. Canucks starting lineup. We're going to do the first intermission with Dustin Boydell. He'll be stopping by to do the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll talk about the ups and downs of the first period of play. And we'll as well be talking about, maybe some missing players and stuff like that. During the second intermission, we're going to have Winton from Canucks Uncensored coming on to chat with us about everything going on in the world of the Canucks. And then post-game, we're going to have Dustin Boydell coming back for the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. All right, so let's have a look at the stats that you want, but you don't really need between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers. It's not looking great again, so we go like that. And then does that help? Yeah. Okay, just barely fits. Perfect. Okay. One last thing. Sorry about that, guys. Running so many streams at the same time is wild. Just gotta let everyone know we're still live. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm sorry this is taking so long, guys. Updating some stuff. Okay, perfect. Now we're good to go. As I tease you with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Okay, so Canucks playing on Sunday. They've done it 587 times. They're 240, 271, and 76. So they are about 31 games below 500. At home, however, they are 131 and 107 with 48 overtime losses / ties. And then on October 26th, / ties. They have played on October 26th 19 times. So this will be the 20th time they are playing on October the 26th. We are 10 and 8 and 1 on the date. At home, they're 8, 5 and 1. So that's looking pretty good. On the road, it's not too bad either. 2 and 3. So not too crazy, but this will be the 15th time they play on October 26th at home and the 19th, the 20th time they do it as well overall. If you're looking at the Canucks versus the Oilers, it has not been great lately. 3 and 7 the Canucks are against the Oilers lately, scoring 24 goals and allowing 38. Holy Christ. Games played 275 times overall in their history. The Canucks are 116 and 125 against the Oilers. At home, they're 65 and 54. So that's a good stat. They're 20 games below 500 in Edmonton. So that's a little scary. Canucks versus Oilers on Sunday. They've played 30 times on a Sunday. They're 11, 15, and 4. At home, they're 7, 5, and 3. So this stat's good. This stat's good. This stat's good. This stat's good. Right? 4, 10, and 1 in Edmonton on Sundays. But so far, not bad, not bad. We like it. Brock Besser is currently leading the scoring for the Canucks with 18 goals in 34 games. Daniel Sedin has the overall lead all time with 37 and 93. Hughes has got 22 assists in 29 games. Henrik Sedin has the all-time lead with 67 and 96. And then Brock Besser is leading the team overall with 31 points in 34 games. Daniel Sedin has 84 in 93. Oilers, current leading scorer against the Canucks. Draisaitl's got 27 goals in 49 games. Yari Curry's got 55 and 70, so that's the all-time. Connor McDavid, 45 assists in 43 games, so he gets an assist every single time he plays the Canucks. Wayne Gretzky, though, he's got 103 assists against the Canucks in 64 games. 103 assists in 64 games. That's hilarious. Connor McDavid, 69 points in 43 games. Wayne Gretzky with 153 points in 64 games. That's like 2.5 goals, 2.5 points per game, which is insane, right? So those are the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We can also hop on over to the other stats. Let's have a compare. So McDavid and Besser are your two leading scorers right now between these two teams. Brock Besser's got 3 goals through 7 games. McDavid's got 11 points. He's got 1 goal and 10 assists in 9 games, so he's feeling himself. Brock Besser's shot is harder than McDavid's? That's weird. Is McDavid hurt? Because Brock Besser's hardest shot this year is 90 miles per hour, and his average shot speed is 54. McDavid is way below that. That's crazy. McDavid hasn't shot a puck over 76 miles an hour. He must be hurt, right? Skating speed, no contest. Almost 25 miles an hour for his maximum speed, which is crazy. So it's like the exact opposite. Brock Besser's shot is better. McDavid's speed is better. Skating distance-wise, no contest as well. McDavid's skating miles for his team. And if we're looking at the shots on goal, McDavid's got 25 shots. Brock Besser's got 17. McDavid's 1 goal came from right down in the corner. And then Brock Besser has 3 goals, all from in front of the net. So zone time, pretty even, right? Pretty even across the board between these two players. All right, let's hop over to the goaltenders who will be starting tonight. As you all know, it's going to be Thatcher Demko versus Kevin Pickard. Demko's 3-2. Pickard is 2-1. Pickard's goals against average is 3.37. Demko's is 2.24. Demko's got a 927 save percentage, which is crazy considering that he's 3-2. And Pickard's is 8.44. Save percentage wise, let's actually look at saves. Demko's made 140 saves. Obviously, he started more games, so he's had a lot more shots on net. Shots against, there it is, and goals against. So Pickard allowing 10 goals and Demko allowing 11 goals. 5 from a high danger area, which is better. And then mid-range is 2. And then if we're looking at 5-on-5, Demko's got a 9.56 save percentage at 5-on-5. That's crazy. And when the game's close, it's still great at 9.5. He's got 114 shots against him 5-on-5. And then game performance, every single game that he has played so far, his percentage, his goal save percentage, save percentage is over 900. So Pickard has only had 1 game with a save percentage over 900. And the last one we'll look at here is the actual Canucks versus the Edmonton Oilers. 9 games played for the Canucks. They're now 4-5 with 8 points. The Oilers are 4-1 with 9 points. So the records look close, but the Canucks have been playing like shit. Edmonton getting some help from the refs, but Edmonton also losing last night to the Seattle Kraken. Edmonton overall has harder shot and harder average shot. Skating speed, they're faster by a 1.6 miles per hour. And then skating distance, they have skated further. They have played 1 more game, so we'll chalk it up to that for now. We're looking at zone map for shots on net. Looks like the Oilers are pretty spread out across the whole zone. The Canucks are clustered on the sideboards here and right up here as well. So that's kind of interesting. Goals-wise, the Canucks are all down low. Same thing for Edmonton, which is pretty common. And shooting percentage. 28% or 22% from right in front, 20% from the spot. Interesting. And then zone time, very similar as well. So not too far off, pretty close here when it comes to zone time. The last thing we'll look at is the overall stats. this is, oh, it's the last 5 games. So in the last 5 games, Connor McDavid's got 6 points. So does Connor Garland. So the Connors going head to head tonight, both with 6 points. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins got 3 goals in his last 5 games. Jake DeBrusk has 2 goals in his last 5 games. McDavid has 5 assists. So, and Connor Garland, 4 assists. The Canucks did lose the first game to Edmonton, 3-1. They will play today on October 26th, and they won't see them again until the new year, January 17th, and then again right at the end of the season. Might even be the last game of the season, April 16th. When it comes to power play, it is a night and day. The Edmonton Oilers are 5th in the league, almost 30% on the power play. The Vancouver Canucks are 24th in the league, 16%, almost half as efficient as the Edmonton Oilers. Penalty kill wise, the Oilers are not bad. Top half of the league, 13th in the league, 83.3%. And then the Canucks, not so great. 21st in the whole league, 73.5%. Face-off wise, the Oilers are great, 53%, 7th best. The Canucks are 2nd worst in the whole league at 42%. And then when it comes to goals for, the Oilers are just under 3 goals for, and the Canucks are just over 2.54. And then the Edmonton Oilers are 14th in the league with 3 goals against. The Canucks have allowed 3.1 per game. And if we're looking at the last game, like I said, they just lost to Seattle. The Canucks are on a 3-game losing streak now. So they'd like to stop that skid, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. All right. Back to the bar. All right. This is where things get, I mean, maybe into the panic. This might be where we get into the panic. Because let's look at the lineup. So offensive wise, like I said, things have not changed since last game. It is going to be your same lineup. So you got Jake DeBrusk, Pettersson, and Connor Garland as your top line. Second line is centered by Lucas Reichel, the newest guy. Got Kane and Besser on that line with him. Third line, Drew O'Connor, Atu Ratu, and Kiefer Sherwood. And the fourth line is the Calder line. We got Archdeep Baines, Max Sasson, and Linus Karlsson playing together. If we're looking at the defense, we'll have a look there. This is where things get scary. Marcus Pettersson and Phil Hronik is the top pair. Second pair is DPD with Tyler Myers. And the third pair is Pio Joseph and Victorio Mancini. Starting tonight, though, we do have Thatcher the Snatcher Demko, so that does feel nice. Either way, to have Thatcher the Snatcher Demko in there. Holy cow. Puck should be dropped pretty quick here. Looks like they'll be coming out for the... there'll only be one national anthem today. I don't remember for sure. I just recall during the road trip, he was in diff comfort on the bench. Yeah. Evelyn, you should do a live stream where you just play Be a Pro. Evelyn, we do that usually on Tuesday nights, but last Tuesday night there was a Canucks game, and then this Tuesday night there's a Canucks game. So that's why we did it today. And then let's actually have a look, because it essentially comes down to when the Canucks are playing. So Tuesday night is usually the night we do it. So let's bring up the schedule here. So we've got the Rangers on Tuesday, so we won't be doing Be a Pro that day. But if we flip over to November, oh, we got an, yeah, so the next one we'll do a full Be a Pro stream. Will be Tuesday, November the 4th. We'll do a full Be a Pro stream. And then the next week we won't, and then the 2 weeks after that we will. So essentially, anytime the Canucks play, we don't do a Be a Pro stream. And if the Canucks are not playing, then we do a Be a Pro stream. So you got 3 coming up next month, but there won't be any more this month because the Canucks play on both of the Tuesdays that remain, or the only one Tuesday that remains. All right, cool. Back to the bar. Should have had a Russ versus Knuckhead game. You never know, maybe someday. Russell Holiday versus what's his Blevins. HMS Fangirl, all right, my TV's is on for the game. Yeah, me too. We can win the game today for the NHL. Woo! I hope so. And then Jazz is like, what's up, guys? How's it going, Jazz? Wish me luck, guys. I have a test tomorrow, and it's worth 30% of my grade. Holy cow. Good luck, Jazz. Let's get some good mojo in the chat for you. Good luck, says Calvin. Thumbs up. Jazz, thanks. NHL best on it. NHL's best is on currently. Yeah. They always play that before the game. Spencer Dissett, Fox Body Spence, using the Trevor Linden emoji. You love to see it. And I'm trying to see your picture. Where are you? Where are you in your picture, Spencer? Doing the wave. Woo! Getting the wave going before the game. Come on, 6-hour stream. That's light work. No big D. No big D. Gretzky's got the most points of his, most of his points on us, huh? No, that's the crazy part. What was it? Gretzky's got 153 points against us. He's got what? How many points does he have in overall? Okay, I'm bringing up his stats. Calvin, he's got 2,857 points, and he's got 153 against us. So we go 153 divided by, how much is it? 2857. That's only 5.3% of his overall points. Gretzky was good. Let's be honest here, kids. Okay. Damn, why is the stream so dead? Come on, guys. Chat. He's been live for quite a while. Laugh out loud. It will get going here once the puck drops, Jazz. All right. We doing worse than Calgary? No, we're not doing worse than Calgary, luckily, because that would be very bad. That would be very bad indeed. Yeah. Elizabeth Irving out there singing the national anthem, just the one tonight. Because we are playing a Canadian team, so we only sing the American national anthem. I'm also going to just quickly go like this. Oop. Okay. I've been watching since the beginning. HMS Fangirl has been here, though. I bet Edmonton has a false sense of security knowing Hughes is out tonight. I hope so. I hope they feel cocky. I think Demko and Myers are two best players tonight. I would love to see Myers score a goal tonight. They showed the Kane hit from game 2 of the season. Paragraph Pro, I'll take confident PD versus a tired Oilers defense any day. Hughes out might not be a huge factor tonight. I'm feeling a multi-goal game from EP40. You'd love to see it. Utah has been on fire also. New Jersey. Oilers lost their last game, though. Hungry Oilers? The puck has dropped. Play is underway in the first period. Update the scoreboard here for you kids. Puck all the way down the ice. The first thing the Canucks do is ice the puck. Oh, whoops. Into the 10th game of the year, guys. First period. Perfect. Learn the rules, Canucks. Petey can't win the draw against McDavid. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Rebound goes behind. Marcus Pettersson rings it around the boards and out. And that goes all the way down the ice. They're going to call it icing. Another icing call against the Canucks. Whoops! 19:35 left to go. Dusty, I said earlier, we win 5-0 without Huggy. Get Hoggy, he is laugh out loud. JK, laugh out loud. You two have some unreal young talent. That Cooley is also legit. Canucks flip the puck up, gets knocked down. Mangiapane behind the net, brings it out front, face-off circle, takes a shot, blocked by Petey. Back to the blue line, Bouchard with a shot. That one gets blocked by DeBrusque. Puck comes out to center. Nurse plays it up. Puck rolling around in the neutral zone. Bouchard picks it up, brings it back into his own zone. Teams will change. Got the Besser line out now. Reichel should be on the ice with Kane as well, pretty quick here. P.O. Joseph in. Why did they bring up Kirill Kudryavtsev? I don't understand. Canucks bring the puck out to center finally. Got Reichel and they're digging away. Besser brings it in on the half boards, puts it down the boards, in behind. Pickard plays it up. Goes to an Oiler. They play it out to center. Good stick there by Reichel. Can't finish it off, but he's covering back for the defenseman. Does well. Tyler Myers picks up the puck and plays it out. Reichel gets to the red line and dumps it into the Oilers zone. Canucks will change. Sherwood can't stop that pass. Puck all the way down the ice. Apparently he got tipped, so it's not icing, even though I thought it was. I literally stopped the clock. Atu brings it over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Pickard makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. Chipped up by the Oilers up the half boards. Podkolzin plays it back down low for Ekholm. Ekholm plays it over for Wallman. Wallman rings it around the board, so it looks like Wallman's back in the lineup. Ratu throws a hit. Puck intercepted at center. Canucks knock it down at the blue line, but can't bring it into the Oilers zone. Roslovic also in the lineup. Wallman plays across the zone to Ekholm, and then Demko makes a save with 17:25 left to go in the first period of play. Whoo! Edmonton with 2 shots. Canucks with 1 shot. Calvin wouldn't surprise me. We need today's win or else it's not looking good for us. Thank God you understood me there. Laugh out loud. I heard Getzel is pretty good too. Laugh out loud, Swervin. That's going to be tough career to watch. Laugh out loud. Sasson out for defensive faceoff. Interesting. Sasson's getting waived. As we always know, Sasson always gets waived. Carlson comes in, can't win it. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked, ends up in the far side corner. Mancini's there. So you got Mancini out with the Abbotsford Calder line. Puck all the way out to center. Sasson tips it deep. Baines comes in, checks Bouchard, but his defensive teammate brings it in. Hronek throws it around the boards to the near side. Baines puts it back down low for his defenseman. Canucks trying another Hail Mary up to the blue line. Good thing we are paying OEL until 2030 to remind us we don't have Gunther, right? Hyperventilate. Shot to the front of the net. Demko grabs it and he'll hold on. Oh, they took away the Canucks shot. It's now 3-0. Haha, tell me how you really feel. It's all ownership's fault that Arizona is now Utah. Yep. They didn't get a stadium. They were playing in a college arena. Thomas Jack going to the front of the net, getting a rough ride from Hronek and Marcus Pettersson. Jazz. Paragraph Pro, Utah has young talent, which is great, but they don't have much experience like others. But at least their backs don't hurt. My back! Canucks put the puck all the way down the ice. And it goes off of Pickard. And so it's not icing. Perfectly played by the Canucks. Oilers skate through the neutral zone. Ekholm brings it in, but he's offside. Hronek standing over top of a man just to let him know that he's a little biatch. Mangiapane throwing a hissy fit from his knees. Edmonton has been playing as expected this year. Total crap. Don't say that, Kevin. Trust me. You'll jinx it. Haha, yeah, Jazz. They still have growing to do, but their trajectory is heading way up. Edmonton wins the faceoff. We'll hear that a lot tonight. Puck rung around the boards. Hronek misses it. Bounces. Puck rolling out. DeBrusque pokes it out. Skates in on the puck. Stops up in the corner. Gets double team, poked away from him. Canucks come up with the puck. Garland plays it into the slot. Petey puts it down low, faked the shot, put it down low for DeBrusk. DeBrusk couldn't finish. Now Garland getting into it with a player. The player's got to leave the ice. I don't know. They're blowing the whistle now. I guess they're going to call a friggin' penalty. The referee out at center decides he has a better view than the guy who's standing right on top of them. So he makes a call. What a surprise. Mangiapane's being a little piece of shit. Now Garland grabs Mangiapane. I hate Mangiapane so much. Connor Garland getting a 2-minute penalty for removing a player's helmet. Petey tried to get a shot, but Ekholm was going to block it, so he put it down low for DeBrusk. So good play by Petey. That's so stupid. Mangiapane's such a piece of shit. Swear jar. Why are you not waving out Draisaitl? He jumped. These fucking officials suck. Swear jar. Don't get too tilted, Russ. Major General shows up in the middle of the power play. You love to see it. Gifting a membership going out to Smirky McSir. Congratulations, Smirky McSir. The Canucks get a chance. Sherwood chopping the puck on net. Pickard makes the save. First of real shot of the game for the Canucks. Oh no, they've got 2 now. Edmonton brings it back into the zone. Thank you very much, Major General, for the dono. And congratulations, Smirky McSir, on getting the free gifted membership. Man, Sherwood was so close there. Yep. Puck just kept in by Bouchard. Played across to the far side for McDavid. He skates down the boards, puts it back to Bouchard. Bouchard with a blast and a block by Sherwood, and the puck goes over the glass. What a great block by Sherwood. Getting a chance at one head and then diving in front of the Bouch bomb. Now, what a play by Myers. Sherwood with a toe drag. Pickard stayed with him. Yeah, Myers with a perfectly... He must have been really good at what is it with the angles? Geometry? Myers with the geometry. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Cal McKenzie. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go! Draisaitl with a shot. Demko makes a save. Pedersen picks it up. He'll play it over for DeBrusk. Now it's a possible 2-on-1. DeBrusk with a shot to the front of net. Pickard makes the save. Rebound comes to Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. He plays it out, but Tyler Myers intercepts it. Plays it over for Hronek. Hronek now slaps it down the ice for Petey. Petey does well to take that very hard slap pass. And then McDavid runs into Draisaitl. Puck now in the referee's circle by the penalty box. And then Petey blocks a pass and will go off for a change. 30 seconds left in the power play for the Oilers. McDavid gets hit to the boards by D. Petey. You love to see it. D. Petey pinning McDavid to the board, separating from the puck, and the Canucks clear down the ice. First one onto is Sherwood. Sherwood passes across. D. Petey now picks it up on a block. The Canucks are penalty killing, and they're playing in the offensive zone. You love to see it. Ekholm falls down. Wallman picks it up behind his own net. 8 seconds left to go in the power play for the Oilers. 14 minutes left to go in the first period. Canucks with 3 shots now. Oilers into the zone. Pass across the zone. Blocked. And then a right went to a Oiler player, and then the Canucks clear it out. Down the ice. Not enough for icing, and the power play's over. Connor Garland's back out. Let's get 2 immediately. I'm desperate. $2 dono for Major General. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Mr. Major General. Okay, I'm going to end the Silver Fox poll question. Reichel plays it up the boards. Kept in just at the blue line. Played down, ends up going wide, ends up in the corner. They play it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Shot to the front of that. Demko makes a save through a crowd with 13:01 left to go. Whew! All right, so poll question. Dustin, how do you want your Dustin tonight? Silver Fox flow, hat, or topless? 38% of you saying Silver Fox flow, so they want the hair out. 33% want a hat, and 29% of you wanted to see Dustin's nipples. Just so we're all aware. Oh yeah, I wanted to make this slightly bigger. Does this, if I do this, what happens? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, perfect. Make it like that. Yeah, that's better. I think I like that better. Yeah, perfect. All right. Thank you again, Major, for the dono, for both of them, $2 and a free gifted membership. No, Connor, that's the guy. That's not the guy you want to get suspended. Major General Hype, 97 or 29. Okay, new poll question. Can the Canucks win this game without Hughes? How do you spell Hughes? Question mark. Yep. Nope. Of course. He's a puck hog. Hyperventilation. Oh no, how do you spell hyperventilation? Okay. There we go. There's your new poll question, everyone. Swear jar. Coach Rob Willie's in the house. What's up, Coach Rob Willie? Nice to see you, my dude. 44 is amazing and he deserves one. Yep, I love it. He's a beast. Great shift for him on that one. Sherwood's a beauty. Plays back underway. Edmonton has it in their own zone. Out to center. Now McDavid, 2-on-1 all of a sudden. Pass across, blocked by Hronek. Good block by Hronek there. Ooh, Wes McCauley is reffing tonight. He likes us, right? Shot to the front of that. Pickard makes a save. Rebound came out. Hronek couldn't get a stick on it. Now Edmonton breaks out. McDavid stops up in the faceoff circle. Back to Nurse. Nurse with a shot. Demko makes a save. Rebound gets cleared off some skates. Ends up in the corner. McDavid plays it back to the blue line for Nurse. Over for Bouchard. Bouchard rings it down in behind the net. Gets past Ryan to Hopkins. DeBrusque chips it up the boards. Pettersson flips it out to center ice. And the Canucks will change. Oilers will also start to change, so they'll put it back in their own zone. Wes McCauley does not like us, for anyone who's wondering. Got the Abbey line out now. Carlson plays to the middle. Unfortunately, Edmonton intercepted that. They played back in their own zone. Carlson now brings it over the blue line. Sasson streaks to the net. Carlson waits up, plays back to the blue line. P.O. Joseph takes a shot. That one goes off a shin pad. Now he plays it down low. Carlson tips it down into the corner. Edmonton intercepts it, flips it out. Mancini does well to stay with his man on Curtis Lazar. Former Vancouver Canuck Curtis Lazar. I also didn't bring that up earlier. Edmonton controlling now. Pass across the blue line. Canucks chip it out. These are all of the former Canucks that are playing for the Oilers, by the way. Curtis Lazar, Troy Stecher, and Vasily Podkolzin. And I don't know. I don't think Stetcher's in the lineup, though. We can check that. Yeah, Stetcher's not in the lineup right now. Back to the bar. Ekholm rings the puck around the boards all the way down the ice, and that'll be an icing call with 10:41 left to go in the first period of play. Pettersson with a good speed down the slot, backhander, shot for a rebound, and Hronek couldn't quite get to it. Demko making a blocker save after that, and Hronek clearing the puck out. Good job, Hronek. I want to hear more of that good job, Hronek stuff. Canucks scramble draw, end up winning it. In front for Kane. He can't get it. Gets the puck smacked away from him. Besser tries to put it down low. Oh, intercepted. Shot of the front net by Reichel. Leon Draisaitl putting a pass over and Reichel intercepts it. Shot on net. Good shit by 40. Yep. Ryan H. Let's go Knox. I'm late, but I'm here. Did I miss anything crazy? Not really. The usual stuff. The Canucks have actually been looking pretty good so far. So we'll take it. Nice to see you, Ryan H. That's what I'm talking about, PD. Yeah, Ryan, no Hughes tonight. Yeah, that's what you missed. No scariness there. Why is it suddenly 28? Canucks win a faceoff. That was weird. Myers with a slap shot. Glove saved by Pickard, but he can't hold on to it. Back to DPD on the point. He shoots it down low. That one goes just wide, looking for a tip, I think. Canucks swing it down the boards into the feet of, I think that was Sherwood, and he couldn't control it. Oh, no, it was Kane. I should have known. Kane misses that puck. Vassar picks it up on the half boards. He plays it to the middle for DPD. DPD has to spin to get it. He'll play it up for Kane, who tips it into the Oilers zone. You're rich. Major General Hype. Ryan H. What? Is he injured? Maintenance? It's got to be injury. Puck way up in the air. Drew O'Connor picks it up. He'll start skating through center. Brings it in. Now they'll chip it down below behind the net for Ratu. Lets it go. Sherwood skates onto it in the corner. Pass back to the blue line. P.O. Joseph with a slap shot. I think that went off of Ratu in front. And then the Oilers break out. Wallman gets taken down. Or was that Mangiapane throwing himself to the ice? It's got to be Mangiapane. Sherwood gets checked at the center dot. And the Canucks, Mancini follows up and puts it in. Drew O'Connor and Ratu try and keep it in. They can't. Marcus Pettersson at the blue line keeps it in. He'll throw it to the far side corner. Now the Oilers throw it out, and that ends up going out of play. Did it hit the glass or did it go straight out? 9 minutes left to go. Looks like it's not. Oh, it actually went into the box. It's got Ray Ferraro in it. That's funny. HMS Fangirl, lower body Ryan. We don't know when it happened either. Shannon, I couldn't agree more. Did I miss a Shannon comment? Oh, must have not popped. That's weird. Huh. Weird, Shannon. Your message didn't pop up in my tracker thing. That's bizarre. Oh, yes. You're there or showing up. Okay, good. Shannon, welcome. Nice to see you. Swerve and Irvin, how do you come up with these things? I love them. Coach Rob does the same at times. Also, they have a new latte called Caramel Garland. What? I gotta get caught up in chat here. Eric Hunter, way to go, Major. How's it going, Eric? Nice to see you, legend. I agree, Shannon. He's actually turning a page, I think. Yeah. I think Shannon said, wait, let's see here. What did you say, Shannon? Ah, yes, here it is. So Shannon did say EP40 is becoming more noticeable. Okay, perfect. Jake Wesseling. Hey, man, I say I put the M on the Oilers. What does that mean, Jake? Welcome, Jake. Nice to have you. I say I put the M on the Oilers. Moilers? Does it make them Moilers? Kane having a chat with Frederick right at the center line during the commercial break. Hughes, Ryan H. Damn, good thing our D is deep. He wasn't acting like himself lately anyways. Canucks win a faceoff. WTF? Canucks pick up the puck in their own zone. Marcus Pettersson getting hooked away by Mangiapane. No call. Puck into the slot, blocked on the shot. Puck to the front of the net. Demko makes a save, ends up in the corner. DeBrus takes the stick, gets the puck. Good move by Pettersson, and he gets the puck out. Really good move. Does a spin move, puts it through his own legs. And then, and the Canucks can't come up with it at center. But DeBrus picks it up, a loose puck in the neutral zone. He skates in, shot to the front of the net. Pickard makes the save. Puck goes to the sideboards, picked up by Garland. He puts it down low for Petey. Petey tries to swing it around in front, but loses the puck off the end of his stick. Oilers play it up all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Myers tries to play it up the boards, intercepted by McDavid. And then the Canucks try and play it out again. Garland picks it up off the back end of a Oilers player. He skates up, dishes for Sasson. Sasson puts it back over Garland, but the puck gets deflected away. McDavid puts it back deep in his own zone. The Canucks will finish their change. Swear show doesn't count if we're playing the Oilers. F them. Jack Maloney. I think I like the sounds of that. Hyperventilation. Jazz, we know what you picked. Don't say that. Laughing and crying. Oilers bring it back in. Draisaitl down the boards, puts it back out front. Podkolzin can't get a good shot off, and the puck dribbles in on Demko, and he'll hang on to it for a whistle with Podsy right in front of the net. Oh, Podsy! Podsy, I miss you! Shots are now even, or very close to being even. 7 shots for Edmonton, 6 for the Canucks. Good to see that. Xavier Germain, less skilled today, but definitely playing well so far. Edmonton has a new dish at their concession stands. And that's where the Ryan Noodle Hopkins. Ryan Noodle Hopkins. That sounds tasty. It's like a ramen, right? Kane down the wing, puts it off the side of the net, tried to swing it out front. Edmonton brings it out through the neutral zone, passes the half boards. Podkolzin stops up, plays it in the middle. Ooh, and then Draisaitl was going to pass it, ends up going off a shin pad right back to him, gets a shot, and Demko makes a save. Kane, flat-footed, dishes for Reichel. Reichel brings it over the blue line. He almost put himself offside, I think. Besser moves in on the forecheck. Takes Bouchard. He kicks the puck, and he actually kicked it the wrong way. He didn't see his own teammate coming in. And so they'll probably start a change here. Ratu's onto the ice, but Besser and Kane haven't been able to change. Puck poked away by P.O. Joseph in behind the net. Now Mancini plays it back up the other way. Now it's Kane on the boards. He'll pin it there, wait for help. P.O. Joseph comes in. You got 2 Oilers and Kane back to the blue line. Ends up getting swung down around behind the net. Mancini chops at the puck, can't get it out. Puck off the side of the net and then deflects all the way through the slot down the ice, so the Canucks will be able to finish their change. Mancini's also a beast. Or Irvin, what's it called? What's the new dish, Swervin? Ryan Noodle Hopkins. Learn the rules, remove those. Does Kane even have a point yet? I believe Kane has like 3 points. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. 5:50 left to go in the first period of play between the Canucks and the Oilers. So far, good action. And then I'll pull up the stats here. So yes, I was correct. Evander Kane currently has 3 points. He's played 9 games. He's got 3 assists. Tyler Myers also has 3 assists. Brock Besser has 3 assists. Or sorry, Brock Besser's got 3 goals. Can you believe Max Sasson and Brock Besser have the same amount of goals? Look at this. We got 3 players with 3 goals right here. Max Sasson has the same amount of goals as Philip Hedl. Yeah, so Kane has 3 points and 12 penalty minutes. I believe he is leading. Yeah, Kane is leading us in penalty minutes. Back to the bar. 2 assists, 3 assists. Vancouver is serving candy canes. Oh, good one, Swerving. Good one, Swerving. I think I'll have the caramel garland. Irvin's got zingers today. He's always got zingers. I got a good one, says Habs, Canucks fan. Mangia Pine. John Candy documentary is great, says Tor. Yeah, I think I'll have to watch that. I've been seeing some really good reviews on it, so I should probably watch that, eh? Sorry, 5:51 left to go in the first period. Let me update that for you. Whew. Habs, get it? Mangia pine, like the pine needles. It's good. If you're ever trapped in the wilderness, you can boil pine needles and it'll give you vitamin C so you don't get scurvy, right? Don't take advice from me. I don't know what I'm talking about. HMS Fangirl, please resign Sherwood. Please re-shine Sherwood, Alvin, and Rutherford. We need him. I agree. Kevin K, on the icing, they should swap Kane out for Ratu to grab possession for Besser and Reichel. Absolutely, I agree. That's a really good idea, Kevin K. I think Dustin was kind of saying something similar last game too, right? K, never mind. That one sucked. No, I liked it. You should try the quiche Keisha Sherwood. Oh my God, with extra cheese. That's a good one. Canucks lose the face-off. Oh, puck gets deflected just past the net. DPD plays it up. Garland plays it across. Now DeBrusque puts it over for Myers. Myers chops it into the far side corner. Petey comes in and throws a hit on Eklund, separating him from the puck. McDavid's there as well. Pettersson gets the puck for a moment, but it gets taken away from him. Now the Oilers man tries to go in for a breakaway. He gets nailed down. Tyler Myers. That was Mangiapane falling again. What a surprise. Puck out to center. Wallman puts it up. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins flips it down. Tyler Myers, first man onto it, near side. He'll throw it around the boards. That gets intercepted by Mangiapane. Tyler Myers hits his man there. Now DPD loses McDavid for a second, and McDavid gets a shot on net. Demko makes a save. 5 minutes left to go in the first period. Pass across the zone. Ekholm with a shot. Blocked by Reichel. Puck ends up behind the net. Oilers pick it up there. Ryan and Hopkins back to the point. McDavid skating down the slot, loses the puck. And then DeBrusque will get it and just flip it gingerly down the ice for a quick minute there. Good one, Irvin, said, laughing and crying, says Fangirl. My favorite is the Victor Man cheesy nachos. I want some Victor Man cheesy nachos. Canucks intercepted in the neutral zone. Kane skating onto it. Stops up, puts it in the middle. Deeks, backhand scores! Brock Besser on a pass from Kane after we're giving him so much crap with a beautiful backhand pass into the slot for the Vancouver Canucks. And Brock Besser with his 4th goal of the year, assisted by Evander Kane. You love to see it. The Canucks take a 1-0 lead against the Oilers. And now I'll stop the clock. I'm just too excited, you know? 4:18 left to go. Just past the 4:20 mark of the first period of play. Yeah, Kane over to Besser, and Besser with speed down the middle and just deeks to the back end and shovels it past Reichel, first man in to congratulate him. You love to see it. Eric Hunter shows up and gifts a membership. That one goes out to Xavier Germain. You love to see that. Congratulations, Xavier. You got a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much for the dono, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. Picard is the goalie for Edmonton. Yep. And Logan Watts is like, go, 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 go. Jack Maloney's like, yeah. Personalized like Russell. Sorry to ask, who's in net for the Oilers? It's Pickard. So somebody answer that for you, personalized. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save with the pad. The puck ends up on the far side boards. Now Kane picks it up again. Dishes for Reichel. Reichel waits, throws a puck across, comes over for Besser. Besser puts it towards the front of the net. Pickard makes a save there. Canucks will backtrack now as the Oilers move out. Draisaitl moves in and over the blue line, plays across the blue line. That one actually tips out. Oh my goodness. Shannon's like, go, 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 go. Coach is like, go, 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 go. And Jazz is like, go, 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 go. You love to see it. That or the Dem corn dog. Dem corn dog. How about an ice cream Dem cone? I'd be down for some ice cream Dem cone. Kevin C. How about Kane's first fight as a Canuck in this game? You might see it. You very well might see it. Blocked by Drew O'Connor. Kiefer Sherwood drops the puck for Ratu. Ratu has to... Oh, wow. Oh, no. The Canucks defenseman came swinging in. Tyler Myers is back, but a 2-on-1. Demko makes a save. Tyler Myers picks up the rebounds, and he'll clear it to the corner. Which defenseman was that? Was that DPD who came flying in there? He lost his footing right at the Oilers' blue line and came sliding into the zone. 2-on-1 coming back the other way, and the Canucks iced the puck. I didn't even start the clock. Oh, my God. What happened? Was that DPD? Yeah, it was DPD. DPD losing an edge. I think it's 2:38 left to go in the first period here. Thank you, Hunter, says Xavier. Swerving over. It's like, go, 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 go. Zach McNally's like, go, go. And Xavier is like, go, 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 go. And then Derek says, no time to relax. We got to keep up the score. I agree. Eric hype. And then Andrew's like, woo. All right, play is underway. 2:25 left to go. Major General wants to get in on the action, so he also gifts a membership. That one goes out to Kenneth Pete. Kenneth Pete getting a free gift or membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much for the donation, Major. We appreciate you. Elias Pettersson following up, dishing out to center. Oilers carry it back in. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins down the boards. Shot off of Tyler Myers, sticking out of play with 1:59 left to go in the first period. Major General, thank you. Eric Hunter, thank you. You guys are legends. I appreciate both of you. Major General is like, you know what? I'm not done yet. I need 5 more immediately. Using his monthly membership message to let us know that he wants 5 more goals. 5 more goals. 5 more goals. 5 more goals. I'm going to break my chair, aren't I? Thank you very much for using your monthly membership message, Mr. Major General. Petey digging it out, ends up winning the draw. A hard draw to win. Mancini picks it up in the corner. He'll start skating out. Deeks passes up to the blue line. DeBrusque has it go off his stick and into the Oilers zone. Now the puck gets played out to center. Oilers skating. Dish to the sideboards. Mancini can't stop the pass from getting out front. Garland picks it up. He'll put a high pass out, and it ends up deflecting off of an Oilers player into the Canucks bench with a minute 35 left to go. Big Hog Hockey also using his monthly membership message saying, guys, I have a feeling Hachiko is the one who robbed the Louvre last week. I have no proof. It's just a hunch. Huh. Interesting. Atu Ratutui. Big Hog's been a member for 9 months, and Major has been a member for 11 months. So coming up on a year now for you, Major. Play is back underway. Draisaitl skates back into his own zone. Backhand pass up to Roslovic, and then Demko makes a save, and he'll cover it up with a minute 19 left to go in this first period of play. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, a peach. Thomas is in the chat, and he's like, go, 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 go. And then Swerving Over's like, Broccoli, Bester. And then Shannon says, hi, Big Hog Hockey. And then Personalized is like, Bester. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And then Coach Rob Willie's like, hi, Big. And then Kane's like, Kane actually did something. Isn't that crazy? Pettersson taking another draw in his own zone. Draisaitl absolutely jumps that one. The linesman actually calls it back. Oh my God. Props to the linesman. Draisaitl cheating on another draw, getting waved out. Pettersson will have to face who now? Number 28 on the Oilers. Jack Roslovic coming in to take it. The Oilers get a winger win. Petey actually won it back. And then the Oilers stepped through and grabbed it, unfortunately. So they control in the zone. I did not start the clock. There's 1:04 left to go. Just a minute left to go now. Oilers control. Draisaitl skates the line, stops up, passes across to the middle. Roslovic drops it for Draisaitl. Draisaitl kicks it up to his stick, skates to the other side. Marcus Pettersson doesn't let Draisaitl get to the front of the net. Pass back for Bouchard. Bouchard backpedals, drops it there for... Ooh, Nurse puts it right through the crease on a backhand. Flip towards the net. Demko will grab that puck and hang on to it. 35 seconds left to go. And then Paragon Pro's like, you know what? I feel like getting involved tonight. 5 gifted memberships coming out from Dustin Boydell. You love to see it. And Mr. Rainbow Boy, Steven Kruger, Michigan Sports 3666, Kenton Riggs, and Josh Boma, the Maple Leafs fan, all getting a piece of the action. Congratulations, guys. You are now members of Nothing is Perfect, and thank you very much, Dustin Boydell, for that donation. You're an absolute beauty, Dusty. 30 seconds left to go in the period. The Canucks move the puck out. Edmonton flips it back in, ends up bouncing off the corner on the near side. Picked up by DPD. DPD throws it all the way up to center. Kane tips it in, so it won't be icing. Ekholm throws it all the way back up the other side. Drop pass. Mangiapane, drag shot, gets blocked by DPD, ends up getting chipped out to center. Kane with some speed, putting some pressure on Wallman. And just like that, that'll be the end of the first period of play between the Vancouver Canucks and the Edmonton Oilers, with the Vancouver Canucks currently leading 1-0 on a Brock Besser goal, assisted by one Evander Kane, who maybe heard that we were upset with him. Just maybe. Just a reminder for everyone who wasn't here when it happened. We got Brock Besser's 4th goal of the season from Kane, with his 4th assist of the season from Marcus Pettersson, who gets his 1st assist of the season. So good to see that. And look at this too. The fuck is that? Swear jar. What is going on in this game? I need to get Dustin on the line. I'm feeling very confused. Coach Rob Willie using his monthly membership message. Coach Rob Willie's been a member for 8 months. Thank you very much, Coach Rob Willie. I think I'm going to have to, I don't know if I have anything after 12 months, so we're going to have to update that. But great period. Canucks are doing good. I agree. Absolutely with you on that one. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line. Hoochie mama. Oh my gosh. I almost stopped the stream. That was close. I almost clicked the wrong button. Holy cow. Let's make sure. Okay, yeah, Dustin's face is working. All right. I'm not going to keep you guys waiting anymore. Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, just like you guys wanted.
What is happening? Good evening, everybody. Russ, just a little showing you a little support for being live for so long, man. The doubleheader is a long haul, so keep up the great work as always.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So we're up 1-0. Thank you.
After
Demko
the news we got
and,
earlier, not what we expected.
Thank you, Demko and Besser. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't excuse all of the mistakes he's made recently, but a really good play by Evander Kane there. Got to give props, give credit where credit is due.
Yep.
He did. It was a good hustle to beat the Edmonton player to that puck, and a good heads up play to find Besser wide open in front. And not very often Besser's going to miss those ones. So really nice to see that line starting to get something going. And actually, Reichel really good in the faceoffs in that first period.
Yeah, what the heck was that?
Amazing what a little sleep will do. Does wonders for your reflexes in the faceoff dot. So I'm really pleased to see, the Canucks up 65% in the dot, especially against the likes of Connor McDavid and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. That's a great plus. Need to start containing them a little more. 13 shots against, you don't want to see that. Good penalty kill though, and so far really only the 2-on-1 that they gave up defensively without Hughes right now. So overall, pretty good period for the Canucks, given that they're missing their top D-man / captain. And I don't know, what did you see out there?
I mean, it's one of those things, I think, where you're missing a guy like Hughes and everyone needs to step up, so it becomes more of a team process, I guess. And I mean, I'm not saying that, I joke around and say Quinn Hughes is the puck hog, but at the end of the day, now we have a bunch of guys who's got to step up and do things, and you've seen that so far defensively. The Canucks, and yes, 13 shots given up, but I would say a lot of those have come from the outside. And the other thing the Canucks have been doing a good job of, I'll give it up to the defense without Quinn Hughes, is the shot when Demko can't cover it up, the puck's being cleared to the corners too. I've seen Myers had a couple clears, Hronek had a couple clears. I mean, and then throwing their bodies in front of that shot too. What was it? Kiefer Sherwood throwing his body in front of a Bush bomb, as they call it in Edmonton. So and then you talk about Kiefer Sherwood's period, because man, he was great.
I mean, after just missing that shorthanded chance, if he would have just pulled that to the blocker side post, he just needed half a step more. But what a play to stick handle around the defender there. A little toe drag. Had Pickard dead to rights beat if he would have just held on a little more patience. But obviously, shorthanded, you're still being a little conscious going the other way. But yeah, I mean, if you ever doubt Sherwood's engine, it's always going. So great stuff out of him for sure. And actually a really good play by Mancini as well on one play that Pierre Oliver Joseph kind of got burnt. And Mancini just absolutely in perfect position in front of the net, got stick position and played the puck and cleared it away right away. So some really good stuff from him there.
When it comes to the downs, did you see anything you didn't like from the Canucks game?
Not a ton, right? Like there's no major mistakes. They're playing really tight, which they know they have to do against an Edmonton squad that can make you pay really quickly. And yeah, I loved what I saw in that period against a really tough team. Like I said, they gave up a couple extra shots, but they don't feel like super dangerous chances yet. So, you know, as long as they keep going with this type of play and they can come out and maybe get the next one in the second period, then we're off to the races.
I'll give a fat up to Kane if he fights, because it looked like he was having a chat there during one of the commercial breaks. So if this game gets a little lopsided either way, you might see Kane throw down after, I guess they want a piece of him after that big hit on regular last game. Or yeah, last game it was.
Yeah.
Shannon using her his monthly membership message, saying, "Let's keep it up, Canucks." 6 months as a member. Thank you very much, Shannon. We appreciate you. And then Skytrain Elfman also using the monthly membership message. "Hey, Russ, after your rant about Hughes overplaying his shifts, look who's not playing." And then another dono, they're just going crazy right now. Major General saying Dusty is greater than Clooney plus Marble Man. Thank you for the $2 dono.
We love the love here on the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow.
Come to get your love topped up. Hughes, so right before the game, what was your initial reaction when you heard that he will not be playing with a lower body injury?
Because it got announced so close to game time, he likely got to the rink today, got into the trainer room, and they just maybe pulled the plug at the last second. I'm not too worried. Especially it could just be an exhaustion thing too. Given how much ice time he has skated in the last 4 days, it's unreal. I don't think he's probably ever experienced it. So maybe it's just a situation of cramping or something like that. He hasn't really he did take that big hit in Dallas where he kind of looked awkward, but he played 2-3 games after that. 4 games after that, I guess. The Dallas was the first road game, wasn't it?
Bring it up right here. Let's see. Dallas was on the 16th, so he played Chicago, Washington, Pittsburgh, and so he's played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games since.
Yeah, so I mean, it didn't really look like anything going on last night against Montreal. Like he was out there right till the end of the game. So maybe it's just an exhaustion thing or a cramp and they're just being cautious, which is fine. We have enough defensive depth that losing Hughes for 1 or 2 games is not going to kill us. If it's like a long-term thing, then we need to be worried. But I honestly expect him to be back next game. I don't think this is a long issue. So if the Canucks can kind of hold pat tonight, the way they're keeping everything to the outside and playing smart, and the defensemen are communicating a lot more. We've talked about this before last year when Hughes and Hronek had to get split up because of injury, right? When Hughes was out, the defense actually played better in their own end because they were talking more, because you have to, because you're not particularly automatic with that defense pair. Yeah. And so I like having to kind of play with different guys. You see Hronek playing with a little more edge tonight, which is great. And because he can kind of get a little more involved with Marcus Pettersson playing as his partner, he doesn't have to worry as much. Pettersson's not going to skate with the puck the way Hughes does. It's going to be more on Hronek to make the breakout, or they're going to be pushing the puck up the ice. So I pretty pleased overall. I can't say too much bad about that period. It was good. They were down on the shot total early, but they did even it up in the first 10 minutes of the period, and then controlled pretty much the last half of the period, even though the shot totals are what they are.
Yeah. You had a much more measured reaction, because my reaction was full on Kevin McAllister. But once I thought about it, and the thing that made me less Kevin McAllister on it was the fact Last year when we lost Hughes, we had like Desharnais and Forbert as replacement. And this year we have solid D all the way through. So I was fine with that. But I do want to know, why the hell did they bring Kudryavtsev up? Why?
Probably as a safety thing, just in case, you never know, like POJ or someone could, go down and warm up, right? So you have that extra guy out there skating. It has been a really tough schedule. Maybe someone else is feeling a little banged up. Who knows, right? But you do need to call him up to have him as a security blanket, because you don't want him to get on the ice in Abbotsford and start warming up and playing for the Abbey Canucks if you need him as a security thing for up with the big club, because Forbert is still out. So if Hughes is out, they wouldn't have had an extra defenseman if someone goes down in the warm up. So just a safety thing more than anything. And I would expect him, once we see him returned back down, that'll signal Hughes coming back in the lineup.
Yeah, well, you made me feel better. And that's why I bring you on here, Dustin, because you talk me down all the time. So I was like, why? Kudryavtsev could be really good. But I mean, it did, like you said, deep defense. So, I mean, despite the 5-2 loss again in Abbotsford, the defense didn't look that terrible down there with what they had working. Willander looked really good. So for anyone who didn't see that.
Yeah, and Mignot looking better and better every game as well. And to the point where him and Willander are playing together on the top line by the end of the game. So,
yeah,
lots of adjustments. And I mean, they had talked in the Abbey game too, like if quickly just they had 6 guys in the lineup that weren't in the lineup on Friday, right? So there's still guys coming back from injury. They're still working out, trying to get the new system going, and they have more offensive players back now. So I'm hoping maybe they get a practice in tomorrow before Tuesday night. And then Tuesday night, we see a much more organized Abbey squad, because I don't think Malhotra was pleased with the amount of shots they were getting on net today and stuff like that. So, I would expect a little bit different attack on Tuesday night.
Is Pavel Zacha the answer, and how much would you give up for him?
I know I was upset last night and I said just give up everything for him, but I really don't think they can afford it. It's a Band-Aid again, right? He's 28 years old. Does he move the needle enough to push this team into a contender, right? And that's the question you got to ask. It's a really tough spot that they're in, because everyone knows they're backed into a corner, right? Like, the Canucks are desperate. And I think that's why they're being so quiet about Hedl, is to try and seem less desperate. Like, I feel like they need to make some sort of trade. I mean, depending on how Reichel could just be a lucky pickup here, right? Like, we could in 3 days or not 3 days, in a week, not really be talking about a second line center if Reichel starts kind of finding his stride here, especially with 2 veterans. Playing with 2 veterans like Besser and Kane is probably a good thing for that kid, right? Like, I know defensively it's going to, that line will struggle, but he has a motor on him. You saw last night that he does work both ends of the ice, and his advanced stats did show that he struggled in his own end, but I think that was more of a product of being on the Chicago Blackhawks for a couple of years there, where they weren't very good. It's a little bit different playing on a team like this, where you're on a line with Brock Besser and Evander Kane, or whoever, when Höglander comes back, maybe he's on that line as a winger. You're playing with much more responsible players, and you have 6 defensemen, no matter which 2 are out there with you, that are going to back you up a lot better than the depth defense in Chicago that he likely would have been paired with. So I think we got to be open-minded and give him a chance here, because I think the Canucks are going to. And so far tonight, he's done much better than last night, and that's fair. I mean, he had like a 2-hour nap and a sandwich and got in the lineup, right? Like, the poor kid was probably exhausted. And if you're that tired, your reflexes aren't going to work properly. I don't care how much adrenaline you got going for the new team and that sort of thing. Like, the brain's not going to be firing on all cylinders. And tonight he looks far more focused and doing a lot better for sure.
Yeah. I mean, by the sounds of it, he kind of wanted out. He told them, I'm not re-signing here, so find me a trade partner. So it was essentially a situation where I think Chicago and Vancouver both were kind of in a tough situation. So, give them their 4th round pick back and we'll take their troubled contract off their hands, which we're happy to, because so far tonight, he is actually 100% in the face-off dot. So that's good to see. So maybe we don't need Pavel Zacha, but we'll hang on to that and see what happens over the next week or so. The Blue Jays losing last night, kind of crumpling in on themselves a little bit. Pretty quiet there at the Sky Dome. They do play tomorrow down in, I believe it moves down to LA, right?
It does for 3 straight games.
Yeah.
And then if the Blue Jays manage to win 1 or 2 there, it comes back to Toronto. They just need to win 1 to get it back to Toronto. So
yeah. What are your thoughts on what the Blue Jays are going to roll out for tomorrow and how they're going to turn things around in Game 3?
Well, I think it's just a matter of, they're not going to win every game, right? Like, as much as you want to think they could have swept this series, the pitching in LA is ridiculous. I mean, Yamamoto last night pitched a crazy game. Like, they couldn't hit him. And his curveball was working, and he had them guessing. So, he pitched all 9 innings. They just couldn't get anything going, which is, it happens, right? They just got to stay focused on the game plan and keep trying to get their base hits when they go down to LA, and try and silence that crowd, because it's going to be tough, right? But Bichette's playing again tomorrow, back in the lineup. Their best hitter all year long and most consistent hitter, especially with runners in scoring position. So we'll just have to see. It's going to be a dogfight. I honestly expect this series to potentially go 7. And it's all going to come down to how deep the pitching can go. And it was, it's not like Gaussman had a bad game last night. It was really just kind of the bullpen couldn't hold them, and the batters couldn't solve the Dodgers starter.
I didn't even know the guy pitched the entire 9 innings. That's crazy. That never happened. So you won't be having that happen again tomorrow night. So we'll see what happens. Dustin, thank you for coming by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, and we'll chat again at the end of the game, my dude.
Absolutely. I look forward to it as always, and talk to you then.
Dustin Boydell stopping by, the Silver Fox. You love to see it. Out in his full Silver Fox glory. Play should get back underway pretty quick here. And then we will start the second period. Get the clock reset. Brock Besser scoring the goal. Maybe I can pull this up for you, huh? Oh, face-off is going to happen. I don't have time. I'll try and get a highlight of the Brock Besser goal for you at some point tonight. All right. Face-off will be at center for the second period to start. Canucks win the face-off. Mancini starts out from behind his own net. He'll start skating. Pass up into the neutral zone. O'Connor couldn't take it, but he bats the puck down low. Pickard will slow it up for his defenseman. Kulak plays it to the far side. Canucks in on a good forecheck. Oh, Ratu almost had a good chance in the slot there. The Oilers were putting the puck there to try and get it away from the Canucks, but they ended up almost giving it directly to Ratu. Omega Fish in the house. What's up, Omega Fish? How you doing? Nihonjin will choke, says KP. Fair enough. You never know. Canucks break out. Sherwood gets the puck poked off his stick, but it looks like that's going to be a penalty. Chopped at Kiefer Sherwood. Kiefer Sherwood is now shaking his hand out. Looks like he got chopped right in the hand. Maybe on one of his fingers. Ooh, and then Kulak loses it, and Sherwood moves out, and then he gets actually slashed by 2 players at the same time. You give it to Nurse, or you could give it both of them, both players. Throw them both in the box. He just got chopped on the hand from 2 angles. They scissored his fingers. WTF. So they're giving it to Nurse because he swung harder, I guess. Face off. Won by the Oilers. I'm sure Draisaitl cheated on it again. Canucks will have to start from their own side of center. Hronek. Canucks to their first power play of the game. Puck gets tipped in. Garland moves on up. Puck gets flipped up back to the blue line for Besser. Besser skates down the near side boards. He drops back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek passes across the blue line over for Petey. Petey shoots. Blocked in front by a... Might have been McDavid? McDavid on the penalty kill. Petey picks up the puck at center. Skates over the blue line. Puck gets poked back out, unfortunately. Hronek picks it up at center. Canucks can't get in. Draisaitl skates it out. Now he'll go off for a change. Garland looks up the ice. He'll skate over the blue line. Dishes for Besser. Besser puts it back to the blue line. Hronek plays across the blue line for Petey. Petey down low for Garland. Garland in the face-off circle. Stops up. Plays it back for Hronek. Hronek over for Petey. Petey fakes the one-timer. Besser puts it across for Garland. Garland couldn't finish the play. Back to the blue line. Hronek puts it down low for Garland. Garland skates up the boards, plays it across the zone for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it over for Hronek. Hronek back for Pettersson. Pettersson takes a look, puts it down low for Jake DeBrusk. Or no, Carlson. Carlson across. Pettersson scores! What a one-timer from EP40! And the power play comes up huge with a beautiful blast from Pettersson, one-timing it into the back of the net. And the Vancouver Canucks to make it 2-0. Woo! So Carlson back up for Hronek, over for Pettersson, and Pettersson one-tees it right into the net. What a beautiful shot. Oh, Pickard sliding out of position. Whoops! Eric Hunter with the donated membership going straight out to New Grad Nurse 2001. Congratulations, New Grad Nurse 2001. And thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. We appreciate you. I'll try and get the clock lined up again because I didn't stop it. All right. It is now accurate. EP40, says Mohammed. Reichel puts the puck up the boards. Canucks keep it moving. Sherwood at center. Couldn't take it from Wallman. Edmonton loses the puck. Kane skates up over the blue line. Puts it through his own legs. Throws it to the front of the net. And Pickard makes a save with... Pickard didn't have it. I guess they blew the whistle really quick. And the Canucks are not happy about it. But either way, Pickard gets the whistle he needed. Major General then shows up and he's like, I see you, Eric. I will donate as well. And then he drops a gifted membership into the chat. And that one goes out to Catalina Rice. Congratulations, Catalina Rice, on getting your free gifted membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much, Major, for the donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. And thank you, Eric Hunter, for your donation to Dobby's College Education Fund. You guys are great. I'm going to switch this slightly here. Let's go like this. No. Oh, wait. Just like that. That's better, right? Perfect. I like that better. All right, back to the bar. Oh, wait, I'm already in the bar. Never mind. Puck on the far side boards. I didn't start the clock again. I'm sorry. McDavid out of the corner, shoot towards the net. That deflects to the far side. P.O. Joseph chips it up the boards. Comes all the way down. McDavid plays across the boards. DeBruskin on the forecheck. Ekholm's there with Bouchard. Ekholm with a pass all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Pass down for Ryan Nugent-Hopkins and stopped by Demko. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins sprung in all alone on the goaltender Demko, and Demko makes a glove save and then covers up the rebound. You love to see it. Woo! woo! Luke Flyswatter's here, and he's like, Coconuts glow, Coconuts glow, Coconuts glow. And then Andrew's like, woo! And then Coach Rob Billy's like, go, go, go. Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, 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 go. HMS Fangirl, go, 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 go. Shannon, go, 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 go. Reichel wins another draw. Myers puts it up. DPD throws the puck out, ends up going off his skate and down the ice, and then he takes a big hit. Besser tries to steal the puck, but his stick gets held by Nurse. Reichel's in against Nurse, couldn't come up with it. Now Kane gets in there. Canucks keep it in at the blue line. Picked up by Reichel. Reichel with a shot. Shoulder saved by Pickard. Oilers giving it away in the slot again. Now the Canucks carried it in again. Reichel puts it down low for Myers, and Myers couldn't tip it past. Oh my gosh. What a play. Draisaitl gets slew-footed and goes down. No call. Good non-call. Draisaitl throwing himself to the ice as he usually does. Podkolzin spins it into the corner. He'll play it behind the net for Wallman, and the Canucks will start a change. Jazz, go, 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 go. Coach Rob Billy, go, go, go. And then Paragraph Pro's like, that's my PD. And then Coach Rob Billy's like, go, 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 go. Coconuts go. And then McNally Zach is like, go, go. And then Jazz is like, PD. Canucks flip the puck all the way down. Not going to be enough for icing. Reichel in with, that's Baines in, gets the puck free, ends up in the near side corner. Carlson throws it around behind, ends up coming all the way back to blue line far side. P.O. Joseph throws it down low. Now Baines into the middle. Good move. Cut to the front. Shot. When gets blocked in front off a shin pad. Edmonton recovers the puck and flips it out all the way out to the neutral zone. Skating onto the puck. Canucks try and clear it out. Henrique keeps it in. Blocker saved by Demko on that Henrique shot. Now Edmonton controlling. Skating up into the back. Intercepted by Baines. Baines puts it in the middle. And then Carlson skates over the blue line. He'll get to center and he'll dish it down the ice. Puts it over for Baines. Baines puts it in front. Carlson couldn't get there in time. Now Baines and Carlson will go off. Carlson decides to stay on for the moment to keep the puck down. Drew O'Connor then gets there. Now Carlson will go off. Kiefer Sherwood comes in. Can't get to Bouchard before he plays it around the boards. Edmonton throws it out to center. Henrique will get to the red line and flip it in down low so he can start a change. Canucks start out. Pass all the way up to center. Sherwood throws the puck far side corner. Drew O'Connor skates onto it. His stick gets slashed out of his hands by Bouchard, and that will be an easy penalty call for the referee. And then Bouchard punches Kiefer Sherwood in the face after because he's a little bitch. Swear jar. Calvin's like, go, 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 go. One-timer, says Jake the Pancake. Was it a slash? I don't know if it was a slash. He's so back. EP40. And McNally's like 2-0. And then Jazz is just like, big 40. Go, says Muhammad. Is this confirmation that the feud was PD versus Hughes, not PD versus Miller? Canucks score! And then Shannon's like, EP40 is back. He just might be back, says Xavier. Ryan H says, woo! Ryan H, you play goalie, eh? Pedersen not just back yet. So Carly's not ready to say he's back yet. Carlson got an assist. No, Carlson did not get an assist. So the goal by Pedersen on the power play was Petey from Hronek and Garland. So Garland with his seventh assist of the season. Hronek with his sixth, and Petey with his third goal on the power play. Back to the bar. And then Zach is just like, Sweden! And then Swervin's like, 11.6, 11.6, 11.6, 11.6. New Nurse hype. Yep. New Nurse hype. We love to see it. New Nurse getting a free gift of membership. Swervin's like, go, 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 go. Dobby. Swervin's like zero emotion from PD. He's just like, yeah, I scored before. Right? Very Swedish. Habs and Canucks fan. Go, 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 go. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Go, 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 go. What do you think about that, Trevor? Woo! Even Finn's happy about it. Whoa, yes, Finn. Whoa, look at that. Come on, Finn. Show me another dive. Come on, Finn. Oh, there you go. You'll love to see it. Kevin K. Carlson in front of the net. Way better than Garland. Yep. Because he can actually screen the goalie. Callum says, go, 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 go. Wave! And he says, swear jar, PD. BRB, dinner time. See you in a minute. Swerving. Thank you for funding my college education, guys. So Bouchard off for slashing. Pettersson can't win the draw, unfortunately. Oilers will play the puck all the way down the ice. Big hog, bruh. Great save, Demko. Demko, what a save. Yep. Go, 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 go. Dobby, dobby, dobby. Canucks carried in. Petey chops it down the boards. Can't get it deeper. Flipped out. Canucks slowly out of their zone. Hronek over his own blue line. Minute 30 left to go. He drops the puck for Garland. Garland over center. Deeks dishes for Besser. Besser puts it down low for Garland. Garland gets checked by Wallman for a second, but the Canucks recover. Besser skates down the boards, rings it around, comes all the way back up for Garland on the far side. He cuts back down in the faceoff circle. Dishes for Hronek. Hronek puts it over Petey. Back to Hronek. Hronek back for Pettersson. Down low for Garland. Now they switch positions. Now Garland looks back for Hronek. Hronek back over for Petey. One-timer. That one gets fanned on, and he gets the puck back, luckily. Into the middle. Bresser with a shot to the front of the net. And Mr. Pickard makes the save with his knees, and he'll hang on. Petey isn't big hog. Laugh out loud. Hi, Dobby. Dobby here. Oh, my God. It's Dobby. Hi, Coach Rob Billy, says Dobby. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. What a save, Demko. Learn your shortcuts better. Good job, Demko. Demko! Oh, we got Kane taking a face-off against Draisaitl. Draisaitl jumps, but Kane gets waved. That's weird. So Carlson comes in and wins the draw. Mancini down low. Fanned on the shot was Kane, and the puck gets flipped all the way down the ice. Demko cues it up for Mancini. Mancini starts out over the blue line. Dishes to the side for Sherwood. Sherwood stops up on the blue line. Rips it down low. Kane skates onto it. He'll keep it moving back up the other way. Sherwood picks it up on the boards. Puts it back for Mancini. Mancini dishes over for Sherwood. Sherwood puts it down low to the goal line. In front by Carlson. Chopped on net. The rebound. The Canucks cleared up the boards. Picked up there. Back to the blue line for Mancini. Mancini shoots it towards the front of net. Reichel taking away. And Pickard will hang on to it. Getting the whistle on the power play. Good looking power play. And I think Reichel got decked in front. Looking big in net. Yep. Oh, Kane just chopping it over. Might have been Carlson getting decked in front. Oh no, it was probably Reichel. He looks like he's shaking it off. Arena play guess who's back at the next break after Petey's goal, laughing and crying. That would, yeah. Guess who's back? Back again. Petey's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Petey's back. He is back. Petey wins the draw. Hronek picks it up. Dishes for Garland. Garland skates down the boards. Puts it back up to Hronek. Hronek puts it over for Petey. Petey, being watched more closely now, plays it back to Hronek. Hronek thought about shooting it. Pettersson in the faceoff circle, far side. Oh, tries to pass in the middle. And the puck squirts out. Power play is over. Hronek had retreated, which is a good move. Bouchard's out of the box. Hronek plays it up for Garland. Garland tips it in. No icing. Shot to the front of net. Garland plays it out front for Besser. Besser wasn't ready for it. Had to take it on the backhand. Hronek plays it across for Pettersson. Pettersson flips the puck down low. Ends up skipping behind the net. Besser throws a hit on Ekholm. The Canucks try and keep it in. Ratu battling for it. Garland has the puck roll off of him. And then Myers tries to skate up for it. Good job by, who's that? Marcus Pettersson to come over to cover for him. Now Garland plays it up the boards. Ratu plays it up for O'Connor. Now Tyler Myers dishes. Pass across. O'Connor shoots and it goes over the net. O'Connor misses high on a good play. Tyler Myers getting involved. Apparently Tyler Myers is supposed to be a left winger. Now Sherwood covering for him. Now Drew O'Connor skates up. 3-on-2 now for the Canucks. He drops it. Sherwood shoots. Scores! Keith Sherwood on a drop pass. Ripped it past Pickard, and the Canucks have blown this game wide open with 10:36 left to go. Kiefer Sherwood with a busted hand after getting slashed, and he comes in and scores. Kiefer Sherwood. Woo! 3-0 Canucks lead. With 10:36 left to go in the second period of play. What a play. Nice drop pass from, was the assist to, who dropped the puck? I just can't see it. Sherwood with a shot right through Pickard. And Tyler Myers on another rush. And then Eric Hunter's like, have a gifted membership, people. And that gifted membership goes out to Lord Vi. Lord Vi getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of Eric Hunter. And then Major General's like, here's another gifted membership. And that one goes out to Being Ian. Being Ian gets the free gifted membership. Oh, they're going to have a look at it for maybe an offside. But either way, Being Ian gets the free gift of membership, courtesy of Major General. So it does look, are the referees looking at it? Or did they challenge the play? Oh, it looks like it's offside. I think it's offside. No goal. Ratu passed that. No, it was Drew O'Connor. Kiefer Sherwood, your goal's going to get taken away. My dad's favorite player scores. So the coach's challenge works, unfortunately. All right, Canucks, time to bounce back. Let's show them that we deserve that third goal. Tyler Myers just barely offside. Yeah. Say by a couple inches. Poor Tyler Myers. Good shot, though, by Kiefer Sherwood. Faceoff will be just outside of the Oilers zone, and the faceoff will be taken by Pettersson. Loses to McDavid. Nurse picks it up behind his own net. Pass up for Nugent Hopkins. He flips it up for Mangiapane. Can't keep the puck, but he picks it up. Dishes there for Bouchard, who overskates the puck. Now DeBrusque plays it to the middle for Garland. Garland flips the puck in. He'll skate onto it. Trying to fight with Nurse there. Nurse plays it up for Nugent Hopkins. Nugent Hopkins plays it out. Mangiapane tips it into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson dishes. Hronek did not read that, so Mangiapane plays it into the middle. Now Marcus Pettersson plays it out. Garland picks it up. He starts skating. DeBrusque dishes for Pettersson. Pettersson shoots. Oh, he ends up passing it. Doesn't get through. Now McDavid with some speed out of the zone. Plays across for Mangiapane, who drops it. Ekholm shoots it towards the net. McDavid tips it, but it goes wide. Pass back to the blue line. Ekholm plays it down low. Mangia, the Oilers give it away. Canucks flip it out to center. O'Connor fighting with Ekholm. Now O'Connor comes up with it, spins, plays it to the middle. High pass though. DPD ends up playing it down low behind the net. Drew O'Connor throws a hit. Canucks can't keep it in, and the Oilers have sent it all the way down the ice. It's going to be not enough for icing, apparently. I can't believe they didn't call that icing. So play continues. Canucks bring it in either way. Oh, and then Drew O'Connor loses the puck. And then Draisaitl loses the puck. Must be a sticky blue line there. Puck rung in hard around the boards. Comes all the way back out to the blue line. And that looks like it squeaked out there. So with 8:53 left to go, the Canucks lead 2-0 after a offside takes away the goal. Hit the post. It's post. More treats for me. People are ahead of my feed in this chat. Dobby? Colin Whitehead, the Major General, for over a year now, I have seen that no matter if PD is playing well or not, fans just bash him. Yep, this is true. Take that, Olympics. Dijon Mustard in the house. Nice to see you, Dijon. Always good to get some mustard in the business. Mohammed, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, glow. Yeah, Edmonton challenged. Ryan H, almost a 2-minute lag. Ooh. They're saying it's offside. Yep. Boo. Offside review by Oilers. Give the man Kaprizov contract. Leah Herring in the chat saying go, goal, 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 goal. Unfortunately. Fortunately, it ended up being no goal, which we're not a fan of, but it is what it is, you know? Zebras are reviewing it. Yeah. Boo, no goal. It's no goal, WTF. Boo, no goal. No goal, offside. He's offside, yeah. Tyler Myers. Myers joining the rush is a huge for this team. Yeah, he did it a bunch of times on that shift. Damn, offside. No treat. Dobby's crying. Come on, Myers, says Xavier. Myers had nothing to do with that play. I know, but it is a rule. It is what it is, right? Mohammed says, dang it. And Luke Flyswatter says, no. Myers, what are you doing? What? Refund, the goals didn't count. It's going to be bad luck, JK. Laugh out loud. Canucks lose the draw just outside the Oilers zone. Oilers move it down. Battling in the corner, Mancini shot to the front of net, goes wide, ends up going back to the blue line. P.O. Joseph gets a piece of that pass, I think, and it ends up going back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net, tipped, goes wide. P.O. Joseph chops at it, puts it behind the net for Mancini. Mancini has a minute, and then he gets hit by Curtis Lazar, former Vancouver Canuck. Sherwood in on Kulak. Kulak gives it up. Then the Oilers recover the puck. Sherwood and O'Connor, and they're causing hell for the Oilers. They flip it out to center. They're changing there. Draisaitl plays it down low. Bouchard winds up, ends up dishing for Nurse. Pass out front for Roslovic. Oh no, it's Howard is 53. Puck back to the blue line. Kane will just chop it out, and it ends up going into the Edmonton Oilers bench. Hoo-wee! A peach. Are you guys excited to have Winton on from Canucks Uncensored? Can you believe it? During the second intermission, Winton from Canucks Uncensored will be joining us. I'm excited. I love Canucks Uncensored. Face off just outside the Canucks zone. Pettersson versus McDavid. McDavid loses to Petey. I feel like McDavid's hurt. McDavid's got something going on. Mangiapane pass across for Nugent Hopkins. Shot gets blocked. Garland holds up. Passes out for Pettersson. Pettersson receives it going skating backwards. Spins it to the middle. And then Nugent Hopkins. Pettersson gets a stick on it. Now he'll intercept it at center. He'll flip it into the far side corner, and he'll start a change. McDavid. Oh! Crashing in on Demko, and Demko makes a great save and stops the play. Holy cow, 6:58 left to go. Great save, Demko. I didn't even start the clock. Oh, whoops. With McDavid coming in on him. Nugent Hopkins with a good chance. That was weird. I guess they didn't like the way the puck was dropped, so they're going to restart that for some reason. Very strange sometimes how these refs do that. Draisaitl taking the face off. He'll probably cheat. Draisaitl wins the draw. Kane loses his stick. He'll kick it out to center. And then Besser in on the forecheck on Ekholm. Ends up hitting him in the corner. Ekholm stumbles. Now Reichel arrives. Comes up with the puck. Shoots to the front of the net. Just wide. Reichel. Good speed there. Pushes behind the net for Besser. Besser stops up. Takes a hit. Skates up the boards. Gets tripped. Falls. He skates out with it. Plays it out in front. Shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked by DPD. DPD shoots and it gets blocked. Now Kane has his stick back. So he will make a play to the front of the net. Puck dribbles in on Pickard, ends up behind the Oilers net. Draisaitl into the zone, passes over for Lozovic. A shot from Ekholm was stopped because Besser took his stick at the last second. Now Kane plays it across for Besser. Besser just inside his own blue line. He'll flip it out to center. And then the Canucks will start to change. The Oilers are going to try and catch him. And that was actually offside. Pass up, intercepted by Henrique. Henrique skates back down. Now it's a 3-on-2. Myers does well to stand up and give it to Besser. Actually skates over. He's going to really want to get off now. He flips it right through the crease. Baines puts it down low for Sasson. Sasson can't get that puck. Sasson looks like he's laboring right now as he skates back. Carlson can't come up with it. Good stick there by Mancini. Now he pokes it up the boards, takes a hit to make the play. Sasson, Carlson out there. Baines dishes for Sasson. Sasson now with that signature speed with a shot. Shoulder saved by Calvin Pickard. Good work there. Five minutes left to go. McDavid pass gets blocked. Canucks, Hronek behind his own net. Waiting. Pass up, intercepted by the Oilers. They'll put it down the boards. Now Hronek skates up to try and get him out. 4:20 left to go in the second period. Edmonton controls. Hronek and Mangiapane go into the corner. Hronek gets taken down. I think Hronek just hit his face on the ice. Mangiapane taking him down with a can opener. What a piece of shit. No surprise there, Mangiapane. The Canucks staff come out. Looks like Hronek might have been out cold there for a second. 4:08 left to go in this period. Hronek goes right back to the bench. Oh my gosh. Hronek leaves the game for the moment. He's going to stay on the bench. Huh. I'm glad they blew that whistle because that looks scary for a minute. Damn it, says Logan Watts. Geez, not Hronek. Oh no. He's still on the bench. Yeah, he stayed on the bench. Has Shorthouse said 4:20 yet? I don't know. I know I did. Oh, nah. Oh no, says Mohammed. Frick Hronek. Swear jar, says HMS fangirl. Shannon, I wasn't saying you couldn't. I was just saying I was also born in Edmonton, but I just never liked the Oilers. I didn't say anything about you liking them. This season can't be real, dude. Major General with a $1 dono for the swear jar. Thank you for the $1 dono. Just swear jar. Cancel the season. No, come on, Hronek, be okay. I thought Hronek got knocked out. Yeah, KP. I mean, he was either playing dead or he got knocked out because it looked like his face might have hit the ice. Victorio Mancini, come on down. He's still on the bench, boys. Yeah, Major General hype. Colin Whitehead, the refs hate the Canucks and have since 2011 finals. Yeah, finals, sorry. We don't talk about that. Yes, Colin, agree. Learn the rules. Edmonton right now, this is KP. Jazz, we never get the calls that count. Xavier Germain, nah, we got to get one that gave the Oilers new life. Canucks gonna need 6 tonight, guys. Fair enough. W. Finney Idol in the building, laughing and crying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is an awkward fall. It does look like he might have hit his face, but I guess he's still on the bench. We'll see if he gets pulled by the concussion spotter, but he is still on the bench. PD wins the draw. Myers fights out from behind the net, gets roughed up by Draisaitl. Now DeBrusk out, flips it into the near corner. Skates onto it, hits Bouchard. Bouchard falls. Garland, Nurse challenging DeBrusk. DeBrusk and Bouchard is just coming at DeBrusk now. Shot to the front of net. DeBrusk comes out front. I don't think DeBrusk is going to fight. EP40 hits Bouchard on the boards. Bouchard comes up with it eventually. They'll throw it all the way up. Breakaway pass for Draisaitl, who scores. Fuck you, Draisaitl. Swear jar. How did he get that open? I hate Draisaitl so much. Win-win. JK Aces Jazz. Tyler Myers did not know that Draisaitl was cherry picking. 2-1 now with 3:28 left to go in the second period. Boo, swear jar. You gotta be kidding me. Puck. Is Mancini out too? No, Mancini's good. Dang it. Oilers score. I am sick, says People's First Yukon. Looked offside. Vomit. Wake me up, says Xavier. Canucks can't win the draw at center. Puck's flipped in on Demko. He deflects it to the side. So I think the Hronek is out for this shift right now. So he's back on the ice. Puck down low. Yeah, Hronek back on the ice. Now the whistle goes. Boys gather for a chat. Hronek still hasn't fixed his hair. What happened to Hronek? He got tangled up with Mangiapane and then his face hit the ice. Boo. Bill freaking crappy. Canucks win the draw. Marcus Pettersson over for Hronek. Hronek. Canucks beat the... Why the hell is that an icing call? Ratu was clearly going to win that race, and they still call it icing. Can we get some rule books in the chat for the linesman? Is Quinn playing, yes or no? He is not playing. Man, we don't need any more injuries. Pucking weasel. Haha, it's okay. Let's score, guys. Yep, it's a clear goal. Yeah, that was a goal. No, laugh out loud, catch up, man. Are we chanting, let's go Oilers? Yeah, they are. There's a lot of Oilers fans in the crowd. Marcus Pettersson fighting. Mangiapane plays the puck down around, comes back up. McDavid misses it, played across the boards. Now the Canucks skate out with it. Sherwood flips it towards Pickard. Pickard plays it down low. Now O'Connor puts it down low for Sherwood. Sherwood comes up with the puck somehow. He plays it up front and then right in front for Reichel, but Reichel couldn't get a stick on it. Now Draisaitl. Draisaitl versus Reichel. Draisaitl misses a step. He falls down. Puck comes down low. Bouchard gets hit by Reichel. Kane plays it to the middle. But Besser had to reach back for it. Now Mangiapane skates, puts it up for McDavid. McDavid over center. It's going to be a 3-on-2 for the Oilers, but the Canucks do well to get back. Now Bouchard with a drag move. Throws it right through the crease. Gets dumped by Myers. And then Besser picks it up and he'll start skating out. He'll pass out to center. Good pass. Kane picks it up. He protects the puck. He'll skate down into the near side corner. Oilers pick up the puck and they'll play it up. McDavid starts skating out of his own zone. Pettersson gets in the way. McDavid throws it into the far side corner. Pass across, shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save with the glove and he'll hang on. Myers clearing out the front of the net. Pettersson clearing out Frederick. 1:39 left to go in the second period of play. Yes, thank you guys getting those rule books out. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. And then VGesus is like, put Luongo back in. What happened to the third goal? It got called back, VGesus. Welcome back. Nice to see you. It was offside. Tyler Myers was slightly offside. I hate autocorrect. No Quinn out day to day, apparently. Sorry. Oilers win a clean face-off back. Blocked by DeBrusk. Garland picks it up. The Canucks start moving out. Garland puts it down low. ends up bouncing over for DeBrusque. DeBrusque puts it behind the net for Pettersson. Pettersson off the boards, back to the blue line. Hronek puts a shot down low, picked up by Garland. Garland plays it back to the blue line. Shot ends up getting blocked. DeBrusque now plays it down low. That gets intercepted, but bobbles the puck. Pettersson puts it back to Hronek, plays it across, but puck comes out of the blue line, and they'll have to retreat back to their own zone. Hronek plays it up for Pettersson. Pettersson plays it down low. Garland moves in on the forecheck. Puck gets rung around to the other side slowly. Podkolzin picks it up there. He gets caught by O'Connor. O'Connor gives the puck back to the Oilers. Oilers pass up. Kulak skates in. He shoots, and a good stick by Hronek to get it in, and that puck goes over the boards with 49.5 seconds left to go, so we'll call it 50 seconds. Third got called back for offside. Mike G in the house. What's up, Mike G? And he's like, let's go Oilers. We got an Oilers fan in the house. And then Jazz is like, no, let's go Nucks. And then Tor's like, deport the Albertans. And then Ryan H is like, in Demko we trust. Dobby. Atu Ratu will be taking the draw against Draisaitl. Draisaitl cheats again. He literally cheats on every draw. Passer, a nice pass to the middle for Sherwood. Sherwood deeks, comes in, goal! What a move! Keeper Sherwood will not be denied this goal! And what a play about their dishes for Keeper Sherwood, and he deeks through, goes right between the defensemen, and puts it right past Pickard. Who says it's a no goal? It ain't a no goal. It's a goal. Keeper Sherwood restores the 2-goal lead with a beautiful play. Oh man, Besser with a little between the pass and then catches Ekholm looking and then dishes to the far side of the net. What a play. He toe drags around Ekholm. Wallman can't catch him. And Keeper Sherwood excited to score that one as the last one was taken away. And the Vancouver Canucks take the lead 3-1. Oh my gosh. 39 seconds to go. Oh, I'm so excited. I didn't even stop the clock. Keeper Sherwood restores the lead. Woo! Callum's like, go, 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 go. Swear jar. Sherwood. What a goal by Sherwood. Kidding, of course, Janice. Yeah. And then Eric Hunter donates a gifted membership. And that one went out to Nigel DeBassage. Nigel getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. And congratulations to Nigel. You'll love to see it. Oh my goodness, people. Can you believe that? That was disgusting. Puck gets taken away by the Canucks in the neutral zone, but they recover it, played down the ice. Pickard can't stop it behind his own net. Canucks intercept a pass up the boards, keep it down low. 18 seconds left to go in the period. McDavid in, dishes for Nugent Hopkins. Back up to the blue line. Nurse throws it towards the net, bounces wide. 5 seconds left, up to the blue line. Good stick there by the Canucks, and they'll clear it all the way down the ice. And that'll do it. We'll enter the second intermission with the Canucks leading 3-1 on a beautiful goal scored by Kiefer Sherwood. Oh my goodness. Crazy, right? Okay, let's get the man, the myth, the legend, Witten on the line here. Make sure everything is set up properly. Okay, here we go. This one and this one. This one, gotta go like this, and like this, and then this one will go like this and this. Okay, we're good to go, guys. We can get Witten on the line now. Perfect. Awesome. Let's get make sure his face is nicely lined up for you guys. Oh yeah, he's looking, are you looking, I think he's looking extra handsome today, guys. I don't know what it is. Might be the lighting. All right, I won't keep you waiting. Here he is. One half of Canucks Uncensored. We got Witten. What's up, my dude?
Man, how are you feeling?
Good. You know, a little disappointed about the goal getting taken away there for a minute, but I think Kiefer Sherwood was not to be denied tonight, apparently. What'd you see?
He was like, how dare you take that goal away? I'm going to add an extra thing on the highlight reel for you just for good measure. Bang. That was awesome, man.
The second goal was even prettier.
Right. Even prettier, man. That's got to be on his like top 10 career highlight goals, man. That was sick.
So I had Dustin on earlier, but I wanted to get your reaction. So when you first saw that Quinn Hughes was going to be out for tonight, what was your initial reaction?
When I first, oh man, my first reaction was actually the clip that you and Dustin had of Quinn Hughes in all his shifts, and then we're like, now we go from that to he's not in the lineup. What is going on? This is madness.
I've never seen a guy miss a game because of hurt feelings, but apparently it is lower body, so it's not in his head. But it shouldn't be too long, though, I don't think.
I hope it's just day to day, like they say, and not this week to week stuff that it turns into like our other injuries.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes.
We can't have this.
So, it seems like the Canucks structure is a lot better tonight. Are you kind of seeing like, it seems like they're playing with a little bit more confidence, a little bit more pizzazz. Are you seeing the same thing as I am?
I'm seeing the same thing as you are. And I was actually about to make a graphic saying that the Canucks are like in the top 3 when it comes to high event hockey. I think maybe you've seen that too. Despite the injuries and all that stuff, they're still creating with whatever lineup they have. And I think that's a great thing. Now, I think getting Reichel is huge. You see everyone's like in their spots, and Reichel looks dangerous, does he not? Like, man. So it looks nice when it's like all put into place like that, right? So
yeah. Well, and I was chatting with Dusty earlier during the first intermission, and one thing he was talking about was the fact that if Lucas Reichel can keep on doing what he's doing, because right now I'm going to pull it up. You're even going to be able to see it. Lucas Reichel is currently 75% in the faceoff right now. So after everyone's saying, oh, he's 40% career, maybe he's not going to have what it takes. But if he can keep on playing like he is, maybe we don't need to trade for Pavel Zacha. Are you thinking the same thing?
Yeah. Are you thinking like if he plays like this and Hito comes back, or you're just saying even without Hito coming back?
Even without Hito coming back.
You know, even without Hito coming back, I think we can make do with it if he plays at least this baseline. We can make do with it. But of course, it wouldn't hurt to add a Zacha too. But it wouldn't hurt as bad. But when we didn't have Reichel, boy, did it hurt bad. You know what I mean? like that's the difference. But I get what you're saying. Like, this could be good for now, you know?
Well, the other thing I was seeing too, and like, I mean, the goal got called offside because Myers was into the offensive zone already, just by a couple inches. But I think on that play, Tyler Myers is essentially playing right wing for a minute there. Is that all coming from foot? Like, he's just saying, go for it.
Dude, like, I think the difference between Tocchet and him is that the guys the D that jumps up right now, they are actually picking the perfect spot to go up for it. Whereas I think Tocchet was kind of forcing it, and then a little bit, and then it's just too defensive when their back was too safe. Here it's a little bit more free, but they pick their spots a little bit better, and that's what I like.
So Mancini gets the call up the other day. He doesn't play yesterday because that would have been 3 games in a row, but he does slot into the lineup. Whether or not that's because Quinn Hughes is hurt, we'll never know. But what did you think about Mancini's game so far tonight?
I like it. I like the speed, and I like the hits. I like the movement. I like all that. But I might have missed something because I walked away. But was Mancini like not on the bench and he didn't return, or did he come back?
Is he gone? Because I heard the same thing, but people were saying that Mancini
because I
was
knew
still
Hronek
playing.
got hurt and came back. Like, he stayed on the bench, but they mentioned Mancini in the same thing. But I don't remember seeing him come back or hearing an update. Did you?
I've got his. Here, I'll bring it up for you here. So I've got the time on ice here. Oh my God, that's so small. Let's make that bigger for everyone.
There we go.
So Victorio Mancini. Let's see. He did play a shift. He played 5 shifts in the period. Looks like his last shift was at the 5:43 mark, or is that? I can never figure out how this works. Oh yeah, so that this side. Okay, so no, his last shift was at the 5:43 mark, so he was there till the end. So I don't think he's out, but I think he might have left the bench and then came back because there was a gap there. So I believe he is still in the game, but we'll have to wait and see.
Please, no more injuries. This is good. Like, this is please, no more, man.
No more, please.
Please.
The other guy that we haven't talked about yet, but I feel like he maybe has a little bit of extra pep in his step tonight, is Jake DeBrusk, who seems like he's involved. He is a guy who's from Edmonton, so maybe he is feeling it against the team that he was cheering for growing up. But have you liked DeBrusk's game? Even though he hasn't really factored in the score, it seems like he's involved, and I think that's all I really want from DeBrusk right now, is just for him to be involved.
Yeah, like with Jake DeBrusk, what you want from him is for him to receive the puck in stride and coming down the wing and taking a shot. And I just feel like that's his bread and butter. And if he gets stopped or gets robbed, he can pass it back to the point or whatever. But I just feel like when he's not on his game, he doesn't really do those things or whatnot. So it looks like he's got extra jump, and I like that.
So the question that's been rolling around in chat a lot too, obviously tonight, Pettersson, 3 points the other night. Pettersson with that one timer on the power play. Are you willing to say that Pettersson's back, or are you going to wait a little bit longer?
You know what's crazy is, did you see my latest graphic?
No.
I made a latest graphic, and it showed all the Corsi stats and all that. And I said he had a 3-point game, but I'm willing to say that this could be the start of that comeback. Because the Corsi and all the stats last year, even though it was okay, it didn't support it that much for me. But this year, you can totally see him be dangerous, dangling. The one with the PD glowing right there. The fourth picture.
This one here?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll bring this up for the viewers.
Yeah. So you see the 2024, 2025? Last year, I saw all that, and I was like, nah, even when he had some good games, I was like, no, I don't think that's it. But you look at this year, going into tonight's game, those were his stats. This was even before he had his 3 points. So look at that. When I saw that, and I compare it to his 2022, 2023, I'm like, you know what? He's moving his feet. He's dangerous. I'm willing to say that this could be the game that he could come back, and we hope he's here to stay. That is what I put out. So he's got 2 points tonight. And if you look on that power play, did you see that he was manning the point and then he sneakily switched to his one-timer spot and he blasted, right? Like, that's what I want to see from Pettersson, not just standing still making passes. He's got to move too. So I like this, and you know what? If he gets one more point, that's back-to-back 3-point games. If he gets one more,
Revchad's head might explode.
Right, like this. And people are chanting, let's go PD. Like, the fans are pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, you love to see it. Man, no, it's been fun to see. And that's the thing, even like you mentioned, the Pettersson moving around, but it looked like the power play, full movement, right? You Garland in and up and down, even for that moment, even having that second power play unit come out for a minute. I love that deployment, because that's something I've been talking a lot about this year. Foot's deployment, I feel like it's that rookie coach thing, where I feel like maybe he's not getting the proper lines out there. Did you like to see that deployment and feel like maybe Foot's getting a better handle of it in tonight's game than he has maybe on the road?
Yeah, I think he's learning as he goes. Like, there was like a couple games ago, they had a lead or whatever, and then there was like a commercial break and they played their fourth line after it instead of putting PD back out there, and they got scored on. We're like, what? That's such a rookie mistake. How could you make that mistake? Oh wait, I forgot he's the rookie coach. But you know what I mean? So he will learn. He's doing things. He's got to learn on the go. So I've not given up on this guy, and I really like his brand of hockey. And when we get some more players back, you wait and see. Like, it's gonna look a lot more dangerous.
Yeah. So we did talk a little bit about maybe the Canucks trading for another guy, but I guess my question would be, what would you be willing to give up at this point for a second line center? Like, a lot of people are saying, I ain't giving up the first round pick. I ain't giving up Coots. But what if you were to say, okay, I'm the GM of the Canucks, what are you willing to give up to bring out a second line center for this team?
Ooh, it's tough, because I do not want us to give up the first rounder this year. We're too close on that spot, and if we miss and we lose that pick, I don't even want to, right? I mean, the only way you would consider is you make it a conditional and knock it the year afterwards, right? That's the only way you would trade the first, right? You're not doing it for this year without protection. Right. But I still am very hesitant to trade this year's first. But you got to give to get, and looking at the roster, and if you really don't want to get rid of much, you almost have to give up like a Lakromaki or a Ratu or something. You're gonna have to. Like, the there's no other way. You're gonna have to, like, you're not always gonna get these fourth rounders for Reichels and the fourth rounders for Canes. You're not always gonna get those, man. So you're gonna have to give to get at some point. I just don't know if management's gonna run out of patience with Lekkerimäki or Willander. They might, and one of them might have to be part of the second line center trade. You know.
Well, I will say Willander looked really good today. We're actually, I don't know if you saw, we've been live since 3:00 because we did the Abbey Canucks game too. Willander looked great. He was hogging big minutes down there because Kirill Kudryavtsev got called up, but looked really, really good. So he is definitely coming into his own down there, which is good to see.
Yeah.
Swerve and Irvin with a 699 dono. Witten with the breathing over top of you till you wake up angle.
Dude, this guy's got the best comments, man. I swear.
He
man.
Came up with a bunch of food items all based on Canucks names early. It was hilarious. So
that's awesome, man.
Yeah, very good. The other thing I wanted to chat with you about is Canucks penalty kill. They've only had to face the Oilers once so far tonight on that Connor Garland penalty. Because Mangiapane's a little bitch, but swear jar. The penalty kill has been struggling, but it looked pretty damn good on that penalty kill. Do you think because now there's 2 penalties for the Oilers, 1 for the Canucks, you got to think refs are probably going to even up. Are you feeling a little more confident after what you saw on that first penalty kill tonight than what you saw last game against Montreal?
Feeling a lot better. I think the Montreal goal, the first one they gave up was like a lucky bounce. I think the second one, you're like, yeah, okay, you can play a little bit better. But I think I have belief in the penalty kill. But what I will say is I cannot stand if Evander Kane takes a dumb penalty and we get scored on. That I cannot stand. I don't know about you, but like that would literally kill me because it's Evander Kane and he took a dumb one last time. Please don't take a dumb one and then your team gets deflated and they can't kill it, right? Like I don't want that. Like if they take one and it's not one that's like, oh my gosh, that's so boneheaded, I think we can kill it off. But if it's one of those momentum ones, you're like, why are you taking one in the offensive zone or something like that? Oh, like that's gonna kill us, man. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Well, I think I've been very upset with Kane because obviously he has taken some very untimely penalties. But I tried to remind myself today because I was chatting with somebody else. And the penalty on Caulfield, obviously cross-check. It's a clear cross-check. And people are like, oh, did Caulfield dive? Did Kane try and hurt him? What it comes down to, I think Kane has like 45 pounds on Caulfield, right? It's the same thing. Tyler Myers gets tons of penalties because he's huge. And I think Kane has to keep that in his brain that if he goes like this to a guy who's 45 pounds less than them, that man's going to go down to the ice. So hopefully he can just keep his stick on the ice and that'll probably be better for us.
Hey, I got to give him some props though. That nice pass.
Yeah.
Created that goal. I got to give him props. Like this guy has scored 0 goals this season, but he's making some nice passes and he's making some good hits. So I can't really complain and say it's not bad, but it's, I got to give him some credit on that pass. That was nice.
Yeah, and I mean, Brock Besser scoring 2, his 4th of the season, which is good to see. It's funny, too, because you got Kane with 4 assists and Brock Besser with 4 goals, but neither one of them have gone either way, so they might be the perfect duo to have together out there.
They might just set each other up and be like, hey, let's just help each other break the other goose egg here. Right?
So 50 assists for Kane and 50 goals for Brock Besser?
Wow, I would so love that, man. I would love that. Man.
So
dude, if that's happening, Kane's not leaving at the trade deadline. I tell you that.
He's getting a $7 million contract. What are you expecting to see here in the third period from the Canucks?
Don't play defensive hockey. Just keep the puck in the zone. Don't do this dump and then just get hemmed in the zone or whatever. Don't be playing like that. Right? Like don't be playing like that. That's my one thing. And I do want to see PD go get one more point. And I want to see him make those like Ovechkin-like blocks, where he does one on McDavid or Draisaitl, just make some nice blocks. He's playing so well. He's doing everything. Let the guy keep doing it, right?
I guess I have one more question for you. I forgot to ask this. How much money does Kiefer Sherwood make on his next contract?
Oh, man. This guy right now, dude, I mean, I'm not saying he's worth this much, but with the cap going up, I could totally see a $5 million in there. Can you? I can totally see it, man.
Given
whether you wanted to or not.
It's called the Dakota Joshua, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
Totally.
Whit, I appreciate you very much taking time out of your night to come on the show. It's awesome having you. Love your insights. Keep up the good work. Can you tell before I let you go, tell everyone who doesn't know what Canucks Uncensored is, what it is that you guys do over there?
Yeah, so at Canucks Uncensored, there's two of us. There's me and there's Jordan, and we try to live up to our name, Uncensored. We're when the Canucks do something good, we're gonna be singing their praises. But when certain players or the team's not doing well, you're gonna hear it from us for sure. I do a little bit more of the analytical side. I'll give the facts and then I'll give my opinions, and Jordan will just take whatever is out there and then he is going to give you his opinion, and we bounce off each other in that way. So yeah, that's what we do. And Jordan creates a lot of videos and reels and stuff, and I do a lot of the infographics and the facts and the research, and trying to connect us to different people and all that stuff. So
very cool.
Yeah, what we do.
Jordan will be joining the show from Rogers Arena on Tuesday night pregame, so that should be fun to have him on too. So I'll make sure to tell him that he's got some big shoes to fill because you came in here and killed it on the intermission, brother. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you having me on, man. It was so fun chatting with you, man.
Cool. Awesome. Talk to you soon, Whit, and enjoy the third period.
All right, you too. Here.
Canucks Uncensored. The link in the description. Go check them out. Give them a sub. And it is 9 o'clock right before the game's about to get going. So this is perfectly timed for a little bit of action with Dobby. Come here, buddy. Where are you, my boy?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, my sweet bud. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay, here he is. Here he is. Dobby the Doge getting his dinner for you guys, huh? Oh, yes. What a treat to start the third period. We're getting some Dobby action up in here. Yes, what a good boy. Oh, yes, Dobby. Chomping away. Yeah, I was chewing on my dog's head. What of it? Oh, yes, my boy. Oh, third period is underway. Dobby's still eating, though. Can't update the scoreboard, but the Canucks just likes the puck, so learn the rules, Canucks! 19:45 left to go. And Dobby's done his dinner. Just like that, eh? Oh, what a good boy, huh? What a very good, nice boy, huh? Good job, Dobberton. Okay, Dobby. Give me a kiss. Oh, yes. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Demko makes a save, hangs onto the puck after they lose the faceoff after an icing call. We'll have to wait and see if we can get an update on who's in this game. Okay, so we'll start this. I'm going to get it to an accurate one. 19:41 left to go. Play is underway. Canucks win the draw. Pedersen wins the draw. And they'll whip it out to center. Knocked down by a hand pass. Canucks will just put it in deep and they'll head off for a change. Luke Fleiswater says, Dobby. And Jazz says, Ayo, Dobby, WTF. Bouchard, drag move, and Petey laying out the body to make the block. He'll go off for a change. Kane cuts to the middle, loses the puck, though, unfortunately. Oh, yeah, I got to update the scoreboard, too. It's the third period. Petey is lucky that Bouchard did not fire that puck hard, because that could have easily hit him in the face. Big Mac says, Dobby. Colin Whitehead says, Dobby. And then Major says, Dobby. Goal, Dobby. I think Sherwood gets 5-year deal with a $4 or $5 million AAV on his next deal. Could be. Oh, a steal. And Edmonton scores. 18:39 left to go, and Edmonton scores. Roslovic scoring for the Oilers. Dobby, you got the Oilers to score. What the heck? Fakes the shot, looks to the middle, and then just shoots it. Demko can't get a blocker on it. Demko probably wants that one back. 3-2. Boo, says Callum. Dang it, says Mohammed. Boo, says HMS Fangirl. Jazz says puck. Carly says bullcrap. Boo, boo. Play back underway. Roslovic brings it over the blue line, dishes the puck. Podkolzin couldn't get it though. Canucks in behind the net. DPD tries to kick it up the boards. Podkolzin working there. He'll ring it around the boards, comes back up to a blue line that didn't have a defenseman on it, so it comes up all the way down the ice into the Oilers zone. Sherwood in, throws the puck out front for Ratu, but just out of his reach, so the Oilers skate out. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save and then grabs it out of the air with 18:05 left to go. P.O. Joseph just standing by Podkolzin, making sure he doesn't get to the front of the net. So Jack Roslovic with his first goal as a member of the Edmonton Oilers. Jack Roslo Beach. Canucks, who wants to score next? Oh, look, the guy from the Canucks wanted a sign, just scored on them. The Oilers definitely aren't showing quit with the Canucks score now. 3-2 Canucks. Canucks win another faceoff in their own zone. Get the puck just out. Good work by Sasson with some speed. He spins, drops, shot. P.O. Joseph on a shot on the front of the net. Rebound comes behind. Baines picks it out. P.O. Joseph joining it. Baines spins and falls down. Puts the puck over for Hronik. Now Baines can't get the puck behind the net. He got checked. Sasson rings the puck around, comes all the way up the boards. Hronik whips it down. Kulak can't keep that puck. Canucks, Sasson knocks it down, puts it right through the crease, ends up going off of a shin pad and just wide of the net. Carlson digging in the corner, trying to come up with it, works it up the boards for Marcus Pettersson, who rings it around. Reichel's onto the ice. He puts the puck down low, chipping it behind for Carlson. Carlson back to the blue line, shot by Marcus Pettersson, tipped by Kane in front, just wide of the net. DPD comes in, keeps the puck in. The Oilers trying to put the puck down low. Reichel prevents them from getting out of there. Now a pass across the zone. The Oilers will manage to change a couple of their players. Puck rung around. Kept in there for a moment by DPD, but the puck gets past him. Puck into the Canucks zone, far side. Marcus Pettersson, first one onto it. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins dishes for Reichel. Reichel picks it up. He'll flip it down the ice. Ends up getting kept in by the Oilers. But a high stick, I believe. And with 16:41 left to go in this third period of play, the Canucks are getting chances. Dobby, thank you for feeding me. You're very welcome, Dobby. Yeah, I know. Dobby's the reason we got scored on, right? Oh, just wide. We're talking inches wide on that tip. Michael Chow, much as Sherwood deserves to get paid, he's 30 and can't possibly have many great seasons left in him. Nux Uncensored sounds X-rated, says KB. Leah Herring, Hughes Goldfish wasn't feeling well. JK. Ratu tips it in on net. Pickard plays it to the side. Sherwood picks it up. He skates into the circle. Back to P.O. Joseph across for Myers. Myers puts it down low. The Canucks tip it out front. Sherwood couldn't control it. He picks it up behind the net, though. Oilers clear up the boards. P.O. Joseph takes a shot. That one gets blocked. Tyler Myers picks it up. He passes down low. Ends up going off of a stick and back around the boards up to the blue line. P.O. Joseph plays it down low. Oilers flip it out. Ends up going over to the center ice line. And all the way down the ice, that's going to be an icing call against the Oilers with 16 minutes left to go. Holy cow. That's his only ex-NHL team, David. Podkolzin doing some good work versus his most recent ex-NHL team. Swear jar, says Colin Whitehead. Dobby, WTF did you do? And then Major General's like, Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. And Jazz is getting in on the cheer. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Pettersson waiting. Can't win the draw, though. Bouchard picks it up. He'll flip it out to center. High shot. Picked up by Marcus Pettersson. Flips it up to Petey. Petey puts it down low into the Oilers zone. Keeping them down low, so maybe they won't be able to change their defenseman after the icing call. DeBrusque with a swing by. Oilers move out through center. Loses the puck to the Canucks. Marcus Pettersson across for Hronek. He plays it off the boards. Nice tip to Pettersson in the middle, but the puck was rolling. He couldn't quite control it. Now Marcus Pettersson steps up at center, slaps the puck in. Stopped in the corner by the Oilers, and they'll start skating out. Roslovic threw over the blue line, shot to the front of the net, and this time Demko makes the save with 15-20 left to go. Might have even been going wide, but either way, Demko grabs it. It's 20:49. Mason Raymond has finally found the middle of the ice. Oh, I love it, Swervin. Go Canucks, glow, says Shannon. Go Canucks, glow. Major General, go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Swervin Irvin, Pod seems to have been a good acquisition by the Oilers and may very well have a long NHL career. Having been picked 10th overall, becoming a mainstay on his new team's roster. Dobby, can you please make Sasson score? Yo, Dobby, can you help Sasson score a goal? 15-20 left to go. Puck gets chipped back down the ice, so the Canucks clear the zone. Ekholm plays it up. That one gets almost intercepted by the Canucks. The Oilers don't even know where the puck is now. Intercepted there. Kane now puts it over for Besser. Besser stops up, plays it over for Reichel, and intercepted. Now the Edmonton Oilers skate out with 3 aside. Draisaitl over for Podkolzin. Drops the puck for Roslovic. Down for Podkolzin. Back to the blue line. Bouchard puts it down for Roslovic, who puts it down in the corner. The Canucks intercepted there. They'll chip it up. Kept in by Roslovic. He plays it down low for Draisaitl and Bouchard on the one-timer. I think someone got a stick in there and directs it over the glass, one-timer, and out of play. So the faceoff will still be in the Oilers zone, but good work by whoever got their stick on that one. Haven't noticed Reichel yet. No, Dobby, bad luck. Trade Demko for Podkolzin. Bad boy, Dobby. Swervin Irvin, you and Coach Rob need to have a stand-up comedy. Good to see Hronek back. Yeah, Xavier, I agree. McDavid jumps on the draw. PD wins it anyways. Bouchard keeps the puck in. Mangiapane plays it over for McDavid. McDavid gets manhandled by Marcus Pettersson back to the blue line, kept in there by Nurse. Nurse flips it down low. McDavid gets hit by Marcus Pettersson. Hronek taking the stick of the man. Puck ends up in the corner. Nurse comes down from the blue line, plays it around the boards. Bouchard shoots it the other way. Marcus Pettersson tags his man to the board. Puck gets stopped by the ref in the corner, perfectly placed for the Oilers, but Garland will take the puck and skate it out, and he gets hit from behind after the puck had already been gone because apparently McDavid doesn't like him for some reason. Why does McDavid not like Garland? I don't understand. Abeline back out. Shot to the front of net. Demko makes a save. Puck into the slot. Carlson clears it. He dishes over for Baines. Puck gets chopped away from Baines. P.O. Joseph on the half boards plays it up for Carlson. Carlson plays it to the middle. Baines can't handle it. He gets knocked down by Kulak, and the Oilers will retreat to their own zone. Up to the middle. Puck all the way down the ice, and that'll be icing. Nobody touched it. 13:26 left to go. The Oilers need to learn the rules. Learn the rules, Oilers! Shame we traded him to make room for Danton Heinen, I know. Hachiko just likes big Russian men, that's all. He hates Americans. I told you guys, I support the Oilers. What the hell, Dobby? Ratu wins the draw, but they're going to blow that one down. So they'll probably put 2 seconds back on the clock. Especially the ones from San Diego. Lazar lining up against Ratu. Ratu wins it back. Marcus Pettersson puts it down the boards. Canucks playing behind. O'Connor tries to come up with it. Sherwood skates up the boards. Tries to put it in the middle. He gets hit. Ends up coming up with the puck. Down the boards for Drew O'Connor, who gets smoked. Now Curtis Lazar plays it behind the net. Oilers skate out through center. 3 of them over the blue line. DPD gets walked. Puck in front. Oh, and then Sherwood clears it out. Puck off the boards. Ratu clears it out. He gets it at center. Kicks it up to his stick. He'll play it for O'Connor. Being hounded there by McDavid. Or was that Was that Podkolzin? Oh my God, it was Podkolzin. I thought Podkolzin was McDavid. That's how good he's playing. Learn the rules, says Zach. Learn the rules, says Jazz. Learn the rules, says Major General. Canucks carried in over the blue line, 2-on-2. Besser plays it across, shot, and what a save there. Reichel almost getting his first one, but Pickard comes across and makes the save. Now 4 Oilers over the blue line. Nurse dishes out front, misses it. Now Kane passes across, kind of flubs on it, but Besser receives it anyways. Besser throws it into the far side corner. Kane skates in on it, can't come over the puck. Harasses his man. Now Bouchard stops behind his own net. Sure, the Canucks will probably change now. Looks like the Oilers are changing too. Nugent Hopkins out. McDavid picks it up behind the net, starts skating through the neutral zone, passes up to the blue line off of a shin pad. DP, first one onto it, in behind the net. Can't get it. McDavid comes in to support and scoops up the puck, puts it back to the blue line. Ekholm with a shot to the front of the net, deflects into the corner, or it might have gone off of Demko's glove. Puck in behind the net. Myers plays it up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk can't get it out. Down low, Mangiapane keeps it in. Now Nugent Hopkins gets double teamed. DeBrusk plays it up the boards. Canucks play it to the middle, and Petey will chop it out to the neutral zone. 11:24 left to go in the third period. Oilers get picked off by Garland. Garland pokes the puck down low. DeBrusk moves in. He takes a shot off the head of Pickard. Puck ends up behind the net. Ekholm plays it down behind the net for Wallman. Wallman plays it up, intercepted there by Petey. Petey puts it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it down low. Garland takes the puck from Wallman, skates in behind, puts it off the back of the net, and then loses the puck to Ekholm. Ekholm gives it back to Garland. Garland digging. Shot in front. Rebound comes out. Shot from Marcus Pettersson. Tipped on net by Sassing. Nice tip. Good play there. Oilers put it all the way down the ice, and that's going to be icing against Mangiapane, so the Oilers won't be able to change. Mangiapane and Hronek coming together for a minute to have a chat. Mangiapane holding on to Hronek's stick because he's a little bitch. Good work by Garland. Wallman just handing it back to him. And then Garland playing it off the back of the net. Just puck bouncing around there. And then Ekholm gets stripped again. I think Garland had like 2 or 3 takeaways on that and shot down low. And the puck, what a nice play too. The slap pass down to Sasson. The Canucks win another draw. Oilers out there for over a minute now. Shot to the front of the net, gets tipped wide. Kane tries to play it up front, gets deflected back. Reichel tries to chop the puck away from the man. Besser can't come up with it. Now the Oilers will skate out to the neutral zone. McDavid plays the puck back to his own side. The Oilers will change. Canucks can't get the puck. Shot to the front of the net. Demko with the save. Marcus Pettersson takes it behind his own net, and he'll flip it up the boards, off the glass and out. All the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing, though. Oh my gosh. Learn the rules, says Major General. Woo! I'm going to lose my voice, aren't I? Canucks play pass in their own zone. P.O. Joseph skates out. Pass up to the blue line. Tipped in. Sherwood, first one in on it. Kulak. Oh, the puck comes right out front. The Canucks bat it towards the net. Now O'Connor into the corner. Wallman on him. Kulak takes the puck away from Sherwood. Referee gets in the way for a minute. Oilers play it back down low into their zone. Third period is already half over. No icing because P.O. Joseph could have touched it, trying to do a veteran move. Now the Canucks changed up their lines. Got the Abbotsford line out again. Sasson puts it in deep. He tries skates onto it. Bouchard gets in the way. Sasson does well. Carlson comes in to support. Now he comes out, tries to wrap around. Can't get it jammed in. Into the corner. Working on Nurse. Sasson now puts it off the boards back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson slaps it down. Puck comes all the way around. Pinching in is DPD. So we got 2 Petterssons on the ice right now on the defense. Puck gets flipped out, goes off of DPD and into the bench. And the faceoff will come all the way back down to the Edmonton zone. Holy cow. There's only 8:48 left to go in this period. I need a drink of water. I'm empty. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Oh, yeah. There we go. There's some water. Spread mayhem! Mayhem? Ask Big Hog Hockey and the Major General. Jazz, how does the Rangers lose to a team that was on loss 8? Come on, that was funny. Rangers ruined it. Dobby, I will be taking control now. Score 3 more, says says Major General. So anyone who is new and watching right now and you haven't done it yet, I am Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. We're on a double header today because we covered the Abbey Canucks earlier, and we'll be live during every single Vancouver Canucks game this year. So make sure to hit the sub button, hit the like button. We're live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. And I can tell you for sure, we're going to do another double header next Saturday. Believe it or not, I'm a crazy person. I'll bring it up here for you. So full season. So on Saturday, the Canucks play the Wild at 4 p.m. And then the Abbey Canucks play at 7 p.m. So we're going to do the same thing we did today on Saturday. I think it's November, right? Yeah, Saturday, November 1st. So first game will be the Vancouver Canucks at 4 o'clock against the Wild. And then we'll also be live for the Abbotsford Canucks against the Henderson Silver Knights. So another doubleheader coming up next Saturday. 8:47 left to go. Canucks lose the draw. Oilers work it up. Mangiapane pass across the neutral zone. He skates onto it into the Canucks zone on a dish from Nurse. Pass across. Puck bouncing around in the slot. Oh my God. But the Canucks manage to clear it. DeBrusk gets the center. He'll tip the puck in. I think, Pedersen lost the blade. Oh, his whole skate exploded. He's going to have to get a whole new skate. That means Pedersen's going to be out of the game for a minute. Oh, yeah. His blade just popped out. And then he skates over. Right into the bench. Oh, I didn't stop the clock. Oh, my God. So he'll literally have to go get a new skate now. So the Canucks lose the faceoff. Oilers take control. McDavid leaves the puck in the corner. Reichel chops it up the boards. Canucks can't get it out. Now DeBrusk will finish it off and get it out on the icing call. And then Connor Garland puts it down low. And the whistle goes. Is it icing? Is it offside? What's the call? Is there a penalty? What is happening? Canucks have to be very, very careful. The referees are itching to make a call right now. I can feel it. So they're calling that icing? What the hell are they calling that icing for? All right, Reichel takes a face-off against Draisaitl, German on German. Yeah, Draisaitl gets tossed because he cheats again. Get the hell out of there, dive Seidel. Roslovic comes in, can't win it against Reichel. Canucks play it behind their own net. Hronek. Puck all the way out into the neutral zone, tipped in by Besser. Kane skates onto it. He'll stop up. He looks to the middle. He actually rings it around behind the boards. Besser looks out front. Passes off the boards back to the blue line. Marcus Pedersen plays across for Tyler Myers, who's come out now. Puck in behind for Besser. Besser plays it away from Nurse. And then Nurse comes back in with some support from Draisaitl, and they'll skate out. Draisaitl through the neutral zone, dishes for Roslovic. Roslovic stops up on the half boards, looks down low, puts it in behind for Draisaitl. Draisaitl plays it up front. One-timer. Demko makes the save. I didn't start the clock again. Puck into the Oilers zone, in behind their net. 7:19 left to go. Puck tipped in. No icing. P.O. Joseph puts it up the board. Henrique pinches well. And then the puck in behind. DPD gets the puck taken away from him. Now a battle in the corner. Got Ratu in there as well. P.O. Joseph, DPD. DPD hits his man. Puck comes to the other side. Sherwood gets the puck in the corner. He'll play it down for P.O. Joseph. P.O. Joseph tries to play it back up for Sherwood. He gets it. Now he'll play up the boards. Ratu's engaged with his man right there. Kulak at the blue line. Oilers keep it in. Now the Canucks just batted out with the hand. And then Drew O'Connor fighting up the ice, hits his man into the boards, intercepts the puck. He gets taken down by the Oilers player. And now he played from his butt. Carlson trying to come up with it. Gets his stick checked at the last second. O'Connor will go off. We'll get the full Calder line out. The Oilers will also change their line. Baines moves in to pressure him. Now McDavid fast through the neutral zone. Cuts through, takes a shot. Demko makes a save and covers up the rebound with, who is that? Mangiapane being a rat in front of the net. What a surprise. So 6:04 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks lead 3-2. Chaos at Rogers Arena. Jazz, no game, no tomorrow, game 3. Yeah. Kane needs one versus Oilers now. Toronto Maple Leafs versus Calgary Tuesday. Shannon never clarified what she said about me. I'm convinced Zach is actually a Sportsnet producer. Xavier Germain, he heard you liked big, juicy Russian men. Colin Whitehead, who cares? The Flames won't win anyway. Laugh out loud. They suck so bad this year. Colin, we care because that means JT Miller lost, and some people on this stream think that's funny. Go back and watch the stream of Chico, and you'll see. Abby line on fire. Yeah, they looked really good on that shift. Colin, it's funny they won 5-1 over JT Miller and the Rangers, though. Russell, is today your longest stream ever? It might very well be. Yeah, because we've done doubleheaders before, but usually the doubleheaders were like right back to back. Whereas with today, as you saw, we had a gap in between. We had a gap in between, so we played some NHL in between. So yeah, this will probably end up being the longest stream ever. Long live the king! I got total score under 6.5. What do you think? Ooh, I don't know, man. And right now it's 5 goals, so if somebody scores right now, it's not going to be looking good for you. Shannon, how far back? Just tell me. Calvin Miller and the Rangers suck too. Laugh out loud. Ryan H. Rangers 8, a mess so far. That's why it's funny, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Go Canucks glow. Go Canucks glow. Go Canucks glow. Says Major General. Colin Whitehead. I'm still making Miller captain. Making Miller captain was a mistake. Laugh out loud. Decision destroying that team. Could be. So Pedersen lining up to take the face off. The linesman didn't like the way it was dropped, so they'll try again. Ryan Nugent Hopkins trying to take it. Pedersen wins the draw. Canucks put it to the front of the net, their own net, which was kind of scary for a second there. Marcus Pedersen in behind. Can't come out with it. Now the other Pedersen comes around, clears it to the far side. Hronek can't clear up the boards past Bouchard. In front. Nurse almost takes a shot, decides not to, tries a pass to the front. Garland blocks that one. Now Marcus Pedersen and Phil Hronek are behind the net. Mangiapane comes out with it. Mangiapane back to Bouchard, over Nurse. Nurse with a shot to the front of net. That deflects off something, goes wide. And looks like Marcus Pedersen might have just taken a penalty on Mangiapane. What a surprise, Mangiapane. They're going to call it a slash, right? Oh, shit. Gary Wiseman in the house. Oh, yeah, that was slash. Marcus Pedersen shattering Mangiapane's stick. And I'm giving Mangiapane hell for it. Gary Wiseman, Soup Gang in the house. Live long and prosper. Penalty kill for the Canucks. Yeah, Canucks uncensored. Oh, no, that slash. We need a kill. Yep. We need a kill. All right. So Mancini has left. So Mancini is gone. Canucks ring around the puck around the boards, all the way down the ice. Bouchard through neutral zone. McDavid picks it up, dishes to the side, back to the blue line. Nugent Hopkins puts it over for McDavid. McDavid puts it across for Draisaitl, and Draisaitl scores. Draisaitl, only 27 seconds into that power play, scores, and it is a tie game. The Edmonton Oilers have tied up the game on a power play. Marcus Pettersson's not going to feel good about that penalty. Took you long enough, Hachiko. Sorry, guys. I sent Mancini a photo and he just couldn't wait till the end of the game. Sherwood's down on the ground. Brutal. Brutal. 2 guys on the ice. That's too much. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Cal McKenzie, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Oilers are 1 for 2 on the power play. 5 minutes left to go in the third period now. Canucks intercepted. Ratu into the middle. Sherwood puts it into the middle, blocked there by Ekholm. The Oilers played off the glass down the ice. P.O. Joseph, first one back onto it. He'll play it across for Myers. Myers plays it back for P.O. Joseph. Joseph through center, gives it up for Sherwood. Sherwood enters the zone, throws it towards the front of the net. Pickard bats it away. Drew O'Connor gets taken down. Puck squirts out of the blue line. Sherwood picks it up. He skates down, puts it over for Ratu. Ratu with a shot to the front of the net. Good shot there, just goes wide. Might have tipped off something. Drew O'Connor can't keep the puck down low, but the Canucks will keep it in. Hronek puts it, but it gets blocked by an Edmonton Oiler, and they'll skate through center. Pass into the far side. Oh, and they try and pass it out front, but Besser gets a good stick on it. Is Pettersson back on the bench yet? Kane tries to put it off the back of the net, pass out front. Bouchard picks it up. He'll start skating out. Draisaitl dishes for Bouchard. Marcus Pettersson does well to take the puck away from him. Reichel picks it up. He'll play it out to the blue line. Kane takes it, flips it towards the net. Batted away with a high stick by Bouchard. Now Besser picks it up. He fires it towards the net. That goes off of his stick and wide. DPD down from the blue line, puts it in for Kane. Kane puts it backhand towards the net, and it'll dribble in on Pickard, and he'll choose to cover it up for a faceoff. Game tied. Yep, I hate Draisaitl. Let's fucking go, Canucks, says Milosh. Major General. Ah, yes, Chico. Stolen pictures. Jack Michaels, more like Ass Michaels. He ruins everything. Demko appears to have bobbled the puck and a goal I'm sure he'd want back. What are you talking about, David, bro? I should put you in timeout for this comment. It was a Draisaitl shot through a screen, bro. Like, that's the worst take I think I've ever seen you do, David. Milosh, go Canucks, go! He can get anything but a cup. Laugh out loud. Boo, says People's First. F my life, I will leave now. No, don't do it, Gary Wiseman. Why so weak, Uncle Roger? Laugh out loud. Choke the lead away. Canucks charge! Gamer A in the house. Why do we always blow the lead now? Major General says, come on, Canucks. Sherwood's gonna score. Hachiko, oh well, at least the Sharks won today. And then Jazz is like, I don't give a puck about the Sharks. They suck anyways, Hachiko. But who won today, Jazz? We blame Jazz for that comment earlier when said the last game and we had a lead and then something happened. Laugh out loud. F. Yeah, they've won twice, brother. Damn it, Raju. Only Sharks I like is celebrating. We need Huggy Bear. I'll hang the goal on Hronek. He had Dry in front of the net and left him, so MP had to scramble back to cover. Go, Canucks, go. Well done, says Major General. Major General's like, go, Canucks, glow. And Swervin's like, go, Canucks, glow. And then Rusty is a fortune teller. He said 4-3 in OT for the Canucks. Toad rag. What a move. They just showed the highlight of that Sherwood goal, and that's crazy. Coach Rob Willie says, go Canucks, go. Canucks can't win the draw in the offensive zone. 3:05 left to go. Oilers trying to bring it in. Bester plays it back for Myers. Myers over for DPD. DPD up to the blue line. Gets past Kane. DPD picks it up again. Puck pinned to the boards there by Henrique. Kane trying to dig it out. Now Kane gets cross-checked repeatedly by Emberson. Pedersen, DPD. Myers across for Kane. Good pass. Kane with a slap shot. And then Pickard will hang on to it as he almost falls into his own net like a fool. 2:34 left to go. Jazz, next time I am at work, I can get you a box of Huggies. Shut up, PP Pants. Thanks. And then Milosh is like, go, Canucks, go. And then Ryan H is like, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Let's go, boys. My liquid nitrogen is staring at me. Ed Wilson, DeBrusque save us. Yeah, maybe. That would be nice, wouldn't be, Edwin? Nice to see you, Edwin. Let's go, Vancouver, says Zach. And then Callum is like, everybody poops. Draisaitl wins the drawback. Pedersen is back into the game now. Good to see. EP 40 after having to leave because his skate exploded. Now DeBrusque dekes in with some speed, has to go to the corner, plays it off the backboards. Pedersen tries to play it out front, block there, back to the blue line. Marcus Pedersen with a shot, ends up deflecting in the slot. DeBrusque fighting with Ekholm, ends up playing it behind the net for Garland. Garland back to the blue line. Marcus Pedersen slaps the puck, ends up going well wide off the end boards. Good thing the D didn't come down because the Edmonton Oilers skate out. Mangiapane down low, tries to play it up front, blocked by Hronek. Hronek plays it off the glass and up. Bouchard keeps it at the blue line, plays it down for McDavid. McDavid in the faceoff circle, plays in the middle for Nugent Hopkins, couldn't get a piece of it. Puck down low. McDavid picks it up on the half boards, skates to the middle, high slot, pass down low. Mangiapane plays it back to the top of the slot. Puck goes wide, ends up coming in front. Mangiapane puts it wide, ends up in the corner. Now Marcus Pedersen passes the puck down low with his hand. McDavid tries to play it up front. PD intercepts it. He'll play it up the boards. Now the Canucks get it outside and flip it down the ice. That's going to be not enough for icing. Bouchard back. He plays it behind his own net. Canucks will change. Reichel in on the forecheck. Oilers spinning around. 1 minute left to go in the third period of play. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Shot off the outside of the net. Myers puts it up the boards. Kane chops it up to the blue line. Manages to get it out on the second effort. Good to see there. Rosovic brings it in. Pass across into the slot. Ekholm throws it on net. Demko makes the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Myers throws it off the glass and out. Ends up in the neutral zone. Podkolzin plays it back. Draisaitl rings it around. 30 seconds left to go in the game, or in the third period. DPD picks it up. He'll flip it off the glass and out. Ekholm picks it up in the neutral zone. 20 seconds left to go. Canucks manage to get a change in. 15 seconds left to go. Ekholm plays it up to the blue line. Wallman skates back behind his own net. And it seems like they might be fine with just going to overtime. Maybe one last effort. Canucks bring it into the Oilers zone for just a second, and that'll do it. End of regulation here. And hashtag, at least we got a point. Going to overtime. End of regulation. It'll be 3-on-3 overtime. Who scores the OT winner? All right, everyone put your OT winner prediction in chat. I'm going to put mine in chat, and it's going to be DeBrusque. Jake DeBrusque scores in overtime to win the game. All right, that's my prediction. What is your prediction for this overtime? Overtime, says Gamer A. OT without Quinn is going to be interesting. Let's go, PD, says Sachiko. And then Jazz says, see you guys. Jazz, why are you leaving? I got to watch OT alone. Peace. That's why you got to watch it alone. Never going to let you down. Never going to give you up. Maybe in a shootout. Bye, Jazz, says Sachiko. Mohammed says this game is heading to overtime. And then Calvin99 Charlie says, I would too, Colin. But with his record, it's just Canucks fashion. Laugh out loud. Where we got a point. DeBrusque was my prediction. Me, Big Hog thinks it is. Demko, Servant thinks Demko scores the game winner. Hachiko says Tyler Myers. Milosh says go Canucks, go! Luke Flysweater says EP40. Edwin, that's funny, Edwin, because I was debating between DeBrusque and Kane. And I went with DeBrusque. Bedard. Kane says Xavier. Brock says People's First Yukon. Major General says Draisaitl. What the heck? And everyone's like, my dog. Brocktober says Callum. EP40 says Zach. Nurse on his own net says Logan. I like the sounds of that. Gamer 8, Elias Pettersson, my prediction. Which Elias Pettersson? Oh yeah, I've got to update the game clock. So it is now reset, and it's a 5-minute game clock. And the scoreboard will change to 3-on-3 OT. Okay, face off at center. McDavid, Draisaitl, Bouchard with PD DeBrusque and Hronek to start. Pettersson wins the draw back. Oilers play the puck all the way back down to Pickard. Now Pickard plays it up. Bouchard takes it behind his own net. In behind his own net still. Pass up for Draisaitl. Cross for McDavid. McDavid with a step on Petey. Stops up behind the net. Looks back to the blue line. Skates to the middle. DeBrusque couldn't quite come out with it. Now Bouchard into the corner. Plays it over for Draisaitl. Draisaitl skates into the middle. Leaves it for McDavid. McDavid with speed. Coming down through the face-off circle. Shot goes wide off the end boards. And now the Canucks manage to pick up the puck. Pettersson plays it back behind his own net. McDavid pressuring him. Pettersson plays it back for Hronek. Now Hronek plays it over for Pettersson. Pettersson will take a minute as they changed Garland on the ice. Now Hronek goes off. Garland will go off, come on. And then Pettersson will go off as well. So now we got Sherwood, Garland out. And then who's the defenseman? Garland, Sherwood, and Brock Besser. They have 3 forwards out there right now. Brock Besser down the middle. Tries to go through the middle. Can't get it. Puck ends up in the corner. He skates onto it. He stops up. Looks back to the blue line. Sherwood plays across for Garland. Garland skates down the boards. He looks back. Ends up crossing with Sherwood, giving it to Sherwood. Sherwood skates into the slot. Can't get a good shot off. Now Sherwood dishes for Garland. Garland dishes for Besser. Besser shot. Score! Tipped in front! Keeper Sherwood with the hat trick! Nah, not quite because the one got taken away. But the Vancouver Canucks have won the game on a Keeper Sherwood tip in front of the net. Woo! A 4-3 overtime win. The Vancouver Canucks win it in overtime. Final in OT. You love to see it. Oh my goodness gracious. We got zeros on the clock, people. And the Vancouver Canucks get the 2 points that they needed. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. Eric Hunter dropping another gifted membership into the chat. That one flies out and goes over for Curtis B getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your generosity donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. What are they going to? Oh, no, they're saying goal. Okay, they looked at it for a second, and it's a goal. Woo! Continue the exciting celebration. Review, bud. Goal! Suck it, you... you shite coilers. Woo! Says Callum McKenzie. Major General, go, 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 go. Who needs these? Says Dijon Mustard. Woo! Sherwood MVP. Rookie coach plays 3 forwards in OT. Sherwood pay the guy $5 million. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. And then Ryan H, I called it nice. He was on tonight. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go, says Mohammed. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. You love to see it. Oh my gosh, people. Can you believe it? The Vancouver Canucks actually won the game. Cal McKenzie, go, go, go. Hachiko, go, 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 go. Canucks score, says Mohammed. W. Sherwood says Calvin 9-9 Charlie, go, 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 go. Colin Whitehead, go, 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 go. Muhammad, words, go. Cody says yes. And then Swerve Nervous says broccoli. Sherwood. Logan Watts says go, 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 go. Sherwood. And then Coach Wobbly says Sherwood. And Shannon says go, Sherwood. 4-3 prediction fulfilled. I called it. The Canucks won 4-3 in overtime. Wow. Yes. Who was it? Sherwood. What a game by Sherwood. Coach Wobbly, go, 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 go. HMS Fangirl, go, 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 go. Milosh, woo! You love to see it. Gurkurit, Oilers will score an OT for sure. I'm sorry they didn't. Thanks for being here anyways, Gurkurit. We appreciate you being here. Man, you love to see it. X2 goals and a toque trick. We'll call it X2 goals, call it a toque trick. We can call it that. Skytrain out from the chat. Kiefer Sherwood's got a hat trick, including his disallowed goal. Yep. All right. Okay. I'm so excited. I can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it because Dustin Boydell is going to be on the show now with me. Yeah. Not even going to delay it. Here he is. Without further ado, the Silver Fox, Dustin Boydell. Oh my God, the screen's not working, and we got to go back to the bar. Hang on a second. Oh, I do have to keep you waiting then. All right, hang on a second here. We'll fix that. Move. Yeah, nothing is perfect, says Dustin from the background. Okay, that. Okay, and then we go like this, and then we go like this, and then we go like this, and then we go like this. And there he is, Silver Fox on the show. Canucks win it overtime. How you feeling?
Man, Sherwood played like crap, hey?
Yeah, man, he's got to pick it up. He's never going to get a new contract.
What do you have? 4 goals tonight, almost?
Pretty much. We call it the toque trick instead of a hat trick, maybe, because he's got 2 goals and 1 disallowed.
Yeah, and a very close, almost shorthanded goal in the first period there as well. So just an incredible game from number 44 in black there. What a finish. I mean, you knew it was going to be a close game. And for the depleted lineup and losing Mancini, with 5 to go in the second period, an absolutely incredible performance. Filip Hronek to stay in the game after eating the ice in the corner there, that did not look comfortable. I thought he lost consciousness there for a second. It looked pretty scary, but to stay in the game and play as many minutes as he did, just warrior stuff. Absolutely warrior stuff. And then what a call by Foot in the overtime there. I mean, he didn't really have a choice, running with 5D late and not really any puck carrying defenseman left after Hronek and Mancini out, to throw out there in overtime, and goes with 3 forwards. And boy, does it pay off. What a cycle they got going. And Sherwood goes to the front of the net with a beautiful tip off the Besser shot there. And yeah, I mean, there's no pictures on the scorecard. A win's a win, and a very gritty win by this Canucks team tonight.
Yeah, I was making fun in the second intermission with Witten because Besser didn't have an assist on the year yet, but he had 4 goals. And then all of a sudden, bam, 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 he's got 2 assists on the year, and he's got a 3-point night. So Brock Besser feeling it, following up Petey's 3-point game by getting a 3-point game of his own. That's got to feel good for the guy.
Absolutely. Well, who had a 3-point game? Petey?
Besser.
Oh, Besser, yeah.
A goal and 2 assists.
With 1 goal. So
yeah.
But yeah, great game by Besser tonight for sure.
Yeah, ends up being a +2 on the night, which is good to see. Taking some shots too. He had the 3 shots on the night, which that's good to see. So he had the same stat line as Pettersson from the last game. But that's the thing. We haven't really seen full Brock Besser yet this year. And it's so weird, Dustin. Once he's not on a line with DeBrusk, suddenly he can play his game.
Those top 2 lines are definitely starting to find some chemistry, and wouldn't you know it, DeBrusk and Besser on opposite lines, and suddenly things are starting to click. I really liked that second line tonight. Reichel played great. He looks rejuvenated, looks like he really wants to make a name for himself in this league. He's at that age where it's kind of like you hit that point where his agent believed in him. He believes in himself, asked for a trade, and, wasn't, malicious about it or anything. Just went to the Blackhawks and thought, I think I deserve better. Can you find me a new place to play? And it worked out that the Canucks were desperate and the price was right. It looks like, I mean, it's early, right? But what I saw tonight, Alvin made a robbed the Blackhawks here of a very, very talented player. But overall, a very, very good game from the veteran players. Connor Garland, a great game. Myers had a bit of a tough game on a couple plays there. Also DeBrusk, that one Draisaitl goal where Draisaitl got away on the breakaway. DeBrusk, bad change on that one. He had Draisaitl ahead of him and could have just stayed with him, but just completely leaves him, and even had position on him in the neutral zone and just completely leaves him and goes to the bench. Just a very bad call by DeBrusk on that one, but they managed to get the win and outscore their mistakes tonight. So good job, but it's unfortunate when you give up 1 point to a division rival.
Yeah, that's true. I want to pull up this, which is the face-off numbers for this team. And to start this game, I was like, oh, Edmonton wins the draw. And I get used to hearing that. But all of a sudden, Max Sasson, 100% in the face-off circle. He didn't take many. Reichel, 61.5%. Aturatu, 57%. Pettersson's at 55%. And Carlson is at 50%, culminating in a complete fall apart by the face-off guys on the Edmonton side. Vancouver coming out on top, 57.6% in the face-off dot tonight. And it really showed, because all of a sudden, when you have the puck to start and you're not digging it out, you can get some rushes up the ice.
For sure. And Edmonton known for being a pretty decent face-off team. So really good work by the Canucks tonight in the dot.
I'm starting the rumor that McDavid is hurt.
Because I saw your pregame there with the shot thing. He has not been shooting the puck a lot.
He's got one goal.
Yeah. There's something going on there for sure.
100%. And I mean, we saw this a little bit last year too from him. And obviously making the Stanley Cup finals 2 years in a row, that's got to have a lot of wear and tear on the body. So maybe he's nursing something. Something's going on, because his shot doesn't have the power that it usually has. His legs still work, but his faceoff wasn't great tonight either. I'll go flip over to the Oilers faceoff totals. And let's see here. Connor McDavid is all the way down here at 25% of the faceoffs he took, he won. So a really rough night for him. It should be interesting to see. I don't know if the Oilers fans are panicking, but I guess they're fine because they have Rosovic in the lineup. They got Wallman back as well. So this is about as good of a team as Edmonton's going to be able to ice. So for the Canucks to pull out this win without Quinn Hughes in the lineup, that's got to be huge for the confidence moving into the next week of play.
Absolutely. And like I said, starting to find some chemistry with some top two lines that are going to stick here for a bit by the looks of things. With the injuries that we have, those two lines should be pretty much solidified, given what we saw from both of them tonight. Yeah, and we'll have to see what happens with the defense. We'll have to wait for an update on Mancini. Hopefully it's nothing serious, or who knows, maybe the crazier thing happened and there's the T word and he was part of something. Who knows? I'm just saying anything is possible, because I didn't exactly see anything egregious to take Mancini out of this game, and no one's really talking about it other than he was just kind of not coming back. So who knows?
Well, the other thing that is impressive for the Canucks, because Pettersson blocks a shot, his blade pops out, which we've seen a whole lot. But if you didn't see the replay, his actual skate blade, the part that holds the metal part in, actually broke. And so he was not available for that penalty kill either, which he has been obviously one of their best faceoff guys. And I'm pulling it up here. This is his minutes. Let me make it big again because it's always so damn small on these. So you'll see here, there's a gap here of about 4 minutes. And that's right where he ends up having to leave the surface. So he was not able to be used. You look at all the other parts, there's only a couple minutes gap, but this one ends up being a 4 minute gap. And that's right when the Oilers get that power play off of a badly timed Marcus Pettersson penalty. But they've weathered the storm and come out with the 2 points, which is good to see from a depleted club. Finishing the game, like you said, with only 5 defensemen on the bench. So things got interesting in overtime, but blocked shots as well. The Canucks blocked 18 shots. Oilers blocked about the same, so pretty even there. Anyone else really stuck out on this roster for you?
No, you pretty much covered it. I mean, EP40 with another 4 blocked shots tonight. And he leads all forwards in the league with blocked shots, and he is top 20 of all skaters with blocked shots. You know, that's two-way hockey. And now that the offense is starting to come, I hope that he can keep this going and maybe get more of those PD cheers going in the crowd. And, you know, we didn't talk about it last night because I didn't get a chance to see it until I didn't even really get a chance to hear it. But I hear that Kevin Bieksa was kind of really pointed in his comments towards Canucks fans. And you know, if you want to keep grinding on the kid, then you're probably going to get a pissed off PD. But you know, maybe try boosting his confidence for a change and cheering him on. And I liked what I heard from the crowd tonight. You saw him giving everything he had out there, and yeah, to get off the ice, get that chassis changed up, and get back out there is huge.
We got a question in. If you guys do have questions in chat, throw them in there. Dustin and I are happy to answer your questions. This one comes from Colin Whitehead. Dusty, question: do you think we should still trade for Zacha or another center for depth and insurance due to the fact that we keep getting injuries?
It's a dangerous thing to panic trade. After a game like tonight, I think the pressure eases a little bit, especially considering that you do have like Bluger that can come back. You have Höglander coming back probably in a couple of weeks, probably start skating again. So there is, you know, reinforcements on the horizon. You don't want to trade too quickly. Obviously, you want to keep some irons in the fire in case something does go awry. But after a game like tonight, you know, this is without Reichel even having a practice with this team. So if they can have this lineup get through a practice or two, they do have some reinforcements here. They get a day off tomorrow, and we'll have to see what the injury report is on a couple of guys tomorrow morning.
3 stars of the game, Dustin. What are you thinking?
Oh. I think we got Kiefer Sherwood, Leon Draisaitl, and Brock Besser.
Bam!
I mean, it's pretty easy tonight.
Yeah.
Draisaitl was all over the ice. He had an incredible game for Edmonton. Props to him. And, you know, Sherwood, I mean, he was everywhere this whole game. Like, he was number 1 star, no questions. No ifs, ands, or buts. And Besser with the 3-point game for sure is coming in for 3rd star there.
Is it starting to kind of give you Crosby-Malkin vibes where Crosby wasn't feeling like himself after coming back from his injury, and that's where Malkin kind of picks things up? Because it seems like Draisaitl is the one driving this team right now, where usually it is McDavid, but Draisaitl seems to be the guy at the steering wheel right now for the Edmonton Oilers.
Oh, he's definitely doing some heavy lifting. There's for sure something going on. And when you brought up the shot speed, something I hadn't noticed. I mean, that's why you keep the stats that that nobody wants, right? Yeah, really good eye by you on that one. I think you might be onto something.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, and I mean that because I was what I do is with the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Now we've got the comparison on Edge, so you put them side by side. And Brock Besser, who is a good shooter, but I don't think he would be in the same realm as what the speed that, you know, McDavid could fire. So the fact that Brock Besser is way harder shots than McDavid, I think there's something going on there. But Cal McKenzie with the question: do you see JT Miller trying to maul EP40 on Tuesday?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you see JT Miller trying to maul EP40 on Tuesday?
I think JT Miller's got bigger problems than EP40 right now with the Rangers. Um, just sometimes for entertainment, I like to go see Rangers Twitter post game, and fans are not happy with his effort right now. The other night he had another classic JT Miller in overtime, just lazy, doesn't care play, and I don't miss it, honestly. He's having a tough time holding the weight over there of the world with the C on his jersey, and when you give a guy that has that much of an attitude, even more power. I've seen some of his post-game conferences, and he hasn't really been that accountable. So I mean, maybe he does because he's got because he has not been playing well, but I think he needs to focus on getting his team a win rather than getting any sort of vengeance or anything on EP40. But I mean, crazier things have happened. Who knows if Rangers fall behind 5-1 like they did against Calgary tonight? Anything can happen. So on the upside, Rempe is probably still hurt and shouldn't be in the lineup. So with an upper body injury. So hopefully, the Canucks can put another performance like tonight out, and against a team like New York that's struggling. If they can play this kind of game against the Rangers, I think they'll handle them no problem.
Swervin Irvin, one of our very regulars. Dusty, do you think that our defensemen are running low in the tank with how they've been double shifted, third pair guys playing half the amount per shift per game?
Oh, I think it's a very good thing we got the depth we do on defense. They're definitely going to be tired after this game. The 4 games in 3 nights with 2 back-to-backs in the same week. Like, this week has been probably the most grueling schedule most of these guys have ever played, especially the young guys. But luckily, those young guys are used to the AHL schedule still, which is pretty condensed at the best of times. And, a job's a job. These guys are paid to be in the best condition as athletes, and they likely get a day off tomorrow completely away from the rink to kind of lick their wounds. And we'll see what the game day skate looks like on Tuesday. I'm sure they'll be running with these lines unless there's a couple guys coming back. The real only big change I would see maybe is Bluger coming back into the lineup, and maybe Forbert is starting to skate. I don't know. We haven't had much update on many of the injured guys away from the team because they haven't really had a practice. So we don't know who's even skating in non-contact jerseys. There might be guys skating away from the team. We have no idea. So I think tomorrow we'll probably maybe get a better idea because they will have a day off. Maybe we get some updates on injuries. Maybe we see a trade happen, which will signal certain things as well. But it's hard to say what they do with the defense. They have Kudryavtsev ready to go if they need him on Tuesday night, if someone's extra banged up. And he absolutely has earned the call up to be that guy, kind of waiting. He has played incredibly for Abbotsford to start this season. The two-way game that he developed through the playoffs last year has continued into this year and is playing like a veteran down there. I mean, he's playing incredible amount of minutes. He's been the power play quarterback. He's been out there on the penalty kill. He's been leading the ice time for defensemen 5-on-5 and pretty much been doing everything asked of him with his development to become a well-rounded defenseman. And we all know what he can do offensively. So, if someone has to come out of the lineup on Tuesday night, I'm excited to see him get a chance.
So you're not worried about their legs then?
No, I'm not super worried. Like, they're going to get a day off tomorrow. Everyone's tired, right? Like,
yeah,
the forwards are tired. The defense are tired. But I think by rolling through them, I mean, they had to roll through 5 tonight. No one could really sit. The only one who might be barking a little is Hronik. That one makes me a little nervous. He might be a little sore tomorrow, but we'll see. The fact he was able to stay in the game tonight is a good sign.
Yeah. And Swerve, I would say they're probably not feeling any worse for wear as a result of the deployment. Because if you look at P.O. Joseph, obviously here played 11-21 in the game tonight, which is pretty standard for a third pair. So that's the weird thing about what they're doing is when they're splitting up the third pair, because Mancini and Joseph didn't play together. They were playing with other people, but they're managing the minutes. So if Mancini hadn't left the game, he would probably be around the 12-minute mark. So they're playing third line minutes or third pair minutes, even though they're not playing as a third pair. So it's very creative what the Canucks are doing. A good way to develop some of these young guys, but I don't think it is a problem of lags with the boys. So, let's see. Did we cover everything? I think we have. I don't know. Was there anything else you want to talk about, Dustin, before we shut things down here?
Well, no, I think we pretty much covered it. Pretty hard fought game. I don't think there's much really bad to say other than, it would have been nice for MP29 to not take that slashing penalty at the time he did.
Yeah.
You expect a veteran guy to be a little more or smarter than that when it comes to that time of the game. But, they are tired, but those mental errors happen even when you're not. So nobody's perfect. Nothing is perfect, right? And just take the win and move on.
So Tuesday night we got the old man coming in. JT Miller, captain of the New York Rangers, plays first game after being traded from the Canucks in Vancouver. What response do you think JT Miller gets from the crowd?
Hard to say. I think it'll be tempered. I think they'll obviously give him the cheers that he deserves. I would expect a welcome back JT Miller type of blurb. And then some cheers. Maybe when he's on the ice, some boos. I wouldn't expect it to get too crazy. But yeah, I maybe some boos. Just now that it's come out that he did request to be traded, he's probably going to get booed. Let's be real. He's probably.
Did that come out?
He's on the ice. I think so. I'm pretty sure it came out that he had requested to be traded, and the management was working on it for a bit there.
Interesting. Dropping truth bombs on us. We're going to be busy again this week, Dustin. We got Tuesday night against the aforementioned New York Rangers. We got Thursday night. They're back on the road. Quick 3 games and 4 nights on home, then back on the road against St. Louis. And then Saturday, we're doing another doubleheader, Dustin. It's getting crazy in here. We got the Wild, the Canucks playing in Minnesota. And then at 7 o'clock, we're going to have the Abbotsford Canucks playing against the Henderson Silver Knights. So lots going on this week, my dude. Is there anything you wanted to... Go ahead.
Let's not forget Abbotsford also playing against the Calgary Wranglers Tuesday and Wednesday night of this week. So you're not kidding. Lots to talk about.
Yeah. So on Tuesday, we'll be covering the Rangers game. We will have updates for you on the Wranglers game. And then we won't be live for the Wednesday game against the Calgary Wranglers because I think my vocal cords might fall out of my face if we did every single Abbotsford game. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing enough, sir. Your effort does not go unnoticed, but you also deserve a night to yourself here or there.
Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Deep breath. We won one. 5-5 is not horrible after 10 games, given the new system, new head coach, the number of injuries we have. Let's see what happens with the lineup come Tuesday morning. But this was a game in the right direction for the top 6. And that's something that I'm looking at as a positive and an upward trajectory for our Stars, that we need to be more offensive. And then as those guys pick their game up, the secondary scoring will get more chances as well. I mean, our secondary scoring tonight was Sherwood, and what a game he had. So as that Abbey line gets more comfortable, they'll probably pop a goal in here or there. Sasson had a couple of really good chances tonight. Carlson also was really hard on the puck in the corners. You know, in games that are a little further apart, the more ice time those guys get, the more goals they're going to start popping in as well. And yeah, I appreciate the questions as always. Hope everyone enjoys the start of their week, and we will see everyone Tuesday night.
Dustin, enjoy your the rest of your night. Almost over, almost bedtime, and we'll see you on Tuesday, my dude.
For sure. Thank you as always, and have a good one, buddy.
Dustin Boydell stopping by to get everything broken down on what happened between the Canucks and the Oilers tonight at Rogers Arena. And what happened? The Vancouver Canucks won the game in overtime. You love to see it. Bye Hawks is Gary. Kenneth Pete says, hey, word up, Russ and Canuckleheads. What's up, Kenneth Pete? You got a gifted membership. Doesn't that feel good? And then Gary Wiseman says, can't spell Reichel without Eichel. More than Doc, I'd say. Sounds promising. Fingers crossed. Flames score shorthanded with JT Miller on the ice. Uh-oh. Oh, I just burped. Haas is swerving Irvin. The chassis. Yeah, the chassis broke. I'm just having a quarter pounder and fries and smoothie and McFlurry after the game, yo. Bro, that's a feast. I've got a sandwich waiting for me. It's going to be great. All I ate was French fries. Old skate jersey, old skate chassis hoots. Swervin Miller is a punk and not a leader. Laugh out loud. Kenneth out of here living the dream. Out here living the dream. Yep. Yes, I am loving Vancouver right now. Swervin says Kenneth. Oh, cool. What part? I'm on Kingsway and Victoria. And then Swervin's like, PD, 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 PD. The crowd cheering his name tonight. Looking really good. Getting that clapper on the power play, which was great to see. That 1T was back, firing away. And I still think if Pettersson's skate doesn't break on that block, something tells me that the Canucks would have been able to call off that power play and it would have never gone to overtime. So I'm just going to say that. Nice. Vancouver proper. All right, I'm away for the evening. Have a great night, everyone. See you next time, Big Mac. Nice to see you, my dude. I'm streaming on my big 55-inch TV, yo. Whoa! How'd you like the game, and do you think we played better than last night? Absolutely, people's first. We played way better than we did against Montreal, especially Kane. Kane really stepped it up tonight. Sherwood looked like Dewey deep out there. For real. Sherwood is killing it. Yep. Van Isle, he's my twin doppelganger. People's first Yukon, will you be okay? Condolences. I just my grandpa. No. People's first, sorry for your loss. Did you lose your grandpa? I'm sorry to hear that, People's first. That sucks. My condolences to you and your family. I'll be keeping you in my prayers, says Colin. And People's first is Colin. Be strong. I know it hurts to lose him. Yeah. It always sucks to lose someone like that. Just know that you and your family are his greatest legacy. Yep. The swerving. People's first. It gets better over time. I lost my grandpa a couple of years ago. I can understand what you're going through. Colin and Swervin, do you guys have Instagram? Yes or no? Cal McKenzie, I never knew my grandpa Yukon, but I feel your pain. Yeah, I didn't get to meet either of my grandpas. They both passed away. My dad's dad passed away when he was very young. My dad was only 20 something. And then my other grandpa passed away. I think it was like 1996. So I never got to meet him. But I did, both my grandmas passed away in the last 15 years and it was really hard. So we're here for you. We're always here for you. Colin Whitehead, I don't just YouTube. I don't like social media. Irvin Clarium. Okay. But I'm here most games if you need to talk first. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Russell and everyone. Great game. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go, says Mohammed. Any word on Mancini, Dusty? Sorry I didn't get it. No, we don't have word on him, unfortunately. And we probably won't hear anything tonight because they always ask the coach and they never actually say anything like, no, I haven't heard anything. I'm keep my eye on the Canucks YouTube page too and see if maybe, just maybe, the Vancouver Canucks post anything. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we are. Okay. No, we don't have any anything from Foot yet. So Tuesday, Toronto Maple Leafs versus Calgary. Tuesday, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eddie F. Myers was painful tonight. MP3, not much better. Eddie F. Yeah. That penalty was bad. Just the full two-end chop, and it's Mangiapane too. Leafs versus their old friend Kadri. Yep, Kadri going back. Swerving it. I heard us, Leafs, and Montreal are all in on Kadri. Interesting. So the Canucks are trying to get Kadri. Good, close game. There was definitely fighting for a spot in the Pacific Division. Yeah, Kenneth, you're right. Leafs want Kadri back. Love response, Miller. I am good with 500 record after 10 games given our injury issues. Yeah, Colin, I agree. He did take the leave in November, remember? Makes sense. Yep. Glad we got a little bit of depth. Yeah, Reichel's been looking good so far. Oh yeah, we're 5-5. 500 record. Do you guys love my picture? You're Darth Vader and you're playing with a lightsaber. Bro, that's sick. Live long and prosper, my dude. Salutations all. KJ Brazy, back from the game. Bro, what a crazy game. Nice to have you, KJ Brazy. I hope you enjoyed it. Did you go with your dad? I think we beat Miller and the Rangers 4-2. In retrospect, I will never but a Sherwood jersey, because every single time I buy a Canucks player's jersey, they get injured, traded, or quit the NHL. Sherwood is a keeper. Good job, Cal McKenzie. We don't want you to put a voodoo curse on Sherwood. Puck yeah, Sherwood. Hi, KJ, says Swervin. Castle, Calvin 99 Charlie. One more hour. It's Siege X time. Trevor Linden. What's up, Trevor? You happy they won? Yeah, he's stoked. Calvin 99 Charlie. KJ, you was at the game. That's awesome, bro. Colin Whitehead. Hi, KJ. Great game. I took my pops. Yeah, he's an Oilers fan. Did you go, oh, suck it, Dad. Suck it. Your team lost, bro. No, that would be mean. Sherwood definitely fights to score. Yeah. W Son KJ. Absolutely. Again, I say, Russell, play-by-play. Dusty on the color when. I'll talk to Dustin because we do have the doubleheader coming up. So maybe we try that. I'll send him a message, maybe. Kenneth says, thanks for the gift, bros. You're very welcome. I think it came in from either Eric Hunter or Mr. Major General. Callum Doc actually showed up tonight. Yeah, he didn't look too bad. Thank you, Russ. You're very welcome, Kenneth. Calvin, I know, Charlie. Ken, I thought you was at a batting cage, but it's a Star Trek themed dope, bro. Petey was great. Yeah, Petey looked really good. Sherwood was better. Hell yeah. Calvin, I know, Charlie. KJ, how did my boy look out there? Nice sound. Likes calling my last name. Yo, awesome. Kenneth Pete. Carlson and the Abbey line were humming. You love to hear it. Oilers are frauds without that sour Schwen. Schwein. Das ist nicht gut. Du bist ein Schwein und du hast einen kleinen Kopf there. That's good to hear, KJ. Yes, says Peoples. Reincarnation is real. It exists, hopefully. That would be dank. So many Oilers fans in my section. Kenneth Pete condolences first Yukon. Rangers have lost 3 games in a row. They'll be pumped for this one on Tuesday. Connor Cahill. That doesn't sound good. You hope, Van Isle, says Calvin 99 Charlie. KJ Brazy, the new seats are awesome. They don't give you more room like they said, but they would though. People's first. But cup holders, yeah, can you imagine? Cup holders. I heard the new seats have cup holders, but on the back of the seat in front of you? Yeah, only the end seat have them on the armrest. Aisle seats. KJ, take me next time. Horrible design. Should have had all the armrests. Gonna be a lot of spilled drinks. No, live long and prosper. He says that for Star Wars things. Laugh out loud. Live long and prosper. Yeah, I'm a Star Trek fan. Look at, I have a batleth behind me, bro. I was worried about that, but drinks were fine. Cool. My favorite Jedi is Mr. Spock. He is a great, great Jedi. So logical. Calvin's out here crying. Don't cry, Calvin. It'll be okay. Remember when Han Solo was trained by Dumbledore? That was crazy. That crossover was nuts. Shame not to see you, KJ. I was in the sports bar. Oh, yeah, Connor. Have a great night. All go Canucks, go! Yeah, Connor's probably got to wake up early, eh? Excuse me, Connor. You didn't see KJ? Laugh out loud. And that time, Jabba the Hutt captured April O'Neil. And you know, it's crazy. There's actually a crossover between the Ninja Turtles and Star Trek. It's wild. Google it, Sermon. There's a real crossover. They made toys. They were Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that were dressed up like Star Trek. Check it out. I was close to the sports bar. Russ, Star Wars, not Trek. Laugh out loud. Yeah, live long and prosper, dude. I would trade Doc and a third and a fourth for Zaka right now. I don't think they would. There were 19,000 people, Calvin. Laugh out loud. LLAP for Darth Vader. Darth Vader. I like Darth Vader. Should have been able to see you through Connor. I'm sure I'd recognize you. I can't recognize anyone. Could have been a great Jedi, but he was smoking cigarettes all the time. Darth Vader, but he just smokes darts. Star Wars is greater than Star Trek. Sorry. Everyone's entitled to have their own wrong opinions. I'm still waiting. Someday there's going to be a Star Wars Star Trek crossover event, which I love to see. Oh, I don't get it. You're doing it on purpose. Laugh out loud. Okay. We do have Adam Foote's comments after the game. So we haven't normally done this, but we do have it. So let's go live to Rogers Arena. Well, it's not live, but we'll go to Rogers Arena where Adam Foote is speaking with the media after the game.
Just coming off of last night's effort that you saw from your group, what do you want to see from them today against Edmonton?
You know, I just wanted to come out the same and stay with it and just grind. I mean, have to be disciplined with, you know, coming back from the road and the tough schedule and back-to-back. We want to make sure that we're in control of our emotions and not getting too loose where we give up too many power plays to a potent power play group. So we have to just be aware to stay within ourselves right now and keep going the same.
Lineup changes?
Yeah, we do. Unfortunately, we had Huggy will be out tonight.
Oh, what? This is the pregame.
So,
what the heck? I thought this was a postgame. I'm playing the wrong stuff for you guys. I'm sorry. I lied to you. That's the pregame. Russ, what time are we live streaming on Tuesday? We will be live at 6:40. Star Trek is greater than Star Trek is greater than Star Wars. Is that what that says? 7 p.m. Yukon. Russ, I heard they are asking for a couple of draft picks and a prospect for Zaka. Leviosa. No, took me a while to catch. No, I'm dumb. No, you're not. Laugh out loud. Yes, thanks all for the Darth Vader comments. Ooh, other shows aren't doing this. Laugh out loud, Coilers. Unfortunately, I lied to you. I'm sorry, Swervin. Tor is here laughing at the Coilers, which we do love to see. Let's see. Maybe it's on Canucks.com. No, just pregame. Unfortunately, Swerve and Irvin, I will not be able to play it for you. All right. So a reminder, we will be live on Tuesday for the return of JT Miller. So JT Miller in the town. What is going on here? Boop, boop. There we go. So JT Miller will be live for that game. Then we'll be live on Thursday as well for the St. Louis game. And then we're going to be live on Saturday again. First game will be 4 o'clock, the Wild versus the Canucks in Minnesota. And then we're going to be going live to the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights. And the Silver Knights will be in Abbotsford. So that should be a lot of fun. So another doubleheader coming up. So once again, quick review. We will be live for Tuesday night, Thursday night, and then Saturday we'll have another doubleheader with the Abbotsford Canucks and the Vancouver Canucks both playing. back to the bar. Okay, everyone. Oh, I almost didn't look at the fan funding. Let's bring that up. So fan funding. Major General gifted a membership and then donated $2 to say, I'm waiting to the 20 game mark, then I'm going to panic. Swerve and Irvin says, here's some panic. Batch reports, Hughes is out for tonight, which I did panic on for a minute. And then Major General donates a gifted membership. Major General says, $2 dono, let's get two immediately, I'm desperate. Eric Hunter donates a gifted membership. And then Major General donates a gifted membership. And then Major General uses his monthly membership message to say, I need 5 more immediately. Big Hog Hockey says, guys, I have a feeling Hachiko is one who robbed the Louvre last week. I have no proof, but it's just a hunch. Monthly membership message. So Major General's 11 months. Big Hog is 9 months. Paragraph Pro, Dustin Boydell dropping 5 gifted memberships in the chat. Coach Rob Willett using his monthly membership message. 8 months as a member. Great period. Canucks are doing good. Shannon using their gifted membership. Monthly membership message. Say, let's keep up Canucks. And then Skytrain Alfred also using his monthly membership message to say, hey, Russ, after your rant about Hughes overplaying his shifts, looks who's not playing. Yep, I might have jinxed him. Dusty is greater than George Clooney and the Marlboro Man. Eric Hunter donated a gifted membership. Major General donated a gifted membership. Eric Hunter donated a gifted membership. Major General donated a gifted membership. Major General donated $1 to the Square Jar. Eric Hunter donated another gifted membership. Swerve and Irvin donated $6.99 to ask to say Witten that breathing over top of you till you wake up angle. And then Eric Hunter with another gifted membership there. So thank you very much to everyone who donated to Dobby's College Education Fund tonight. We appreciate you very much. Okay, just like that. That's all we got to talk about. And until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. We've been live for 7 hours and 47 minutes. And remember, until next time, to make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they
times.
were rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's